Legend of Total War here, and today we're going to be starting a new type of content on the channel that's supposed to be replacing what live streams were. So it's going to be about a 6 to 8 hour long campaign. I'm going to be playing as Katarin for patch 6.1, and it'll be a premiered video. So that means it'll have been pre-recorded, and I'll have been fully uploaded it, and it'll just play live throughout the next few hours. And I think this is going to solve a lot of the issues that live streams were suffering from. One of the major issues was internet cutouts. Because the video will have already been uploaded, there will be no internet cutouts now. It's not possible for it to happen. And also with, Discord within the chat, which has been a long-running theme. Because this is not live, I cannot answer those questions live and sour my mood, essentially. Now, that being said, if you wish to super chat, you're still more than welcome to do so. And I will answer all of those super chats in a separate unlisted video. So check out the community tab where I will post the unlisted video when I get around to those questions. And that'll be a day or two from now. Anyway, let's get into this, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. So hopefully the best of the live streams with none of the worst part of it. So everything's on the hardest difficulty. Endgame Crisis, just leaving it at default, because I don't like to focus on them. I don't think the Endgame Crisis is fun. But yeah, it's always important. Provide us with some feedback as to what you like about this, what you don't like about it, and we can make adjustments as we go. Just as we did with the campaign reviews. You guys had a lot of feedback to it, and we refined it, and they became better. I intend to do the same thing with this. Unless your feedback is, of course, "Oh, Legend, I hate this. I don't want you to do any of them." In which case, okay, we won't do any more. So it's up to you. Best way to provide feedback is hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Because when we do a video and it generates loads of subscribers, that's a great way for us to know, okay, where people actually liked the video. Likes and dislikes, it's up to you if you want to do them. Obviously, leave a dislike if you don't like the video. That is a good way of providing feedback. But I find that farming for likes is it doesn't make any difference. And also just posting a comment, letting us know what you like and dislike about the content. I do take that into consideration, even if it might take a while before we find a solution. Okay, so here we are playing patch 6.1 Katarin. So we've got the update here. I've already gone through and had a bit of a look at some of the stuff, so I'm not going to be going in completely blind and fumbling around reading everything, because I find that would be a bit boring. But as for how the later stages of this campaign is going to go, I don't know. So let's firstly go into diplomacy here and see if we can get some deals. There's a lot of things that we need to take into consideration before we make any major decisions, basically. And that's what enemies are we most likely going to fight. And any diplomacy that we do could project us into a war in the future. So, for example, Ostermark here, we can get a non-aggression pact with them. But he's at war with Draca. Draca doesn't like us by default, and she's an enemy that we don't need to have as an enemy. We can make her a friend, or at least be neutral with us. If we get a non-aggression pact with Ostermark, that'll propel Draca to declare war on us next. So that would actually be a bad idea, because they're not going to survive one way or another. And since Draca is an optional enemy, let's avoid that one and focus on the enemies that can't be avoided. So then, Masters of Innovation, these guys are a good potential ally. If every enemy that we have, they will potentially have as well. So if I join war against the Magathkin, I don't think they're going to send any armies against us, and this will allow us to set up a trade agreement with them early on. We've already got a non-aggression pact, and so this is the beginnings of potentially getting an alliance with them, assuming he even survives, which I'd say is about a 10% chance of survival, because with the addition of Arbal the Undefeated in this area, this area turns into corn shithole, basically, pretty damn quickly. As for technologies, the ones I want to prioritize early are Festival of Urza, because we want that devotion, because Katarin no longer gets that +6 devotion in her faction trait. But the very first thing I want is Convalescence for the casualty replenishment rate and a small amount of growth. Alright, let's make the attack here.
They will fall.
And do the best we can. So I think in the early stages of the campaign, like maybe the first 20 to 30 turns, we're probably not going to get too many points to spend with our new mechanic. And I'm still unsure of whether or not this is actually a buff or a debuff for Katarin, because Well, I think a lot of people didn't like the supporter race. I thought the supporter race was actually very powerful for providing a very useful benefit, especially on legendary difficulty. And I think that's where a lot of people didn't really care much for it. Because most people don't play on legendary difficulty, but I do. And getting that +6 bonus to public order in the faction trait, and also getting an additional public order bonus in the supporter race, that allowed me to not worry about public order, which is something that on legendary difficulty is something that we now have to worry about, because we don't get that anymore. Because having constant incursions while also fighting wars everywhere, that could be an issue. But to mitigate that a little bit, we've also got access to better Atamans. So we just need to not play this the exact same way that we used to play it, basically, and we need to take public order into consideration. Also, we can't just let the Ice Court dominate the... It's not the supporter race, the mechanic, because then we'll suffer penalties. So we need to sort of balance it out. Ideally, we want it to be equal, but because there's different ways of getting support for both of them, it's going to require our attention to make sure that we keep it that way. Like, if you ignore it, it'll go out of whack. It'll definitely favor towards the Ice Court way too much. Because whenever we fight any Chaos faction in battle, we're going to gain quite a significant boost to our support for the Ice Court, but it won't do anything for the Orthodoxy. So what I'm trying to do here in this battle is draw the Marauder Horsemen as early as possible towards our archers. I'm just trying to get them pissed off while also slowing down their infantry. Because yeah, ideally we don't want to fight their entire army all at once. So anything that we can do to slow them down will make a big difference. This is so far going pretty well, because like they're dicking around over here. That's really good for us. Now, we've got cavalry, so obviously we could send it up against some Marauder Horsemen, and they would win. But their speed, well, their base speed, is higher than ours, and so because they're a missile unit that can actually do a fair bit of damage, they would actually inflict a lot of damage on the winged lancers. And because their replenishment rate isn't particularly good, and we've got a lot of battles we need to fight, we basically should be fighting at least one battle every single turn. We really need to make sure we don't have fights where we take massive casualties, which is why we don't auto-resolve this fight or the next one. We're probably not going to be fighting any auto-resolves for a little while, actually. So what I want them to do is try to go for the Marauder Hunters. I want Katarin to try to get the attention of this guy here. Okay, I would really like it if you shot the trolls and charge into their rear. I have to actually, no, not you. You go after those Marauder Hunters. Actually, we don't have the attention of him with Katarin, but this one going after us. Because our infantry is not very good at dealing with them. Alright, we're taking some casualties over here, but if we could break him, that'll be good. No, so he didn't change his direction though. So we've taken 10 casualties there. That's okay. That's okay. Not too bad to begin with. 11. Okay, get him out of that. Right, change your target. Because if we shoot at stuff that's too close to our infantry, we're obviously not going to be able to shoot. This one's starting to take a few casualties as well. Okay, get them back. 13 casualties. That's okay. We're always going to take some. Okay, we gotta start pulling this guy back. Totally fine for regular Cossars to be in melee with it. Now that one's got a lot more damage. Good. Okay, I want to wipe out the Norscan Ice Trolls there. That'd be good. This one here, few casualties. If we could break it, that'd be great. Okay, we're taking a few casualties on the Cossars. Let's move back. Good, there's the army losses. Alright, now we really want to make sure that we wipe out as many units as possible now, even though the entire army does get wiped out anyway. The more of them we kill, the more loot money and experience that we'll get, which is obviously really important. Alright, so looking at the damage. So 15 casualties on that one, 13 on that. The next battle will be a lot easier than this one. I'm not sure if we'll recover in a single turn. It largely depends if on the next battle we take no damage whatsoever. Because the next battle we don't have to deal with a troll or a general. Okay, so... Get that. Yeah, because that's not completely wiped out. And like I said, every bit of loot money does make a difference. Also, another benefit to pre-recording this is that I can pause the recording and cut out bits that you probably guys will find boring. Like this bit here. Okay, so we're done. Run them down, and let's end the battle. Now, we do get the post-battle loot option for replenishment, and that's definitely good, but there's also another one, apart from the money one, that will give us campaign movement range and devotion for the local province. And devotion is definitely something we want to be focusing on because of the quite significant benefits to some regions that it will provide with those invocations. That's a good item to get right off the bat. I'm happy with that. So this one here. And I guess that's another reason that might make this a bit more challenging on legendary difficulty as well, because we can't do any of these until we have 50 devotion, and we can't do any of these until we got 50 devotion. And because on legendary difficulty we suffer a -8 penalty, and we no longer get those bonuses here or through here. I mean, there are some through here, just not as much. Yeah, it's gonna be quite difficult to get it to 50, because when we get it to 50, we also suffer a -6 penalty on top of that. And if we have a look at Kislev's buildings, they actually don't provide much public order, like much devotion. So these ones here, like gets it to tier 2, only provides 2. This one's good for orthodoxy support, and this one's okay for devotion. Like +3 is not fantastic, so I'm more inclined to go with this one, even though it provides no devotion. There are other ways to get devotion, I guess. But yeah, it would be good if we're at 50. So if you're playing on higher difficulties in this campaign, you will be doing this significantly less than somebody who's playing on normal difficulty. And so I feel like this mechanic here is going to be way more fun for, or the rework that is, for people who aren't playing on legendary difficulty. And that's fine, I have no problem with that. Alright, we're going to grab Root Marcher and then head down here. Now we want to make sure that any units that took a bit of damage in the previous fight, they're not the ones taking damage in this fight here. Because yeah, there are some factions that the difficulty actually, in my opinion, increases the amount of fun for that faction because you actually use your mechanics more often. So for example, Khorne. I think playing Khorne on easy or normal difficulty is a complete waste of time because like you'll be going up against fewer opponents. But all I want to do playing Khorne is go up against more. I get disappointed when there are smaller armies or just not enough armies. I just want to keep fighting. You know, when it's like, well, I don't have much to do this turn, that's bad for a Khorne campaign. And so legendary difficulty is like perfect for Khorne. But for Kislev, it's like, could you slow down? Could we not fight so many enemies, sort of thing? Because they don't benefit from it as much as with certain other factions. So it's interesting the difference that difficulty can make to certain factions, where some factions, higher difficulties make them more fun, and other factions it makes it less fun. The old fun slider. Alright, so I'm trying to move back here a bit because I want to use as much of my wins as possible. Now that we've got Tormentor Sword, I can slow them down even more. 9 seconds each time. But I still would really want the Marauder Horsemen coming over here first. So this little rock here, we might be able to get them to blob up a bit because they'll have to pathfind around it. Stuck for a few seconds there. Because yeah, if we could have these three just not arrive at the actual battleground, it'd be a lot easier to deal with what is coming at us. Still really want those Mortal Horsemen coming at us. I'll send the Snow Leopard to see if they can get its attention, because at the moment it's just staying with the rest of the army. The thing is, our 2 archers can only shoot at one thing at a time, and it would be great if there was only one thing at a time coming at us. Well, one thing at a time each, that's what I mean. Good, now that it sees something that it wants to attack, bring it in. Make sure that we don't get hit if we can. I'd much rather be dishing out damage with Ice Maiden Kiss than Ice Sheet, just because we're not generating Winds of Magic super quickly. But yeah, I'm still at this stage here. I mean, I've only really had just a brief look. I'm unsure if this rework is actually a buff or a debuff for Katarin. because there's some bits that are definitely a debuff, and there's some bits that are a buff, but to the later stages of the campaign. So that's good. Taking this one out nice and early, that is really great. And now these two can go after those Moulder units there. Still want to really slow these ones down as much as we can. So I'll use Ice Sheet there. Hey, if they want to turn back around, great, give us more time. Low on magic. See, this battle's a lot easier than the previous one. Although I think that getting the Tormentor Sword was definitely a pretty lucky find. I will admit that. This is a very good weapon. Yeah, that's some good stuff right there. Now, we really want to make sure that this one here specifically does not engage in combat. Same thing with that one. Using our cavalry a little bit more and letting them take some damage is completely acceptable, because they haven't taken any in the previous battle. Katarin's taken a little bit, but I think she can still suffer a little bit more damage and it'll be fine. Also, it does seem like the fire at will bug has been fixed. Thank fucking Slanesh for that. It's got nothing to do with Slanesh. Thanks, Zinch. Such a Zinchian bug. Alright. Okay, that's all fine there. This one's coming back. But I'd say the worst of this battle is definitely over. Not that at any point of it was actually bad. Just draw them away. If we deal with these ones here, that should inflict the army losses. The thing is, when they're shooting at something that's running away, the AI, well, just the targeting in general, it's nothing to do with the opponent AI. They tend to miss a lot. So running away is a good way to make sure that they don't hit you. Even though we've got shields charging forward, they're more accurate. All right, we don't need to run them down in this battle here because we get the max amount of experience because it's a siege. Only one casualty, and it wasn't on the one that took the most damage. So we should, I think, fully replenish over this turn. Now, as for the next turn, I think there's a degree of luck involved with it, where it largely depends on whether or not the army that's sitting in Fort Jakova will actually come out of the city, or whether it will stay inside of it. If it stays inside of the city, that'll be more difficult than if it comes out of it. Definitely tempting to sack the city and make a little bit of money through plunder, but I'd much rather keep everything as stable as possible. I don't want to have to repair anything. Shit. Okay. So we got the Tillian Pavis, missile block. That's... Most of the enemies that we go up against aren't really going to be shooting us. But yeah, getting the Potion of Toughness, that's good. And it looks as though we're going to fully replenish in it. Okay, one of them won't fully replenish. That's okay. Okay, grab Ice Maiden Kiss. And we need to recruit more units. Because yeah, if we don't recruit enough units, we won't be able to win the battle at Fort Jakova. And that just means we're not capturing a settlement next turn. Because we can't get to Igorov, it's not possible without the movement bug. Which I refuse to use that when making videos. Okay, so, alright, we've got two really good choices here. We've got Strongholder or Vanguard. Now, Strongholder's not going to help us in the next couple of battles because we're on the attack. Vanguard is particularly good because we want that Orthodoxy support because we don't want it to go too far out of whack, which, at the moment, it's fine, but we're not gaining any support with Orthodoxy at the moment. So I'll put Strongholder in Kislev and get it to start recruiting just from regular Kossars. I do like Kislevite warriors, and I do intend to recruit them. Just not yet. And we'll also recruit that other one here, because I really want that Orthodoxy support. That'll give us 3. I will definitely recruit this guy. Actually, yeah, I'll recruit him this turn. Because that other guy, he'll still be there next turn. And that'll help us get rid of the corruption as well. Okay, do it. That being said, there's not much corruption here anyway. But yeah, this guy is just to help us in the coming fight. Alright, and then recruit... Oh, and also to get this... Actually, I wonder if they still provide the support when they're not on the field. So we should be getting 40... sorry, 40. 4 support per turn. No, 3 support, because I didn't recruit the other guy. Okay, then over here, we want to be focusing on money and growth. Now, there's definitely a lot of incentive for getting this in the early parts of the game, for sure. But it's currently 13 turns until we get to tier 2, so we want to get that going as quickly as possible. And I think just getting 400 base income as opposed to, let's see, how much would we be making from those pelts? So it's 12 per pelt, and we get 20 pelts. So, yeah, it'll be like 240 money maximum. That's assuming that we even sell it all, because we've only got one trade agreement. So, yeah, go with that one first. I definitely do want to build it, though, for sure. Then we'll go with the reduced construction cost, because this is probably the only turn for the time being that I'm going to be recruiting here. Then we want to pop in for a bit of extra money. We no longer lose growth by being low in devotion, so keeping this like as high as possible is not essential. Basically, what I want to do is either keep it at near 0, not actual 0, or get it above 50. Since it's not possible for me right now to get it to above 50, just let it deteriorate and we'll just fix it up later. So that one will be good if we absolutely need to prevent it from revolting, which at the moment, like I said, not an issue. Alright, is there any other things that we could do? No. Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next turn. Obviously, I do not want to get a non-aggression pact with Ostermark. Sometimes I do like actually attacking them and getting an alliance with Draca. The downside of getting an alliance with Draca will be that it'll make Ungram Ironfist dislike us, and also Castalton will dislike us. But we can recover the relations with Castalton fairly easily. Another problem is going to be that every gift that we give to Castalton is going to make Draca dislike us. So it's a balancing act there. We've got to pay attention to both of them. Alright, so if we have a look over here, there's no military presence inside the city. Does that mean they stood outside of it? Yep, okay. That's good, that's good. There's also some ogres here. And so if they had stayed inside the settlement, I would recruit the ogres. But because they didn't, I'm not going to recruit them. Because I don't think those ogre units are particularly good. And they no longer have siege attacker or wall destroyer. So... And since we're going to draw out the garrison here anyway, what does it matter? Right, this guy's going to need to force march to here. And this guy, just regular march to here. Also, another good thing is by fighting this out in the field, we can continue to get more of those post-battle loot options. I might be able to beat this army twice, and that way I'll have it for more than one turn. So that'll give us quite a bit of extra devotion. Which, there is definitely a risk of revolt in this province here. Well, an incursion, which isn't the end of the world, but yeah, let's just deal with it. Alright, so Pyrrhic Victory, we can auto-resolve it, but I think that would be a mistake, because I don't think this is actually going to be a difficult fight. We're in really good shape. Let's get in there and fight them. Alright, so... Because they've got reinforcements coming in 2 minutes, and their reinforcements is much larger than our reinforcements, and our army here is much larger than their starting army, we should rush at them to begin with, kick their ass, before their reinforcements even arrive. So to do that... actually, I think I might put the regular Kossars and longer range units up front, and just move them ahead of them later. They do still have the Marauder Horsemen. Put you on the other side here. I love their Marauder Horsemen. I hope I get a Banner of Swiftness. That'd be amazing. It's so good for Katarin. But yeah, if she takes a bit of damage in this battle here, that's perfectly acceptable. Alright, I want to try to get the attention of the Marauder Horsemen. Bring them in. So we can shoot them. If you want to go around this way, that's okay, because that rock is going to be in the way. If I can get it though... Hang on. Oh, just didn't dodge that one. This guy's moving over here because he wants to go after our cavalry. Maybe. Okay, we're going to be within range any moment. Back down straight away. Yep. Okay, get these. Just hang back for now. Okay, start bringing them in. You get over there. What's going on here? You hold that back, Katarin. Okay, taking a bit too much damage with the Snow Leopard there. You get in over there. Need to move the Kossars back. Okay, yeah, too much damage. Put that one back. So that one's taken lopsided damage. That's not ideal, and it didn't really do that much in terms of distraction. So that was a big mistake there, but everything else seems to be going fine. Bit of damage on the cavalry is fine, just because this is the toughest battle we're going to fight for like the next couple of turns, until we either fight Azhag, Throg, or Ostermark. So we'll need some time to recover from that. And that's why we went with convalescence as the technology that we want to research. That one there's causing my cavalry the most problems. You just move back. Okay, we don't want the Marauder Hunters shooting at us because they are very dangerous. Their reinforcements have arrived, but they're going to show up pretty late to the fight at this rate here. I shouldn't have brought this guy around over this way, I think. I'm going to move him back. Okay, that one there just going after our guy. Okay, you guys start coming in over this way. Like I said, I just can't catch them. Damn it! Come on, move that one out of there. I really don't want that one dying. I usually do disband the Snow Leopard fairly early on in the campaign, just not yet. I mean, it's good. We do want him distracting this guy. Just not too much. So that was a bit of a scramble. But we needed to be quick before they show up with the rest of their army. That was the main thing there. It's going to take a few turns to recover them. Now, we want for one of their units to leave the battlefield and not get wiped out. Even if it means their general, that's fine. Because we want to be able to attack them again out on the field. Alright, the cavalry's taken a bit of damage. It's okay if Katarin's a bit damaged, that's fine. How are we going over here? Yep. Fine. Overall, I think we improve the odds for us in this fight because they've lost quite a lot. More than we did. Kill this lord. Yeah, don't shoot this infantryman here. Or that one. Because I think that one will survive. I'm not sure about this one. Get rid of that one. Yep. Okay, they're bringing units in. Yeah, I need that guy dead. Over here. Need to bring that one back. That troll unit should get wiped out, I think. Oh god, we're not organized here at all. Okay, that dude's dead. That's good. Those shouldn't come back. You need to come back over this way. Okay, that was a massive scramble. Move that back. Alright, we need to get reorganized. So, best way to do that, I think, is just fall back. Just for a bit. Damage on these guys here. This one here's nice damage. Those two, only a few casualties. I reckon just have the regular archers up front. These ones will be in the reserve. And of course, we've got our heroes here. It's okay if they take a bit of damage. Move them up front. Alright, we've already used up Katarin's heal. But we still got plenty of Winds of Magic to use. So let's go and soften them up a bit. And they got a unit lagging behind all the way here, so that's not good for them. That's another benefit to rushing at their first army, is that sometimes they do leave a unit behind. Just means that they're not going to be organized when the main fight begins. So hopefully we haven't wiped out the first army. But as for the garrison, yeah, I want to make sure we run every last one of them down. Because there's no benefit to keeping them alive. That's another reason why it was such a scramble to get rid of the first army. Because it's hard to tell which unit is part of the army and which is part of the garrison now. Well, it would be if we hadn't already smashed them. So I know that that's part of the garrison. So Katarin's done decent amount of damage. Make sure we get rid of those mortal horsemen. And now, of course, we've got the reinforcements here, so we've got a bit more oomph. Move back. You need to get rid of this one. Where's the cavalry? I need to take out those guys there, because they'll do a lot of damage. Like I said, doesn't matter if this guy takes a ton of damage, because I intend to replace him anyway,
It is my path.
because they're all just temporary armies, just to help us gain momentum as quickly as we possibly can.
Heading Horfrost. The people's ruler.
Drusena!
For the people. Ursun. Alia. Daj. Tor.
Yep, have our cavalry just try to run down as many of them as possible. That all looks good there. Right, army losses. Yeah, I was going to say any moment. Alright, now you can go in there and run that down. Okay, I don't think we're going to have enough time to run down all the garrison, but I'll just take out as much of them as I can. And obviously we don't need to record this bit because it's probably not going to be the most interesting part of the battle. Okay, I ran down as much as I could. We got 295 kills on the Winged Lancers. And that's really their main benefit at the beginning stages of the campaign here. Them just running down stuff. Close victory. Really? I mean, we barely took that much damage. Apart from what happened with the Snow Leopard. That wasn't ideal, but it'll be okay. I do think that this army will survive, because that's not a huge amount of casualties. And we didn't wipe out all of the garrison. But we should be able to auto-resolve the next fight, I think. But I'm actually a bit worried this one here might get nuked. Actually, quite a few of their units got away. Okay, so we'll grab this. And I should be able to attack it again. Yep. Alright, this one here. If we want him to participate in the next fight, I'll have to hang on, give him the campaign movement range. And channeling stuff as well.
They are one people.
That could be good if we had Arcane Conduit, because basically I can't generate the magic fast enough at the moment, and because we got low magic, it's going to get even worse. I would like to get into I got an idea. What if this guy here, what if he occupies the settlement so that Katarin can actually get into channeling stance this turn? Okay, but I would have to wipe out the garrison completely because this guy's not a siege attacker. Okay, I could... Hang on, I got an idea. That way he should Yep, he's going to reinforce now. So all I do is press backspace. Oh my god, the backspace exploit. Alright, auto-resolving this one here. We'll probably see this get a lot of damage, but it won't get wiped out.
The shield of the old world.
Yeah, that's okay. Alright, but the garrison's gone now, and we'll go with this one here. And I'll get him to occupy the city. And that way Katarin has still got just enough movement to get into channeling stance. Okay, then this guy here, this is his next purpose. Because it's not possible to get from Fort Jakova to Igorov in a single turn, we need another army, this guy here, the whole point of it, in order to do that for us. So he'll launch the attack. Now, as for our army here, by not sitting inside the settlement, we're not going to get very much replenishment. But who says that Katarin needs to be in charge of this settlement? So why don't we... Or garrison inside the settlement. So why don't we hand over some of the units that are particularly badly damaged. Yep. And then Katarin can make her way over here. And that way we're actually going to be in higher winds of magic than what we started off in. Okay, that should be good. Getting a second point into Ice Maiden's Kiss can definitely be good. It is a pretty good spell. But I really want to get to... Oh, it's Greater Arcane Conduit. Wasn't it Arcane Conduit before? I'm pretty sure she never had that prior. So that's Spell Mastery and Power Riches. That'll be really bloody good. Okay. I do like to put multiple points into Death Frost because single entities can be a problem for our army, especially small single entities. And this is not a particularly cost-effective spell, but it's alright at taking out single entities. It'd be one of our best weapons against it. We just need lots of Winds of Magic if we want to do that. Okay, and then, because we're in Channeling Stance, we can't recruit. So get this one here to recruit, and just keep getting regular Kossars. Okay, so with this... Okay, with Fort Jakova... Oh no, get rid of this one. Leave it at Zavastra, because there's iron here. We definitely want that. We just got to wait for Drakenhof to capture Drakenhof. I intend to sell Zavastra, swap it for just some agreements, and then I should be able to build a military building here and swap it back. Alright, it might also be a good idea to actually get the Ice Court maiden thing going, because we've got a decent amount of money and they can be quite beneficial. We got capacity for it, so it should be fine. Maybe should have even done that last turn. I could replace this guy if I really want to.
Mine by right.
But this is not a difficult battle, so he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
None shall question me.
He'll be fine as well. Alright. Alright, so now that's been done. Okay, now let's check diplomacy, although I should have done this at the beginning of the turn. Alright, Ostland is one that, yeah, we can justify getting a non-aggression pact with.
I will listen.
Because Nordland will dislike it, but they'll get over it.
So,
Then the Druzhina Enclave. Yeah, it doesn't matter about Throt making him happy or not. Doesn't matter.
who called?
Don't join war. Not yet.
Northman.
Okay, they want peace, but I'm not giving
The
them peace.
Empire.
Oh, actually, no, we'll give them peace through death. Okay, we've gained a point of the Ice Court support, but we can't spend anything with 1 point. We need 2 at a minimum. Okay, and then just move on to the next turn.
Glory be to the motherland.
So Katarin should be able to make it over here by force march. There's Azhag. I'd rather not go to war with Azhag, because I think the northern threat's way more of a threat. And he should be more inclined to fight Ungrim, and I reckon there's a good chance Ungrim will win. And if he doesn't, well, I guess we'll just deal with it.
Do it for Kislev.
Alright, so this guy here,
For the
he can make the
glory
attack.
of
Can
Kislev.
Katarin launch attack from here? Nope. Nope. Good, then we got 55 winds of magic though.
I stand for Kislev.
Not at war with... I guess I could join war against the Rock Skulls with them. Nah. Nah. It won't stop them from declaring war on us if they were going to anyway.
Power is my right. Lord of the provinces.
Alright, so yeah, have this guy... We should check diplomacy first. Should be doing that at the beginning of the turn. Because we're probably going to take some damage in this fight. No. No, we definitely... No matter how much money they're offering us, it wouldn't be enough to... Because we want this settlement so that we can get the...
Druzhina stand ready.
what's it called? The Ataman.
Defender of Kislev.
So you'll besiege.
To battle.
But then another thing is, when this guy
Destroy
occupies the
for
settlement,
Kislev.
these guys are not going to have any movement left. And it would be good if Katarin could come over here and actually take them out of his army.
Queen.
Because we want to get moving towards our next destination as quickly as possible. Wait, the way around. Okay. Not going to be able to go into channeling stance this turn, but we could go into forced march. Doesn't say we got much forced march movement though. And this guy here, I want him to force march and maybe just stay there to reinforce. Also got this. We've already got an ice wizard, being Katarin, so let's get Tempest. I'll alternate it.
The wrath of Kislev.
And, yep, let's attack. So we could auto-resolve this. But, yeah, that'll be really bad for the Snow Leopard, which I don't want participating at all. So with this battle here, we need to wait for our reinforcements before we do anything. And really try to make sure we take minimal casualties, which should be pretty easy. And then I think we'll start making our way over to Ostermark, because I'm more leaning towards attacking them. Because if we can get Becka Fen, that settlement is pretty damn valuable because it's got pottery there. More tradable resources will be really good for all the trade partners that we are certain to get. Yeah, you just stay there while we wait for our reinforcements here. And then, of course, we'll be combining all of these armies into Katarin's force. Hopefully at the end of this turn. Yeah, we'll see. Another thing to keep in mind is that if you move your army too far away from Fort Jakova, that will entice Azhag to declare war. So, like I said, it's a bit of a knife's edge with this stuff sometimes. Because it's not so much the problem that Azhag is difficult to defeat, or that Throt is difficult to defeat, but if both of them fight you at the same time, they're both in completely different locations, and you won't be able to handle them both simultaneously. That's the problem. Like, ground will have to be lost if that happens. We just the worst case scenario now is if we end up in a war with both of them. Right, so I don't want this one fighting at all. I mean, this shouldn't be a let's just have the Cossars up front. I'll put these guys on the flanks, and then send Katarin up. You can fight as well. It's totally fine if this guy here takes a bit more damage, because I'm probably going to disband him at the end of this turn. Keep the Snow Leopard way back here. I don't want it participating. Same thing with you. No participation for you. And we should be able to get Katarin to go and get their attention. Don't think we need to use a checkerboard formation. Also, another benefit to having multiple lords is that you get more opportunities for gaining items. And as you can see, items can be pretty damn helpful.
Repositioning.
So it's a higher priority to do damage to the shielded ones rather than the spears, because the shields are somewhat blocked by our archers, where their spears are not. Okay, kind of dodged me a little bit there, but that's okay. Sometimes I like to zigzag because they tend to sometimes have multiple units attack us and they end up taking the same amount of space, which is good. So I'm going to try to get behind them here and pop this down. Actually, let's use Death Frost on this guy here. Because yeah, if they could send just a portion of their army up here nice and early while these ones here are stuffing around, that'd be great. Yeah, let's use this and go again. Alright, let's heal. I don't think that'll heal us to full, but that's fine. Good, take that out nice and early. Alright, that's all looking good here. I mean, there was never any threat to us actually losing this battle. It's just, the more damage we take, the more difficult it is for us to get back up to full strength, just because of relatively low replenishment rates. And yeah, once again, we do not need to wipe out the entire army on the battlefield here. We'll get the full loot money just from winning. Cool. Alright, so that's the easy part done. Now we need to figure out which is going to be our next enemy. I'm leaning more towards Ostermark at the moment, but this is the thing is with them is that they're an optional enemy. This is a war for profit as opposed to a war to defend Kislev. But then again, the profit is also in them giving us territory that we can use as bargaining chip with Draika to either make her an ally or neutral towards us. I do like her as an ally though, but I know that there will be ramifications for that as well. Yeah, just figure the occupy will be fine. Good, that secures the entire province. They're gone. Cool. And yeah, we don't need this guy for the moment, so just respec him. Actually, let me just see here. So we're currently gaining 3 per turn. Yeah, because I didn't get that other guy, that's right. So we want to get rid of... Yeah, get rid of you, that's fine. But I'm curious if this guy is going to provide us with his support when he's disbanded. Alright, so then... let's move you over to here first, because you've got more movement than that guy. Come up there, and then take it off him this way. Yeah, because he was completely out of movement, it would seem. I'm not sure. Okay, and then this guy here, we disband him. And Katarin doesn't have any movement left. Okay, now we could recruit another guy. So it's at 26. We'll see if he gets to 29 next turn. We could recruit another guy. I'm just thinking. Okay, where are we going to put this Ataman firstly? So, let's see. What do we got? We got 3 guys with efficient, so that'll make us a fair bit of money. This province here will probably end up making us more money than Kislev itself earlier on. This one will provide a little bit of devotion, but I still don't think it's going to get it to 50. And eventually they'll have traits and stuff that'll provide devotion. I think we should be focusing on money to begin with. It's just a matter of whether it be here or there. I think this would be better because there's more to construct, and I think these guys gain experience based on any time they construct anything or just passively over the turn. I think this would be a good idea. So let's pop this in. And also iron, I think, provides experience for them every turn, which I'll build there. So pop that in here. But, you know, I'd love one in both, but I don't get that choice. Okay. We can't do anything with him until next turn. Okay, Igorov's got this cavalry building here. We don't want that. Let's keep that at Zavastra. At Fort Jakova, build that. Good, because we need more cash. Alright, so we're not in any wars at the moment. Yeah, grab that ice sheet.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
They're going to have a full stack together pretty quickly. Our money's alright. I think we should go with the relief columns. What we want to do now is try to keep a relatively decent pace of strength above Throt. If we have a look at him, Clan Moulder. Because he's already finished his war as well. He's stronger than us. He'll declare war on us because we've got a border that's relatively unprotected. Yeah, I think we should recruit another lord. That other Dragina that's Vanguard. Yeah, this one. And I'll only be able to recruit 2 this turn. But yeah, just keep that going. I will start recruiting some Kislevite warriors soon. Maybe next turn, because we'll have 4 recruitment slots. I won't recruit anything additional here, though. Okay, and Katarin. Might be best if we just move over to here within channeling stance. There's Winds of Magic Tempestuous over here. It might be best for us to actually stay in this region and just trespass on them. That could be good. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Hopefully no one declares war on us. Main concerns are Azhag and Clan Moulder. Clan Moulder didn't declare war, that's good. And Azhag didn't. Good stuff, because it's all their faction banner move. They've passed, so that's good. If there's a lord standing outside the settlement, that actually makes it easier to fight them than as opposed to a siege. We don't have a very good force for dealing with sieges in the early game here. Alright, so we've got 50 Winds of Magic. If we go into channeling stance, it's going to take us more time to get over here. Striker hasn't captured this yet. He hasn't finished the job there yet either. Okay. This guy's available here now. So looking at their skill tree, this is so good that we basically have these guys as camp tyrants. Some of the bonuses are pretty damn good, I think. So this will be good for devotion. We get that up to +4. Reduced recruitment costs. We've got reduced construction costs and time. Unit experience, including garrisons. Having elite garrisons could be good. Getting passive research rates, getting growth. And I think you can switch these guys to different provinces, I think. Allow settlements to increase the range of their attack. Actually, let me have a look here. Yeah, so look, that's the range that we can send them out to attack something. That being said, we've only got 10 units, so it's not exactly a whole lot. Also, is it just me, or does his face not match the face in the garrison there? That's interesting. And what was some other stuff in there that I want to look at? So, we've got patrolment. Yeah, we looked at that one. Local guy. Campaign movement range plus 20% for own armies in their region in the entire province. That's bloody good. Replenishment rate for armies in the province. Drill instructor. Global and local recruitment. And local recruitment duration reduced in time. Really good. Then we've got this Oblast Outrider, which gives us a summon, but apparently it does no damage. But it's got an explosion with it as well, so maybe the explosion doesn't do any damage, but the summons do. I don't know. But just using those horse archers to, I guess, harass the enemy could be really handy. So, Biting Wind. Oh, but also these ones here, you either can choose Court Sanction for the Ice Court or Orthodoxy. Probably best to go leaning with Orthodoxy, at least to begin with. That's good. Diplomatic relations with all factions. That's really good. This would only be helpful if you expect to get attacked constantly. Because, yeah, these guys cannot be commanders of standing armies now. All climate penalties are nullified. Local province went Ataman. That would... I tell you what you could do. You could use that and transfer him into a province that is like mostly red, get it to above 50, or is it 75% devotion, and then move him onto a different region. Because yeah, once you get rid of the climate penalties, that'll also increase their devotion, because they help reduce it. If we... Do we have any orange ones over here that we can look at? Nope. So I just want to see what the climate penalties are for Kislev, if they're any different from any of the other factions. Alright, so I think I will force march Katarin over here. It's super unlikely that they'll declare war on us. Actually, if I'm standing... Hang on, let me have a look at... If I'm standing here, according to this, I can actually make it into this region next turn. And I only want to... Okay, so maybe let's do that then.
Only when I...
Because yeah, we want to try to generate as much wins as we possibly can. I'll need this guy to stay here, because we need to have more... The more force we've got in this area here, the less likely Throt will declare war on us. That's really important. So you stay there. We'll recruit some Kislevite warriors there. Okay, looking at this. So character traits is now providing us with 4. So the guy that we disbanded, he is still passively providing us with orthodoxy support. So that's good. Is there any other traits that could be good for support? No, not at the moment. But we won't get any more for a few turns if we don't actually recruit anything. Recruit anyone. Okay, so let's have a look here. So these now, they there's no randomization to it. This will always be the same. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. I think Glacial Blaster is the best for... If we're going to attach this to Katarin, because of the Winds of Magic power reserve capacity. Reducing spell resistance is also good. Winds of Magic cost minus 4% is only for her, but 4% seems pretty pathetic. I don't think that's going to even reduce any spells Winds of Magic by 1. Glacial Blast is an okay ability. Reducing enemy Winds of Magic is okay if you use these guys as heroes to really get rid of, say, Kairos' Winds of Magic. That could be good, but we don't have to worry about him right now. Leadership for the entire army, not really that important for Kislev. They've got decent leadership. I'll go with Storm. Yep. Okay, and then with Igorov, we want to build money. Or hang on, do I actually want to build this? Because that'll give us orthodoxy support. A little bit of devotion. How are things going here at the moment? So it says 4 turns until revolt, but we've got level of devotion. When this goes down over here, that'll give us an additional 2. So we've got 10 we've got to knock off. There's 4 in there that'll just go away over time. And this garrison over here will eventually provide some, but we need 4 units for each public order point. And again, this is only 1 point. It's not a whole lot. And then we've got this one here. We can switch this to purge the steps. Yeah, I think right now we should focus on money. And when we get to tier 2, then we'll build one of those buildings. I definitely want to, but we've got limited build slots. It's restrictive. Drake is still not there. Okay, over here we got convalescence. If we get cold storage, it says growth plus 10 in settlements with frozen climates. None of our regions are actually frozen. And casualty replenishment at 2% is not huge. Oblast Scavenger is okay. Campaign movement range is definitely good. But what I really want to do, I mentioned this before, is go for this one here. But there's 2 other techs we've got to get to that one there. And that'll help us a great deal, especially for Legendary difficulty. If we weren't playing Legendary, I probably wouldn't bother with this. But we are, so we've got to do with that. Alright, check diplomacy to see if there's anything we could score. It'll be good when the Cathay factions come over this way. With caravans, because it'd be good to negotiate with them and try to get some trade agreements, or even declare war on their enemies, just for money. I've got a decent amount in the treasury, but like I said, we're gonna spend it. There's gonna be a time, I'm sure, where I'm gonna be strapped for cash. What's going on here? Alright, so I think we should lean towards orthodoxy. If we have a look at the other bonuses, Ice Court supporter again, we don't have to worry about that, we're already ahead. If we do either one of these 2, we could upgrade an orthodoxy point, but if we go this way here, we'll be able to spend with a Ice Court support. We'll be able to spend an orthodoxy one from over here. So I muddled my stuff up there. And plus that provides us with devotion for 10 turns, which that's good. Alright, they've now finished killing those ogres. We're considered equal in strength to him, so maybe not as big of a threat as Throt. Let me have a look at that. Yeah, Clan Moulder is a bigger threat, but I think it's more likely he'll end up fighting them, but we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, so we can get over here. That'll give us a lot of Winds of Magic, but this one here is not going to get any replenishment. And it still needs to replenish. Everyone else is fine. Maybe what I could do is just recruit a lord here, transfer it into there, and, I mean, it's a bit expensive, but we do want to be recruiting a lot of these lords anyway, so I guess it's fine. Let's grab the intelligent, actually, grab this tough one. So, come to here firstly. Then get him to pull that one out, and then have Katarin stand right there. That way we get 25 Winds of Magic. And Draka still hasn't captured Drakenhof yet. And over here, you know, we're bleeding out our ass with money. Income's not going to last us that long. Yeah, we want maybe 2 more Kiss the Light Warriors and 2 more Kossars. Okay, Fort Jakova is ready to be upgraded. Let's do that. Okay, what do we want out of this? So, Infantry Commander will be good in the early game. Campaign movement range plus 20% for own army. That's really good. And that'll stack with other ones as well. So we could eventually have an army that just moves really bloody far across the map. You could eventually have completely free upkeep cost armies. That'd be good later on in the campaign when we actually have Ice Guard. Obviously we've got 1 at the moment, but having a hero just boosting 1 unit, I don't think is that big of a deal. So I'm going to go with Logistician, because I think that's what I need the most at the moment. In Katarin's army, I need to be able to move around really bloody far. And on that note as well, if we have a look here, we can now spend some Orthodoxy points. If we go at Legacy, there's Endless March, so we can get campaign movement range plus 10%. But another thing to note is Unity in... No, that's not the one I'm looking for. Was it War? Ursun's Favored? Is this the one? No. Is it Hierarchy? Yeah, this one here. All lords gain access to Zealous Conscription, enabling access to instantly recruitable Kossars. This is the best one for, like, dealing with an emergency situation. So, there's definitely a lot of incentive to grab this first, but it's going to be a while before we get another 3 points. And, like, flaming attacks for Patriarchs, flammable attacks for Castalton and Patriarchs, I don't think that that's a really high priority. So, I think we should go with this first, because I really do need that campaign movement range. That could be the difference between catching someone and not catching them. So we'll go with that one first. Alright, so... You know, this one over here is recruiting. I probably could have used global recruitment in the previous turn, but this should be fine. We don't want to completely deplete our funds.
So...
Alright. And yeah, that one's getting... decent amount of replenishment there. Okay, cool. How much upkeep does that have? 174. It's not overly expensive, and it can be really good as a distraction. Okay, let's move on to the next turn. It's just such a squishy unit, that's all. So hopefully Draka captures this settlement next turn so that we actually meet her. I have no idea. Yeah, she captured it. Okay, so we've met her. Nobody else declared war on me. If you could just stay right... Oh, yes. Because I can draw them out now. We're declaring war on Ostermark. We're doing it. I mean, they've got a lot of troops. Got more troops than us. But, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape. We've got a lot of Winds of Magic there now. That's good. And also, this will be great for experience. Alright, but first thing, before we do that, let's have a look at what we can do with Draka. Yeah, see, once she's done with Ostermark, we're next. And if we're fighting Throt at the same time, that's not ideal. Now, another thing that can happen is that if we sell her Zavastra, then Throt might end up declaring war on her instead of us. Because he largely declares war on whoever owns Zavastra, I think, because that's the region that borders Throt. Let me firstly check how things going with Throt. He's not at war with anyone else at the moment. So, I'd rather him not declare war on us just yet. Hang on. Excuse me. So as for this one, just stand outside the settlement. Got to see way up at what our options are. So So if I go Zavastra, and this is why we didn't get rid of that other building, so we can get as much bargaining power as possible. Swap it for Drakenhof. Yep, that'll make that swap. We'll be able to get a non-aggression pact with her, so that'll guarantee that we can't, that we won't go to war with her. Now, okay, here's something. If we sell Zavastra, then Kastalton will become aware of her. The other region that we could sell off is Vitevo. But that one isn't worth as much. So that might have actually been a better choice. Because that way, yeah, we don't want them to meet each other. Because that'll make them hate... They'll instantly start hating each other. Any deals that we have that are positive, they'll hate us for that. Definitely don't want to do Fort Jakova. Because it'll completely eliminate the Ataman that we just got. We don't want that. I mean, I could actually move him first. Thing is, though, I might not be able to get that settlement back off her. Whereas I'm pretty confident that I can get Zavastra back. And again, this is because of Throt. Alright, well, we'll do that. Let me just double check this again over here. Make sure nothing's being built. Yeah, we didn't invest anything further into it. Okay, I will make that deal for non-aggression pact and for a little bit of cash. Yep. Oh, hang on. I need to not be in the region. Otherwise, we're trespassing. We don't want that. So, totally fine to trespass against these guys here. Just thinking how best to go about this. When we make the attack, we want to make sure that... How are we going to go about this? They'll definitely stand and fight. Okay, you come stand over here. You'll keep this one for the time being. Don't transfer it into Katarin just yet. Just stay there. Also, trespassing on these guys here will make Katarin happy. Sorry, make Katarin happy. Make Draka happy. If you stay here, Katarin. You don't need to be in channeling stance. It would be good if we end this turn on channeling stance, though. Try to get there. Yep. Because this way, their reinforcements will come from behind us. Because I want to advance on this guy here first, and basically choose whatever map we have. We want to be on the opposite side of it. And then you come over here. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's make our deals. So, first up... actually, let's do the war declaration first. So, Ostermark... Actually, no. Let's do the swap here. Because it might make this actually lowered if she feels like she's not threatened. For non-aggression pact and a tiny little bit of money. Okay, now as for getting an alliance with her... we will have to wait and see. Now, Drakenhof, we should build this straight away. Basically spend the money we just got out of her. So that we can sell this region straight back to her for Zavastra. Can we actually do that now? Let me just check. So I go Drakenhof for Zavastra. No. We've got to build it up a little bit. Okay. Then we speak to her and offer to join war against Ostermark in exchange for money. Okay. And then have Katarin, of course, launch the attack here. I'd be very surprised if they didn't stand and fight. Hang on. Let me just see here. Alright, for the third and final trait for this one, we've got Economist, Architect, Protector, or Court Agent. I think I'll go with Court Agent because it'd be good to get more capacity for Patriarchs. None of the other ones are fantastic. Devotion's alright, I guess. Growth +5 is rubbish. Recruitment costs -2%, all armies faction-wide. That definitely could be good if you get loads of them. But right now, I think Court Agent is what I want. I think those were fairly low impact. Also, another thing to note, it seems as though the old traits appear to be gone, but if you manage to save any of the Frost Maidens previously, well then, you know, you could still get that, still get some of those really good traits. Reduced upkeep costs for war sleds, if you still wanted to build those kind of armies, which I would like to. Alright, let's launch the attack on this guy here. It'll draw out the garrison. Yep, okay, it's an auto-resolve defeat. Okay, well, I'm not thinking we're going to have too much trouble. Let's have a look at the map. Yeah, it should be fine. Their reinforcements should be coming from over here, I think. So we need to get to the other side with all of our forces and hold a good defensive position. Alright, let's jump in and see what we can... Wait, should we not control large army? Because their forces are slightly larger than ours, just slightly. And by having them trickle in a little bit at a time, we can control the flow of the battle a lot better. I think that would actually be ideal. Because I can always withdraw units of mine that are out of ammo. Yeah, let's do that. because we want to really set ourselves up well for this battle. If, like, either way, we'll win the battle. That's not a problem. I'm pretty sure. But if we take excessive casualties, then expect war declarations. Okay, so their reinforcements are coming from over here. And we got one from both. Okay. Right, I would really like to kill this guy as quickly as possible. Right, you'll have no trouble taking out those crossbows, so that's good. Alright, they're in the forest. Where should we be setting up for the main fight? Probably over here. Okay, it doesn't matter if this one takes a little while to arrive. That's fine. Yeah, he's definitely going to take a little while, but that's okay. Alright, let's do this. Okay, start moving our way over there. You just charge immediately at this one. Alright, we've got Death Frost, so we could probably kill this guy quite easily with that. But since there's a large army coming towards us, it probably would be best if we shoot this guy. Yeah, because I don't think the amount of ammo that we've got is actually going to be a problem. I think I should do some degree of Death Thrust. Also, if we kill this guy nice and early, the rest of their army will have a leadership penalty. But yeah, we definitely don't want to just end the battle before their reinforcements arrive. That would be a bad idea. We also really want to make sure our cavalry stay in good shape, because I need them to run down the enemy forces so that the siege is of minimal impact afterwards. Get in over here and shoot him. This guy's trying to kill my guy. We want to prevent that. Prevent them from shooting if possible. Problem is at this range here, we're not going to be very accurate because he's a very small target. Still got plenty of time to kill him though. But we definitely don't want him getting over there and meeting up with the rest of their forces. Yeah, it might be better to use death. Because yeah, we're not being super accurate. I don't think any of our guys have restock. Using up a fair bit of ammo doing this. Alright, maybe just cease with the ammo. Let's keep going with Death Frost. Alright, what we need is for them... Actually, no, use the Armored Cossars ammo. That's fine. We can do that. Because their ammo is not that important. And it's a gun, so it'll do better against a small single entity. But yeah, the Cossars, they're just not accurate against small single entities. Need to get over here. And watch where you're shooting. Hang on, it might be good. Let the... No, run it down, because it's going to retreat away from the city. Alright, now Katarin. I think there's a fair few cavalry, but I don't think they've come onto the battlefield yet. Go over there and start using your spells to soften them up while they're on their approach. Okay, it is not good enough for this guy here to leave the battlefield. We need him to actually die. Okay, look, that's fine. We can just have the cavalry finish him off. Okay, and we gotta get over here. Come on, get over to here. Massively need to reorganize that, but there's plenty of time, I think. Yeah, they don't seem to have any cavalry here to begin with. And we need our cavalry to take out their archers. After this guy here dies, obviously. Which they're not doing a very good job of that. I really wish they would sort of fix this issue with small single entities basically being invincible just because they get knocked down. Alright, let's slow him down a little bit with the Tormentor Sword. Get around the back of their army this way. Oh my god, are you serious? Is this guy actually gonna get away just because cavalry are just completely incapable of running broken units down? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, how useless do you want to actually be? Like, you've got to be over here now. Look, killing the enemy general is not essential. Just fuck it, just forget it. It's absolute dipshit. Actually, if I could move fast enough, that guy might rally. If we get far enough away from him, and that'll still give me another opportunity to kill him with maybe a death thrust. Just getting through there. There's lots of obstructions in the way. Okay, he rallied. Fuck's sake! Holy moly, disappointing with our guys there. Jesus. It is what it is. Just gotta deal with it. Alright, get back. Okay, they do well against the other unit though, that's fine. Alright, so I can kill him with a Death Frost, but I mean, he's only got 200 health. Get other opportunities. Do not want him fighting single entities. We've seen how good they fight single entities. I said not at all. Okay, it's all just melee infantry here, so that should be pretty easy for us to deal with. So, we've got another unit coming in. Yeah, that's it. We want them to trickle in a little bit at a time. That way the cavalry can go and get them, if they're worth doing so. I guess another benefit, if we look on the bright side of this, killing the enemy general before the main engagement begins means that that 16 leadership penalty will decay down to 10. And this way we can at least get that 16 when it might be a bit more impactful. Yeah, just keep them distracted. I'm not sure which unit came onto the battlefield, but if I had to guess, I'd say it was probably a crossbowman. Put them all on fire at will. Alright, let's checkerboard a little bit. Because they'll probably break through our front line at some point. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. No, it was actually a spearman unit that came in. That's okay. Okay, UB Controller 1, UB2, and UB3. You need to be up front. So Katarin needs to be over here, ready to use her Ice Maiden's Kiss to damage them when they get blobbed up.
Ready.
I'll just spear them with shield so they'll block a lot of the shots. Good if we can get them to turn around. Yeah, I want to really make sure they're as healthy as possible by the end of the battle, so there's plenty of them to run down the enemy forces. If they routed off this battlefield before the end of the fight, I'll be really pissed. That's not good. Gotta be careful with them, even if that means not doing so much damage at the beginning of the battle. Okay, that looks fine there. So the armored Kossars should do pretty well at holding the line to begin with. The Kislevite warriors, not so much, because they're not armored. Their melee defense is okay, but the other one's much better at it. Come on, move, Katarin. Having a couple of them try to get in through here, that's fine, because our Kossars are pretty damn good fighters anyway. Because we're only going up against the Empire. They're not good fighters. Alright, those halberdiers there. If I charge into them, that's probably not going to break them. Over here, though, they got some swordsmen ready to break. Okay, time to kill this dude. Turn around, shoot into the flank there. Good. Man, come on, Katarin. Why is this guy so invincible just because we can't hit him? We took a little bit of friendly fire while shooting at them.
Champion of Kislev!
Good. Walking up there. Come on, kill this one already. Now would actually be a good time to kill him. Yeah, if you could shoot into this flank here. We're getting... They're not doing much damage to us, but we're just slowly getting a bit overwhelmed. You need to run away from that dude. Come on, move back. And that's unresponsive. Come on, move. Don't fight them. Because yeah, the more of them that we kill now, the fewer that we're going to have to deal with in the actual siege. Yeah, see, that one leaving the battlefield that way is not ideal for us. Come on, get moving. Alright, should also put them all on guard mode there. Oh my god. Single entities, just small single entities, you just can't bloody hit them. What is going on here? Oh my... Fuck this, man. Seriously. Seriously. What the fuck? Alright, this unit here is getting obliterated. Let's get it out there. I would like to preserve the integrity of the army. So I'll withdraw it from the battlefield now. Okay, you go over there. Yeah, withdraw this one so we can get more reinforcements in. Okay, the Ice Guard have run out of ammo, but I don't mind them fighting a little bit in melee before I pull them out. Just a bit. Because don't forget, in terms of balance of power, we're overall not stronger than the enemy. But I do feel like we are winning. Because the beginning part of the battle's gone. I think it's gone reasonably well. It hasn't gone perfectly, just due to... Fucking cannot run down that damn lord. Yeah, you're doing a good job there. Okay, so... Did our guy leave the battlefield? Yeah, so this one came onto the battlefield. That's good. Bring him in. Alright, so... This one here, I'm going to... I'd rather use up all of its ammo before we get it to leave. Yeah, see, the Lord dead, minus 16 penalty, doesn't last very long. Okay, we've now got Empire Knights coming in, so you need to get back. Keep the Winged Lancers away from them. Should be able to shoot them, no problem. Okay, I think I will just keep Death Frosting these guys. Because they're so small, our guys, no one else is good at taking them out. You don't shoot at them. Okay, just try to brace as they're coming in over here. Or would you use this, and then immediately stops their charge. That'd be awesome. It's okay if Katarin takes a little bit of damage. Send our Kislevite warriors to fight those Empire Knights. That would be good. Alright. Good, they got a really good number of kills with that. Is that guy going to break? It would be good to let this one have a bit of a rest. Alright, that's not ideal. I need to pull them back. They're not going to trade particularly well there, and we need them for the next fight. So let's withdraw them from the battlefield, bring in some more reinforcements, which we've still got. We've still got a few units to come in. Yeah, let them have a bit of a rest, because they're going to need some speed to... Mortars coming in. Yeah, it would be really good if we got rid of the Empire Knights, because they could be annoying in the next fight. Alright, you can leave. Got a few Kossars out of ammo. But we could sort of use them as melee front line, because this... Okay, the enemy don't actually have that many reinforcements left. Let's just withdraw them. And I'll start withdrawing my front line as well. Because I just don't think we need them now. So the cavalry, good. We've only taken one casualty with them. Yeah, keep running down the Empire Knights. Oh my god. I do need to get them to take out the crossbows here. Okay, those Empire Knights are going to be wiped out. That's good. These Empire Knights won't let our guys leave. Yeah, our Kislevites warriors are going to be in pretty poor shape, but that's okay. Good, nice big blob there. That's really good to see. And yeah, if we take out the mortars here, that might just cause the army losses. Alright, we've got some more reinforcements that have just come in. These guys here, I need to pull both of those off, get them off the battlefield. Okay, I've only got one more unit to come in, so actually, just withdraw this. Actually, this one's worth less bounce power. So I didn't want to spam the Death Frost ability at the beginning of the battle, because I thought we might need it now. And there's the army losses. Good, I'm pretty happy with those results. Obviously, it didn't go perfectly, but what battle ever does go perfectly? Yeah, take out those mortars. I don't want to have to be dealing with them in the next fight. And yeah, we'll try to run down as much of them as we can. If everything's gone well, we might even be able to auto-resolve the next fight. Yeah, you coming in here and help. Alright, I'll pause the recording as I run down as much as I possibly can here. Okay, so I've run down pretty much as I can. Got 430 odd kills with the cavalry there. And I had them try to run down as much as they possibly could. We got a nice big killing of them. It was really good to have the Tormentor Sword to really pin them down. But some of them did get away. We got a Pyrrhic victory? Really? I mean, I really didn't take much damage. Okay, whatever. Maybe it's because I had to withdraw a few units that were out of ammo. Yeah, that's probably it. I did use up most of my ammo. But overall, the damage is not too bad. The reinforcing army actually took more damage than Katarin's. Katarin's in good shape. The cavalry only took like 2 casualties. Yeah, no, these guys would have... Yeah, because they had the Kislevite warriors. But they did an okay job at holding the line. They were particularly good against the cavalry. I was hoping to completely wipe them out, but that didn't happen. We got rid of the mortar. That's great. Still a few crossbows left because they weren't fully deployed into the battle, so it didn't take them long to get off the battlefield. Alright, so we got a Luckstone, that's good. We could grab army replenishment rate. That'll also give us more bonus here. And considering the treasury bonus, yeah, definitely go with the replenishment.
They will serve the mother.
Okay. I think we got rid of all of their heroes. Yep. Alright, cool. So Katarin gained 2 levels up in that battle, but obviously we've still got a siege to do. Hopefully we can auto-resolve it, but I don't know. We can get the Snow Leopard. This will also give Stalk for our existing Snow Leopard, which isn't attached to her army at the moment. That actually could be good. Yeah, that could be good. Because Stalk on those Snow Leopards, I'll be able to weave it around the city so that it won't always get shot by towers and stuff. That could be good. But I did really want to get over to here. I've got a siege to go right now. I think we should go with this. Grab that.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
Alright, let's see. Decisive victory and auto-resolve. Nice. Alright, let's have a look. Does anything get wiped out? Nope. Okay, well... Alright, transfer Transfer this unit over to Katarin, because every bit of stats will help with order resolve. And you can have that. And you can get this and this. That's great.
This gift is mine alone.
Strike them.
And auto it.
The motherland
Cool.
fights as one.
A lot of damage done on these guys here. That's to be expected. That's usually what's going to happen. Okay, I'm just thinking. If I occupy this, then I can't go into channeling stance. We've already got good winds of magic in the area here, but it would be good to get even more. If I sack it, I think that's what I should do, because it would only be a tier 2 settlement. Okay, sack it.
Defend this threat.
Yeah, it was either tier 1 or tier 2, so... Ah, damn it. It might have something to do with the snow leopard. If I get this guy here, get you to occupy this, and if I get you to... Hang on. So Ostermark's gone. If I take this one out... Okay, good. She got loads of movement. We can go into channeling stance. Good. Alright, now we want to transfer as many units as possible over to here, so that most amount of replenishment can be taken. So I need this guy here to take any unit from Katarin that's particularly damaged. So that one, that one. The rest of them should be fine. And then...
I give the orders here.
Over to here.
Follow the frosts.
Yep, that's good. And then if I get you to force march, transfer those units... What were you anyway? Vanguard. Okay, that's fine. We'll still get that orthodoxy support, so that's great. Transfer them into this army here so that it gets maximum replenishment. And then this guy here can just be removed. I don't need him anymore. For now, that is. Okay, cool. Good, that way we're getting a good amount of magic. Because, yeah, magic was very handy in that previous battle. And we're getting closer towards Arcane Conduit. Alright, if Throt is going to declare war on us, well, for one thing, we don't own Zvastra anymore, or at the moment, might be able to swap it back next turn. We've lost the commandment from here, and our finances are okay. Since this one's not in force march, we can recruit some more units. So let's go with maybe a Kislevite warrior and another Kossar, I think would be good. And we've got the barracks here, so I might be able to use this to actually sell to Draca. Let me just check. So she is currently heading towards sort of neutral, but she doesn't have any enemies at the moment. So if I go Becka Fen, I doubt she'll declare war on me this turn. But if we go Becka Fen for what's it called? Let me see, what was it? Zvastra. We could get a military alliance out of that. Because I would love to be able to borrow Draca's army, but I think what I should do is let this turn play out. I think there's a decent chance that Throt might actually declare war on the Wargrove of Woe without dragging us into it. And that way we could actually negotiate with the Wargrove of Woe for money to go to war with Throt, as opposed to desperately begging for help. Let's go with a bit of this. Okay, for that Boyar. Alright. How did our income increase?
Defy chaos.
I don't know. Alright, and then over here... So, should I repair this? No. No, just leave it. Alright, we want to upgrade that. That's good. And what else? What else do we want to do? That's seemingly all we can do. Alright. Let's have a look at diplomacy, see if there's other deals that can be made. Telebackland. They're probably not going to be too happy for what we did against Ostermark, but they get over it really quickly, so it's fine. Plus, they're relatively passive. Okay, there's Reichland. They're still at war with the Warherd of the One Eye. If I offer to join war against the Warherd, we could get that trade agreement. But I think... Hang on, let me just check to see. Are we even selling off all the iron that we're producing? We are not. So yeah, we do want to sell that off. So this seems like a reasonably good deal. I'd be very surprised if Kazrak made his way all the way over here to fight us, especially when it does seem as though Karl Franz will kill him off pretty quickly. But this could backfire on me, for sure. Alright, let's have a look at other things. Anything else? No. Nothing else we need to do there, I think. And yeah, just try to replenish. Yep.
Governor
Alright,
of
cool. Let's move on to the next turn. So, fingers crossed here that Azhag isn't the one that declares war on us. Good, Clan Moulder didn't declare war. That's what I wanted to see. Draca didn't declare war, because they always do diplomacy at the beginning of their turn.
Only I keep Kislev secure.
Yep, Draca and the Wargrove of... So we can see here that Clan Moulder is the one that declared war on Draca. That's good. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. Ooh, hello. Okay, and they are not at war with Ungrim, but it's bound to happen soon. If we have a look here, we can see that there is an army here and here. Wouldn't take them very long to get to Fort Jakova. Now, this guy's gained a level up, so that's great. Oblast Outriders definitely seems like a good ability, but that's only going to apply in the province. If we take the fight to Throt, it's not going to matter. If we go with Watchman, campaign line of sight, enemy hero, action, success, chance, local province, that sounds good. But I would really like to get more devotion because I want to start doing those invocations. So we got to head towards that.
This is mine by right.
And if we have a look here, that's providing a bit of experience for the Ataman. That's good. All right. Now, let's see what we can negotiate with Draca. If we, let me look. We offer Fort... Hang on, no. So, Drakenhof, I should have built that building. Drakenhof, yeah, it's worth a lot more now. For Zvastra, can we get it back that way? We can get a decent amount of money. But it's more about securing the province again. And this makes sure that she doesn't hate us. Plus, now that she's at war with them, that is pretty unlikely to occur. Well, at least that war's going on. But I really do like getting alliance with her because it allows us to potentially get Coadil as an ally, as a legendary hero for us, if I can borrow their army. Now, another thing is these guys. If we look at them, they do not like that we're giving gifts to the Wargrove of Woe. Now, if I can make Castalton like Draca, then that'll be a different story. Is he at war with Clan Moulder? No. No, he's not at war with them. But since Clan Moulder's at war with Draca, maybe he will declare war on them anyway. Another thing is Becka Fen. If I give up Becka Fen, because there's a military building here, we could get that for... Oh, there's more time. Probably best we don't own any territory down this way, just because it'll put us on a border with the vampire counts. We definitely don't want that. If we do get an alliance with Draca, we will meet the vampire counts, so that's also a downside if we want to ally with Draca. So I don't know if that's a good idea. Could be a massive downside. Because, yeah, I could easily get this back with it, get the alliance, and a whole bunch of money. But she doesn't have that much money in the first place. So I reckon just go with the original plan, which is swap Zvastra for Drakenhof. And that's it. She likes us. She's not going to declare war on us. I'll take as much money as I can. Can I get her to declare war on that? No. That's fine. Actually, let me try for the Beastman. No. Okay. And yeah, that way we just get our settlement back. And we can still keep Becka Fen for the time being. And I'll think about what I can use that as a bargaining chip for. Okay. Do that. Okay. Okay, then we put this back over here for recruitment. So over here, we've got 4 turns until a revolt. I mean, it said 4 turns, like 4 turns ago. All right, we need to build more money here, I think. What about defenses? Well, I'll do that anyway. Just seeing what garrisons provided with these. Oh, this does provide Ice Guard as a garrison. That's pretty good. And that provides more devotion than this one here. No hero... Oh, hang on. Yeah, this one provides hero capacity for Frost Maidens. Does that mean this other building doesn't? No, it does as well. So there's way more ways of increasing capacity for Frost Maidens. And that one provides devotion where this one here doesn't. But I have to focus on that one to begin with in order to balance out all the gains we're going to make over here. But yeah, this building chain here seems significantly better. I wonder if you're playing as Castalton, this is actually way better than it is right now. I don't know, I haven't checked him. And that's diplomatic relations with all Kislev factions as well. Reduced upkeep costs for Ice Guard. I mean, those are some pretty damn good buildings. But yeah, they're mutually exclusive. Let's wait until we get to tier 2. It won't take us long to get some more growth going. Okay. Alright, we just finished that tech. Wasn't too worried about Plague, but again, we're trying to get down here. So let's grab Norse Hatred. That will be handy, because lots of Norse guys to fight. Alright, and we've got Cathay to deal with here. So let's see. We've got the Northern Provinces and the Celestial Loyalists. They're at war with the Jagged Horn tribe. This trade agreement here. Just wait a moment. Jagged Horn tribe. I don't think that they're going to make their way down here, so I'll just do that. That's easy. And then Northern Provinces. If we go to war with the Rebel Lords of Nanyang, it's not a whole lot of money. She would definitely be better to get a trade agreement with, because she will eventually have more territory, so it means more tariffs. Alright. It's not a hell of a lot of money, but that's one's not a huge... It's not a threat to us at all, so let's do that. And we might be able to get out of that war for money soon anyway. Just let that play out. And I just want to make sure that we're not going over our trade limit, because we can still use this as a bargaining chip. Right, let's do that. Alright, any other deals we can make? Telebakland's fine. Yep, just leave them be. Reikland's in a pretty good position. I think they'll take out Kazrak. Okay. That's all the diplomacy for this turn then. Overall though, I'm pretty happy with how that went. Now, we're going back into this province, which means weak winds of magic, but we're almost at our max now. Actually, there's the hero. We can recruit that hero, so let's recruit her. Yeah, and that'll increase our magic capacity. Oh, okay.
Mistress of Ice.
Ooh, okay.
I must eat, feed.
I can reach him, but only just. He's in force march. He's likely to come down this way here, because he's going to go. But if I put my forces here, I might declare war. Does he have armies? He's got an army sitting over here. Even from force march, they won't be able to make it over this way. And I want this guy here to get more replenishment and also be recruiting. What's this guy's trait? Tough. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. What's this? Victory against men. Okay. So,
This world owes Kislev everything.
got to be careful, because if we stand out here in channeling stance and then he declares war on us and ambushes us, that won't be good. Castalton's turn will come before Throt's. But yeah, I could beat him. Reach him in channeling stance. It would also be good to give this hero more experience by waiting a turn. But what if he comes into position and Draco just takes him out and then we don't get to kill him? Well, then we'll just march on those territory, I guess.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Alright, you stand here. Yep. Yep, you stand there. So a lot of different things that we could potentially do there.
With infinite grace.
Actually, no, let's go with that one. And definitely risking it if we put her in channeling stance here. Hang on, if I put her right here, we're actually not really risking anything, because he actually won't be able to catch us. The reason for it, they always do their diplomacy at the beginning of the turn. The zone of control here, I will actually block him from being able to get to her, unless he goes all the way. He has to go all the way around there, then come around here, and then do that. He'll probably use up all of his movement doing that. Yeah. That's if he was to declare war. And also, from this position here, he doesn't have a particularly high success chance. But yeah, I want as much wins as we can possibly get. And yeah, this one here, we want to keep replenishing and recruiting. So grab another Kislevite warrior and Kossar. But our next task is Fort Ostros. But yeah, if he walks past us a little bit, I'll definitely want to get his defeat trait. But let's just see how things play out with that. And I can use this as a bargaining chip with someone. Looking at them, I could start giving them territory so we could become an ally with them. Or I could start giving territory from out this way. But that will also piss off Draco, because she doesn't like him either. Let me have a look. Yeah, she doesn't like him either. Let's just see how that plays out. A lot of different things could happen. But we'll just have to wait and see. Alright, this guy having low winds of magic is not that big of a deal. As long as Katarin's the one making the attack, who cares? Actually, you know what? We've got a fair bit of money in reserve. Let's get another Ice Maiden going. Alright, and let's move on. So, please don't declare war on me. Ooh, okay, no, they definitely didn't declare war. Alright, where are you going? Ooh, I can reach you, I think. Which means, what is Drake gonna do? Please don't declare war on me. Please don't declare war. Don't declare war. Don't declare war. Don't declare war. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. He didn't declare war, but he's threatening me. I'm about to fight Throt. I'd say just give him the money. It's not going to be worth it. Yeah, he's got gold over there. I get it, but this is a bigger threat. And if we're down here, we're not going to get rid of the threat. And I can't raise more armies to go deal with him. So, yeah, I'll accept it. It's not that much money. And that'll give us a few turns of... maybe he won't bother us. Oh, Drake, if you could not attack and just be within reinforcement range. Oh my god. That'd be amazing. I don't know if she is, though. There's another Cathay caravan there. It's really not worth raiding the caravans anymore. It used to be so good. I don't know if she's one tile away from him or two. I just don't know. She went to ambush stance. That doesn't matter. So if we have a look here. Yeah, he hasn't declared war on Throt yet. But I'm definitely doing that now. Just depends on... Oh, they're just sending a caravan here. That's no big deal.
Conversation is futile. Your extinction would be infinitely more efficient. I must inform you that
yeah, a bit of money. Wait, how many territory do you have? You're about to get wiped out. Just take the money. Might piss off the northern provinces a little bit, but I don't think they care that much. Okay, Burning Wind Nomads and the Jade Custodians. Which will give me the most money. The Jade Custodians will. Okay, let's do that. And now the other one won't get a trade agreement because we've got too many trade partners. In order to increase the number of trade partners without that diplomatic penalty, we need to get more provinces. So, okay. That being said, we don't have a huge amount of trade resources selling just yet. We still have the option on the table for selling Becka Fen for a military alliance. If I had done a military alliance, then we could have gotten, like, allegiance points with coordination with her. But again, another problem with allies in general is that you'll discover more people, and then those people will declare war on your ally just to try to get you to break it. So sometimes allies can be really bad choices. It fucking sucks, it's just the way it is. But I will definitely ally with the Great Orthodoxy, because anyone that declares war on him, I want to fight them. Whereas I don't care what happens to Draka. Draka is an alliance of convenience, and if it's not convenient, then screw her. Alright. Alright, so if you come over to, let's see, to here.
Extend my authority.
You come over to here.
The Ice Court shall provide.
And I want Katarin to be the one launching the attack, obviously. Transfer her and her, that's all. Because reinforcements will come in and that'll be fine.
I do it for Kislev.
Okay, and then speak with Draka and offer to join war. She's a bit broke. Good. Okay, we're now at war with Clan Moulder. We were always going to go to war with Clan Moulder one way or another, but this was quite profitable. Come on, Draka, help us out. Yes! Okay, good. So with Draka coming in to help us out, we could use her entire army to go and fight this. It'll weaken her so that she can't press her advantage against the rest of the Skaven. Keep us in really good shape. Well, I got Gorich as well. And yeah, we'll get the defeat trade. Oh, that's so good. Right, let's do this. Do I want to control large army? Because I wouldn't mind these guys actually not showing up at all. I want Draken to do the whole battle. Ah, it doesn't matter. Alright, so with what we've got with Katarin, we want to try to gain as much experience as possible. So we want to try to kill off the single entities. We don't need to like damage them. I just need to be the one to kill them. So if Draken could hurt them, let's see here. If Draken could just hurt them, and then I'll just finish them off with Death Frost. Alright, we'll stay hidden over here for now. Just wait for Draken's coming in from this location. I want you to delay as long as possible. Don't fire at will. I'll maybe move you further over this way. So that'll come in 5 minutes. Can we get it take him along? Yeah, 5 minutes 22. Draken will come in 1 minute 47. Alright, cool. I want to try to lure them over here so they go and smash Draken. That'd be freaking hilarious. I do not care if Draken's entire army gets wiped out.
Very well.
In fact, that's preferable. Yeah, that's it. Turn around over this way.
I go.
So, we've also got the Guardian Call here. Guess we can start doing a little bit of damage to their units with this. Like I said, we don't have any Arcane Conduits, and this is a fairly expensive spell. If we want to be able to cast that a lot later, maybe I shouldn't bother with this. That's it, get him over here. Oh wow, that is a fast freaking Rat Ogre. Oh yeah, it is actually faster than us. Holy shit.
For the motherland. Kislev's supreme leader. The Throt.
There we go. Just wanted to make sure that we brought it in as close as possible over here, but of course I don't want to get hit. Why use Death Frost on it now?
Follow the priest.
No. I want Draken to take as much damage as possible.
Legend, you're the worst ally ever.
Yep. That's because our allies are also the worst allies ever, because they drag us into so many wars. So you just play the same game that they're playing, just better. Just play it better.
Leading us on. Katarin moving.
Alright, that's it. Why would they bother using Awakening of the Wood on a single entity when in amongst their own units? But whatever, like I said, I want Draken to take tons of damage. So with this unit here, we can get the full amount of loot from it if we are just responsible for its final death. Like for the last hit point damage. Now because they will usually give up what... Oh shit. How dare you hit a woman. Whatever. Because they'll usually give up on attacking something as soon as it breaks. We're just waiting for that to happen.
I go.
So it has... That'll probably require 2 Death Frosts to wipe it out. Oh, it's got a banner of swiftness. I hope I get to steal that. That'd be great. Usually give up on it. Are they?
Make haste.
Oh shit, actually. If we...
Absolute power. Repositioning. I am the blizzard.
We don't move it. That one's going to get off the battlefield really quickly.
Katarin moving. Spreading hoarfrost.
I don't think I'm going to kill it. I know I've got the summon over here. Katarin, unless you actually get a hit in, I don't think it's going to... Okay, we got it. We got the kill with it. Good stuff. That one kill. Very nice.
The queen marches. Sarina advancing.
Alright, is this army coming in soon? Yeah. Well, how about you come in from, like, the opposite side over there? Alright, where's Throt? Because his entire army gets wiped out no matter what. We just want to make sure we're delivering that final blow. Where's Gorage? Yeah, he's over here. He's... Oh, they're going to get the kill for that, I think. No way I'm going to get there in time. Unless they give up on... No, they got him.
Kislev's supreme leader.
We could be an even worse ally, and actually... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. Kill our allies.
Our legend is just so bad.
Because they're winning against the Skaven, and I want the army losses to be triggered as late as possible. So, yeah, just kill each other completely. It doesn't affect our relation with them at all either by doing this. I don't think we get any loot money for killing our allied troops.
Leading us on. Make haste.
Yeah, you guys just hang back.
Sarina, advance.
This won't work on them, it won't do anything.
It is my path.
I don't want to reduce the melee attack of their remaining units over here. Ah, damn it. Army losses were triggered anyway. Alright, let's see if we can get Throt's kill. We're unfortunately very close to the edge of the map here.
The frosts are mine. Choke on ice.
Oh, I got an idea. If I use this now, Throt will actually keep fighting.
I go.
Okay, and yeah, let's dish out damage. We've got enough for a couple of casts of it.
Execute them.
And yeah, might as well use this.
I am the blizzard. Repositioning. The ice queen. Yes. Make haste.
I think we took a tiny bit of damage with Katarin, but I don't think that matters at all.
For the people.
Let's use this.
Ursun.
I don't think we're going to kill Throt.
Thor.
We'll try, but I don't think he's going to die. He's just too close to the edge of the map. And I need a fair few more casts of this. I'd be very surprised if we actually got him. Yeah, especially if we're going to just push him off the edge there.
People's ruler.
I've already tried doing things like get in front of them. It doesn't work. Alright, it is what it is. Alright, we'll get some more kills. Just so that we get a bit more loot money. If possible. But not really a big deal at all. Alright, that'll do. Overall, no damage done to our army. Draika suffered all the damage. She didn't suffer much. Her army was better than Throt's. I don't even know why Throt decided to come down this way. Throt can't replace that mutant rat ogre. At least not yet. Gorich is out of play for a few turns, and that character is dead. Throt will be out of play for a few turns. This is a really good start to that war. Okay, so they're not considered a Chaos faction because they don't have that other option here. We still got a decent amount of experience, I think, for Katarin. Like 2,000's not bad. Yeah, it's almost a full level up. We could get a tiny bit of replenishment, which will mainly be focused on... Yeah, because we need to move quickly against enemy forces, and all these other options suck anyway.
To the mines with that.
Trusted allies, what information do you bring?
No, we can't go back to war with them. I've got a peace treaty. Just curious. Okay.
For the mother.
What about these guys here? Oh, they're at war with the Western provinces and the Golden Order. So this could be good to meet them. Get a fair bit of money. They'll get wiped out, so I don't need any of these agreements whatsoever. But legend, what if Balthazar Gelt attacks you? Now, we'll be able to get out of the war eventually. Yeah, it won't take long. And at least we've met them now, so that'll be good. Oh, I got a better idea. If I speak to Balthazar Gelt, now we go peace treaty in exchange for going to war with them. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. I'll try the other one. What's his name? Zhao Ming. Western provinces, no, he's not going to accept it, but I could go to war with both of them. No, I'll have to just wait. Our prospects with him will improve over time. It'll be fine. Alright, that was great. That was great. I'm very happy with how that went down. And how much experience did we get?
Ice Queen of Kislev.
We gained 1 level up from it. Cool. And that heads us closer towards Greater Arcane Conduit. We'll also have access to these very soon. But I'm wondering if Greater Arcane Conduit, getting to that first might be better. Heart of Winter is also a very good spell. Now, hopefully, Draika doesn't progress further over this way. She's not getting any replenishment at the moment, so... we'll see. I wanted to go back in a channeling stance, but if we can force march back to Zavastra, that might actually be better. I mean, we've got a good amount of Winds of Magic if we have 115, so that's okay. I can maybe go into channeling stance next turn. And this one here needs to start moving up ahead. Oh, you know what? That hero it might be best to get her up here to scout ahead. Yeah. Well, as of next turn. Yeah.
Follow the frost.
Get him over there. I doubt any Skaven's going to make their way to Kislev itself. If we have a look... Okay, they don't have any armies sitting in there. What's going on with you? Good idea to pay attention to them. What's going on with them? Alright, with you, would you go to war with Clan Moulder? Nope. What if I gave you Zavastra? No. Okay, that's fine. Well, maybe he'll just declare war anyway, because Throt did get wiped out. Okay. And this one here... Thing is, Katarin is not replenishing, which doesn't need any replenishment. This is finally fully healed. So maybe do a bit of replacing of units here and there. Okay, transfer them over to Katarin. Yep, that belongs with... Well, it don't have to have that with Katarin. Let's give her a full stack. Yep, give her those. And this guy here...
Never doubt the boyar of
Yep, let's go with that. Oh, he's a boyar. I would much prefer it to be a what's it called? A Dragina command him. Some of our other guys ready? Let me just check.
None shall question me.
So we've got under the Dragina, we've got this strongholder here. That's good. Melee defense when in own territory. That guy's already providing the benefit passively. Disciplined is good. Yeah, let's get this guy in command of this army. So, don't need this. Kislevite Kossar. Well, that's good. I'll give that to Katarin. Alright, so respec him. And put this one in there. Yeah, this one and get that restock. That's good. And we want you to be recruiting a lot of units. So 2 of those and 2 of those. That sounds good.
Ice Queen.
Yep, and Katarin needs that Kislevite Kossar. Good. Rampage is standard. That could be good on the cavalry unit. She got a full stack. Cool. Alright, and this one doesn't move very far. And she does increase our campaign movement range for next turn, so maybe just leave that be. But yeah, we definitely want to be scouting ahead when dealing with Skaven, because I doubt that was their only army. In fact, yeah, they're still reasonably strong. But we definitely caught them with their pants down. So that's great. Really happy with how that's begun now. Alright, now, with growing these settlements here, I think there's still a possibility of using Zavastra and Vitevo as bargaining chips with other factions. And when we use it for, well, then again, hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, I mean... If I make her a military ally, she'll actually get replenishment in our territory, and I don't want that. As much as I really want to steal, what's his name? Coadil, maybe hold off on it for now. Because, yeah, it will make us encounter the vampire accounts, that's not good. Okay, so let's upgrade Igorov. All these settlements here is basically the same, but Igorov is the safest, so let's upgrade that one. Over here is looking good, getting growth coming in reasonably quick. And is there any other deals that we can make? No, all good.
The Tsarina.
Champion of the motherland.
Alright, cool. Let's move on. So I think diplomatically, you know, toot my own horn a little bit. I think I played that pretty well. I played Draka like a fiddle. That worked out very nicely for us. She still wants to go up ahead. Okay. We don't want her gaining ground up this way, though. We've got a non-aggression pact with her, so we don't... What are you doing? You better not be declaring war. Okay, no. Why would you do that? You're at war with them. I have no intention of fighting them. Yeah, because we're going to be embroiled up here for a while. Yeah, yeah, okay. I'll do that. I don't think Draka's going to care that much.
Formidable indeed, my queen.
Yep, cool. They're wiped out. All good. Good. Alright, you level up? Nope. Okay, so let's have a look at. With our Ice Court, let's see. So logistician. Yeah, I kind of want to put loads of these in Katarin's army just so she could just move around like crazy fast. Okay, then, with this guy.
You have the strength to rule.
Just thinking. Because, yeah, if there's an army standing, like, right over here, then they'll bloody ambush us. So that's why we need to send this one up ahead. We'll still gain their campaign... 202? Oh, she's in force march, right?
My rule.
Yeah, 150. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so if I send her out over this way, just to scout ahead...
March onward. An exquisite destination.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I thought.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Frost Maiden.
Okay. Might be good to go over here in ambush stance. Their turn will go before Drika's. Interesting thing, though, is that you don't... They've changed how you sense their movement. If they use any movement, like that's not how far they can move. They can move way further than that. But yeah, if on the previous turn they used movement, then that'll take that into consideration in your prediction. That way, it makes it way harder to predict where they can actually attack you. They've done that deliberately to make it so that you can't predict what the AI is going to do. But you know what the funny thing is? That the AI can totally predict whatever you can do. So that's fucking bullshit. They changed that. That's bad. I don't like that change at all. He's declared war on them. That's fine. If we gave him Zavastra, we can get some deals with him. He doesn't like us. I don't want to give him Zavastra. I'm just weighing my options. I'm okay with giving him Fort Ostros. If I can be the one that gets there first. The thing is, he'll probably get there first because he's quite strong. But how are things going with you? Alright. I don't really want to declare war on them because that'll cause a devotion penalty. Alright, if we go into ambush stance over here, we should be fine. We want to be in the forest. The thing is, we'll take multiple turns to get there. But yeah, if we got ambushed even by a bunch of trash, we would not be in good shape. What if we go into encamp stance? Yeah, we'll get a lot further if we go into encamp stance. We'll do that then. Because I think it's quite likely that they're just going to bitch out anyway.
Bring me to my tent.
In fact, I'll put... Hang on, look here. I'll put Katarin all the way over to here, which this one won't be able to catch up if I want to stay in that stance.
Maiden of the Frosts. I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
As much as I'd love to go into channeling stance... If I go into attack stance, I don't think I'll be able to reach them. So that'll be outside of our range there. But if I put them here, because she's standing on a choke point, they won't be able to just go around and attack him. Yeah, so if you stand right there, you have to stand one tile over there. They won't be able to just go through the zone of control. You can go into channeling. Actually, no, not channeling stance. I want you to keep recruiting. Our money is, you know, we're getting pretty close to being in the red. But we're going to need troops. So let's get some more... If I get 4 troops, I'll be... I got 12 grand reserve. Let me just see if there's anything I can build here. Yeah, okay, let's do that stuff first. I do really want to get this stuff going, but we need our cash. So that'll give us a decent amount of money. Selling off our iron. And getting this. There's this pottery option here. Alright, I'm going to demolish this, build a pottery option, and repair... Actually, it's passively repairing on its own. It'll be fine. Because it's not ready to upgrade anyway. Yeah, we want to build a pottery there, so that'll increase our income. And when I build it to tier 2, maybe I'll build the military barracks there. Because I still really want to use it as a bargaining chip. I do like an alliance with Drika, potentially. But we don't want that right now. Yeah. And if we bring this to tier 2 and then sell it to her, then then it'll lower the settlement level down. So yeah, I've decided I am not going to sell this region to... No, I won't repair that, but I'm not going to sell this one to Drika. I'm just going to leave these things as they are with her. Alright, cool. And so for tech, we've got this one. Good, let's get that going. That'll really help. Public order over here isn't amazing. Maybe what we could do is to slow down the rate of decay. We'll stop taxing, because it's only 50 gold at the moment. It's not that big of a deal. That'll take it. It'll be more than 9 turns until a revolt because we've still got the extra devotion that we can gain from there. There's another 4 bonus. Plus the devastation will go away, the provincial instability will go away, and we're increasing our public order soon with global bonuses. All right, let's move on. Let's see what Clan Moulder gets up to. Ooh, okay, yeah, he took it. Looks like they're... What are they doing? Looks like they lost. Hey, if that's the end of Throt, then that's great. I got the defeat trade. As much as I want this territory, I'm okay with Castalton having it. I just would have preferred if I sold it to him.
You have the strength to rule.
That's pretty good.
Your family
So he's definitely in a weakened state. I have no intention of declaring war on him. So what do we do now with our armies? Because if I go through here, it will... It says it's trespassing, because we don't have military access. And I don't want to piss him off. It is getting worse, though. Because Draca is probably pissing him off because she just trespassed on his territory. If we look at these guys over here, they're not faring too well. They hate us. I could declare war on them and snatch Prague. I could. We would take a pretty significant devotion penalty, though. So that could cause some revolts. Right, Kislev's been upgraded. That's great. Let's upgrade this one and this one. As much as I would love to build this one here, these buildings, the infrastructure ones here, are super bloody good. For that extra growth, that'll get us to tier 3 a lot faster, and also help us with recruit costs. This also provides global recruit cost reduction. Also, isn't the worst idea to get some defenses, but yeah, let's just go with growth there. Okay, and then out here, still want to leave selling Zavastra as a potential option, so I'll upgrade Vitevo. And let's do that. And yeah, let's actually repair this now. Okay. Oh wow, we've burned through our money a fair bit. I didn't end up recruiting anything, did I? Alright, so with this one, do we just make it exactly the same as the other one? I wonder if what you choose here will have any impact on what the next one is. I actually have no idea. I'll do that on the next one. I'll choose a different first option. But yeah, we'll go with this one here.
It suits my purposes.
So what if we switch around over to here? Go into channeling stance for that. And yeah, we threaten Prague, because I don't think they even have an army there. And it's only 9 units. We're not going to be able to get these guys confederated before somebody else comes in here. And yeah, just snatch it before someone else does. And if we need to go and fight Throt, we can do that over here. That way we're not trespassing. Alright, go stand over there. Oh, fuck. I didn't know they were there. I can attack it. I can't go into encamp stance. I did not expect them to be here. That army is so shit that even if they ambush us, they wouldn't win. But that's the point. If I was to attack this, we will not catch them. And this one here can't catch it. Oh, that was... They've got a decent ambush success chance from there.
Our gods watch over us.
I did not realize that. If I stand back here a little bit, it's all ambush success. Well, a lot of it is ambush success chance, 70%. If I get back to here, 45%. But it matters about what tile they're standing on, not what tile we're on. We'll be able to attack Prague even from...
Fused by chill winds.
Oh, that is risky. I really wanted to go into channeling stance here. I had no idea they were there. I really thought they would just send all their forces back this way. Because, yeah, our army is quite vulnerable to getting ambushed, and while I think we would still win, we would take a lot of damage. And that's the unacceptable part. You could make your way all the way to Kislev itself. That might be a good idea to just maintain some public order. Let's also switch this edict over to... Ooh, there's a revolt that's going to occur in 7 turns. Wait, no, it won't because that's happening. But then again, if we're going to attack Prague, Then we're going to take devotion penalty, and then again, we should just be able to attack it straight away because of this guy. Maybe it won't even matter. Yeah, why don't we just let this revolt and have a look at what happens? Alright, so what skill you got? You've got Iron Disciplinarian. I do want that, but maybe let's force a revolt to actually occur. So maybe I'll just leave that inactive for now. Let's force a revolt to actually occur. So, what about this province? Yeah, we'll see about that one. Because there's obviously no dude there. Switch that over to money. And then, yeah, I can move him over here, because he'll still be able to reinforce with Prague. He just won't be able to launch the attack. Not that I would want him to anyway. Go to Kislev, because I don't want him getting ambushed. And then... I got enough money to recruit a couple more units. Let's just get 2, that's fine. And then with Katarin here, if we move back to... let me look at them. I guess the big question here is, how many armies do they have in this area here? Because if they send... If there's another army over here, and they attack us and they ambush us, I might not be able to win. Got a lot of winds of magic. It's a river crossing. Yeah, that is risky as hell. I'm going to stand back here a little bit.
Follow your queen.
Yeah, and we'll see how that goes. I mean, I could force march her back to Kislev, but I'm taking a risk with that. Alright, let's see what other things we've got going on over this way. Nothing interesting this turn. Okay. That is a big risk there. So we'll see how that pays off. Or not. Yeah.
Defender of Kislev.
Okay, let's move on. So, Clan Moulder, what are you going to do? Okay, good, they're backing off. Alright, Prague is going to be mine then. And there's no army sitting in there. Oh, come on, man! Alright, that doesn't look too dangerous. Nice. Let's have a little talk. Good. They never caused me any problems. Same with them. Good. So yeah, it's the same thing again. Increase our hero capacity for patriarchs. Yeah, let's do that again. Just basically identical to the previous one. So right, no, there was no randomization to that at all. Have we met this one? Yeah, we. Oh, hang on. I could join war against Puppets of Misrule, Thunderguts, or Joeshank. I think Thunderguts is fine, but we don't want to go to war with Puppets of Misrule because they will send. They'll do all kinds of changing of the way at us, and that's not ideal. So yeah, we'll grab that. Thanks for the money. What other deals could we potentially make? No. Alright. So looking at them. Okay. That's his last summon, so that'll wipe him out. They just lost Volksgrad. I don't mind fighting them. But we have to make sure that Throt is wiped out. I don't actually need that settlement itself. Let's have a look at Throt's strength ranking. Okay, I think the army that they sent at us, right in front of us before, that's gone. It just depends on whether or not they finish the job now. How is Drakenhof faring? I think her army is still active out that way. She's pretty friendly towards us. That's good. Very unlikely she'll ever declare war. Well, ever declare war. Declare war on us right now. Okay, so... Yep. We're going to lose. Devotion will decrease by 10 in all owned province. Let's just have a look. What are the ramifications of this before we do it? So, it should be fine here. This will cause an instant revolt. Which, that's fine. If we come out there and take it. I didn't level him up, did I? Yeah, deliberately, because we want to spend that later. And then over here, it shouldn't cause a revolt, but the public order's not great there. The fact that we're not taxing this is fine, because we're still getting the pottery, and that's probably where that extra money came from. We are selling off all of our stuff, right? Yep, so that's 200. Okay. Yeah, I will do this. So it's not about losing reliability. We had no agreements with them anyway. So, yeah, it just instantly drops it. That's at minus 100. Okay. So, how about that incursion? I guess it's something that has to happen over the end turn. So it says here, devotion is stabilizing. No, it's not. It's totally isn't. Alright, well, whatever. It'll still happen in the major settlement, right? Should. Okay, and this one is fine. Yeah, just drop down by 10. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. It's not like it's 10 decays over by 1 each turn. Alright, and then let's launch the attack over here. Good, we can auto-resolve that just with Katarin's army.
Unleash Kislev.
Probably will have to fight this manually because we don't want to be in really bad shape.
Chosen drużyna.
How's the
They
region
invite
here?
death.
Address
That's
me
a tier
as
2.
sir.
It might be worth it to sack it and have this guy...
Leader of
Oh, I don't think he's got enough
Kislev's
movement to actually occupy it. Yeah, come up over here.
Kislev endures. Now and forever.
This region's got bad winds of magic as well. Well, at least we're at 125. That's not so bad.
Victory.
Alright, so we get a close victory with low casualties, but I reckon it'll be very lopsided damage. Katarin's got a lot of winds of magic. What's the map look like? That'll determine roughly how easy this is going to be. Or time consuming, more like it. We could... Let's see here. And sieges in this game are not fun at all, so I'm leaning more towards auto-resolve. We're not under any serious pressure at the moment. Low casualties. Alright, let's just do that.
Kislev never falters.
Yeah, that's pretty acceptable losses. And that saves us probably in the vicinity of half an hour. Because yeah, siege... Oh my god, I fucking hate sieges in this game. And I think most of you guys do as well. Okay, so we could sack it, make a little bit of money, but I think best off just occupying it. And that'll be the end of them. But it does knock the settlement down a level. Alright, now at Hell Pit... What about these guys?
I've been looking for.
So... I wonder how passive Castalton is going to be, whether or not he'll actually finish off Hell Pit. Because I don't really care if I take it out or he takes it out, I don't bother. Keep an eye on him to see if Azazel sort of steps in. If Azazel steps in, then I'll need to get over there. Otherwise, I think I'll go for Volksgrad, which will probably put me against Arabal the Undefeated, which I'm pretty sure he will just show up over here anyway.
Drużyna ready.
Alright, so... Let's have a look here. So let's grab... Alright, I'm going to switch out a few of these units. Oh, he was able to get into the settlement. Damn it. Okay, I'll switch them out in exchange for 3 of these, because that way they'll get more replenishment, because those guys there, they actually didn't take much damage. We don't need this, get rid of that. We'll keep that one, obviously, that's really good. And just go for... Probably best we keep recruiting in this area. I think this is basically our front line at the moment. Oh yeah, we're going to pay attention to him. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. He is not at war with Ungrim. Now, while we did pay him some money so that he doesn't declare war on us, he's not doing anything. That's a problem. And I do not want to lose Fort Jakova. I could start recruiting an army over here that'll deter him from attacking. I think I should do that. I really don't want to be a war on 2 fronts. It'll take them too long to get back over here before he does anything. If we have a look, there's another... He's just been sitting around doing nothing. The problem here is just I don't have a ton of cash. Corruption's not a problem for this region. Vanguard... No. I don't want to recruit a new lord just because our finances aren't amazing. Yeah, this guy here is level 4. Alright, we'll grab you. Could actually potentially prevent the incursion. But I'd rather the incursion happen sooner rather than later. Just to let it get done. Yeah, go with that. And actually, I just switched this back. I'm going to need recruitment from here, which means probably best don't recruit here. Because otherwise, I'm not going to be able to afford the troops here. And this is just a deterrent to make sure that Azhag doesn't declare war on us. Got a few regiments of it. If he declares war on us, he won't be able to attack us next turn. This is why we got to be ready. Because that doesn't look good at the moment. And since things are going pretty well overall, it's about time for the game to throw a curveball our way, so let's try to be ready for it. But yeah, we don't have tons of cash. We don't want to go completely broke. Is there anything else in diplomacy? Yeah, we can get some more trade agreements because we have another province. So which of these would be best? Let's have a look. So 69, 70, or 71. Well, I think that's an easy option. They're also at war with Clan Krizor, which I could offer to go to war with.
To the Emperor's wisdom.
For money.
The deal is made.
Cool. Yep, all of that looks fine. And that just gives us a bit of money to work with for the next few turns. Alright. Good thing we've got development happening. We'll need a bit of money next turn to upgrade this. Kislev is fairly close to getting to tier 3.
Defy chaos.
Commander of the soldiery. Guardian of the land.
You don't have enough movement for
Defender of
replenishment.
Kislev.
So let's get... Let's see what should we get. Yeah, head towards...
I
Make
shall
our units a
carry
bit
it
better.
with honor.
Katarin gained 1 level up. Probably best don't worry about magical reserves right this very second. We're very close to getting to Ice Mistress as well. But yeah, I really want Greater Arcane Conduit. Let's go with Heart of Winter.
With this, I guard Kislev.
Boosting our income in this region is not going to be a big deal. Just because it's not making very much at the moment. Like, increasing that by 2%. I'd much rather get her Arcane Conduit as soon as possible. Okay, that's been built, and yeah, just if I was to tax it, this is actually stable because once it gets to here and I don't tax it, it'll be fine. So that way I'll make a little bit more money just to help pay for this shit. And
Your right to rule.
all right, we were gonna go with Iron Disciplinarian, but what if we go with recruitment cost reduction? No, Oblast Outriders. Well, like I said, they're not going to attack us just yet. Let's just wait and see. Just leave it in reserve. Okay, moving on. I didn't recruit anything over here because those armies are strong enough for now. And I'm concerned about the southern area. I think there's a decent chance of... See... That doesn't give me, doesn't fill me with much hope. Like getting ready to attack. The garrison would be able to come out and help with that. If I attack them right now. I don't have any agreements with them, so I won't lose reliability. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care, we're not doing that right now. It's just for her quest battle, which... That is not an easy battle. Good. 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 Alright, so there's that incursion. Beastman, small army. That's fine. What are they doing? Ah, that's what you're doing. You're trespassing on my land to go and fight Draca. Well, guess what? You have my permission. You go for it. You go. Don't kill her, but you know, just keep her busy. I might even come and help Draca at some point. Okay, so if I go like, if I attack with this army here, the garrison doesn't show up. I think I need to actually, how do I do this? If I click on the settlement, yeah, so he can reinforce the Ataman, but the Ataman can't reinforce him. That's my understanding of this, but let me just see. If I attack him first, yeah, the Ataman doesn't reinforce. Okay, now let's get you this skill. Because you'll probably gain a level up from this battle anyway.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Because I haven't used that before. I want to see what it does. Okay, and then we've got 10 units here. Against... We'll probably be able to auto-resolve this. Yeah, and then they come in and reinforce. Alright, cool. And this gives us a little bit of money from winning this. Right, so... Let's do it.
We are Kislev.
Yeah, a bit of money. Wipe them out. Got an item, which is shit. Actually, I could fuse those two items because I got another one of those. And yeah, he should be getting experience from that. Good, yeah, he does. Gains more than a full level up. So no money from that. Getting campaign movement range is a bit useless for him. But the devotion would be good. I don't want another revolt to occur anytime soon. That was okay. And then he just go straight back over here. Okay.
Resentment grows.
Alright, let's go over to here. Look at our items. I've got 2 of those Step Hunter horns, don't I? No, I've only got 1. I was thinking of something else then. But it's an enchanted item that's trash. Same thing with the Potion of Strength. So let's fuse those 2. And hopefully get something good. It's whatever. So the Menace of Urson, is that any good? Causes Rampage. Well, that means I'm not going to like it. Alright, let's fuse these 2. Berserker Sword's alright, but I'd like to see if we get something better. Alright, both of those items are not very good. So let's fuse them. And get a blue item, Book of Ashur. That's good, but if I put it onto you, that gives us quite a bit of extra Winds of Magic, but I gotta actually generate it. Tempestuous in this region. It's good that that's done. Alright, what should we do next? We're actually in some frozen climates now, so that growth would be fairly useful. Same thing with getting just a little bit of campaign movement range. That definitely helps. Speed for action and ambushes. I don't have any of those units right now. Ambush success chances. That could be good. What are some other good things that we could potentially get? I think our reducing of corruption is fine for the time being. That's pretty good. That's really good. Yeah, reducing, like, making you immune to chaos waste attrition. That'd be amazing. For Boris. Making melee defense for Kossar, Armored Kossars, Kislevites Warriors. Yeah, that'd be really good. Siege Mentality, Ammunition. 15% extra ammo for our Kossars. That is a lot. Especially the extra melee defense as well. Yeah, let's go with that. Because, yeah, we're probably going to get sieged every now and again. Alright, looking at that. Throt definitely does have an army there. He's not very strong. And it kind of seems as though they're dicking around. Now, these guys here, they are at war with the Great Orthodoxy. Okay. Alright. You know what I could do? I could actually sell Prague over to him. Shouldn't have gotten rid of that barracks. And we could... I mean, I'm not going to do this, I'm just saying. Okay.
Lord of all.
Yeah, if Azhag wants to go down here and boogie with Draka, you have my permission. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Alright, you stay here, because he still might turn around and attack us. I don't know if I'll bother recruiting anything else, though. Alright, you've gained another level up, so continue along the line that we originally wanted you to go down, and let's try to prevent another revolt from... Actually, when does this occur? Rank 5. Oh, that should happen pretty damn soon. Okay, so with this, we've now got an upgrade for Igorov. Getting to here would be good for Orthodoxy support, because we want to try to get as much passive as possible. Especially if we're going to go fight Norskara over here, we're going to reach the next level of here, which will cause instability for us. So that's not good. But it's only going to be a little bit of support each turn. Also, we don't have the ability to recruit a Patriarch yet, so that would be good for replenishment rates. So, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And then at Zavastra, still considering using that as a bargaining chip for something. But let's upgrade it. Okay. And, yep, we'll upgrade that. Money's... Alright, now, the big question here is whether or not we... Let's have a look. They've got an army in there. 9 units. Military presence of 6, which means... 24? No, that can't be right. They must have armies elsewhere in the province. Yeah, they've got another one there.
You have the strength to rule.
Alright, why don't you just have a quick look over here. Alright, it's a small army. We could potentially beat that. Quite easily, I think. Probably would have to fight it manually, though. Still no sign of Arbal, which is good.
Pledge themselves to you, Tsarina.
Because, yeah, this would be a good province for us to go and occupy. Hang on, if this one here has 6, then that one's probably got 18. So whoever's here needs to make sure they're ready to deal with them. So if we fought it, that's fine. Just need to make sure that we don't take additional casualties. But yeah, it would be good for Katarin to be sitting over here getting that, Winds of Magic. very close to this as well. And over here, we've got this one. Allowed 1 greater tier difference in support for the Ice Court. Because we're really close to getting above of them by 2, that would be good as well. So we could hold off on using this last point that we got here, so that we can spend that point straight away and then go straight to this one over here. But again, I still really want to get to Greater Arcane Conduit, but for that I need 3 more levels up if I want to dedicate it straight to it. Also, it seems like Katarin can't give her entire army ward save anymore. Now she provides 360-degree missile block chance with 15% missile block. So that'll be pretty good, I guess, if you're going up against a ranged army, small arms fire. Also gives her immune to flanking, not for the Lord's army. I'm probably not going to use Heart of Winter in this coming fight here. So let's just leave that point. And hopefully the Skaven don't come down this way. If we have a look at the garrison, it's not in great shape.
Guardian of the land.
None shall question me.
If we build this one here, getting marble, so this will reduce construction cost for province capital buildings faction wide, and give us some marble to sell. But we do need growth if we want to get this developed, so that's why we usually hold off on that for a bit and get this one going, because that more than doubles the growth that they're currently getting. Yeah. There's just no point having it sit there at tier 1. We want it to get to tier 5 as quickly as we can. But it's a little bit of a risk, that's all, because money definitely helps as well. Yeah, don't spend this point. Alright, Alright, let's talk to Castalton here, and offer to join war against the Goramandi tribe in exchange for money. Alright, we shouldn't have any trouble with this.
Go with caution.
Yeah, that one there. Oh, I thought it would be size 18. It's actually 20. Well, if we do a good job here, then that one's not going to do anything. So that'll be fine. We'll be able to beat that. As long as I do a good job. Alright. Alright, good to see a... Oh, I thought these guys would be at full strength. Okay. If I auto this, no units get wiped out. Decisive victory with low casualties. It's a siege battle. What's this map look like? Yeah, I don't see us getting in here with, like, cheesing it. Yeah, just auto it.
The motherland fights as one.
Yeah, I could have done better, but it also would have taken me like 20 minutes.
My frozen kingdom expands.
Okay, good. We got Frost Fang. Looks like... Oh! Anytime that we fight a battle against their enemies, we gain support. Right. I see. So this is... Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, so Katarin, I want you to wear that item, because Saint Anushka's Fingerbone actually provides potentially more healing than the Potion of Toughness over the course of a battle. Yeah, Luckstone's fine. Yep, all of that is fine.
It is
and we'll put the Potion of Toughness on you for now.
Mine by right.
Good. The fact that you're a strongholder means that you get boosts against them if they come down this way. Obviously, we want to try to maximize our replenishment rates as much as possible. I don't think there's any other armies down here. Quite a lot of territory out this way for us to gain, so that could be good. If we can secure another province, we'll get another Ataman. I really like what they've done with the Atamans. I want that to... I just want to keep increasing that. Yeah, you just stay there. I'm not sure about recruiting any more units just yet. But if this one here was to attack us, I probably wouldn't win. So... they don't have any siege attackers, do they? Alright, if that's the case, what we do then... Yeah, just keep him there. That'll deter... It'll decrease the chances of them declaring war on us. So just let that be. He probably hates our guts. Yeah, big time, because we're giving other gifts to Wargrove of Woe. But our finances aren't fantastic. I would like to recruit more here. Didn't I... Yeah, put the money building thing there. Money there. And got recruitment capacity here.
Chosen Drużyna.
Alright, I will actually recruit 4 units in this area. So we'll get 2 of those, 2 of those. Okay. We should be getting pretty close to 10 settlements. Yeah, we're getting there. Because that'll give us 1 turn global recruitment for those 2 units. For these 2 types. Alright,
Commander of the
let's
soldiery.
transfer...
A
Let's see.
shrewd action.
I'm going to swap a few things around. Let's see. The Ice Guard should stay with Katarin just because of the reduced upkeep costs. Yeah, anyone that's over 80 entities, let's pull them out. They'll still probably get a decent amount of replenishment anyway. Put those two in. And just try to maximize our replenishment rate as much as we can. Yeah, they'll still get a decent amount of replenishment. And I'll even do some more recruitment here, but I don't need to... Four is not needed. So let's get some more. Let's go one of each. And
Noble of the Oblast.
Yep, that's good.
This gift is mine.
Okay, Katarin didn't get to level 12, so let's just hold off on spending that point. And over here, I don't intend to really use her spell, so just using her as a Winds of Magic battery, essentially. And at Volksgrad,
I've been looking for...
we should be able to get a peace treaty with them fairly easily. I wonder if using them as a sack city could be good for just like power leveling this up. Also, I wonder if Boris is dead, do we have to revive him at Novchrosy still? Based on what I'm seeing here, I don't think he is dead. Wouldn't be surprised if he does die though. How are you going? He's only got 2 settlements. And he's at war with Azazel. Okay, I imagine Throg will probably attack you. Excuse me. We will see how that goes. Yep, all of this seems fine. I guess we could go with Woodsman Hut, because we're not selling timber yet. Let's do that. What about a growth building? If we go with this one over here, and it's only 10 growth. Yeah, alright, let's get that. Alright, good. Any more construction? Nope. Alright, let's have a look for diplomacy and see what's going on. Actually, let me just go through this list here briefly, see if there's anyone we could declare war on. So the Jade Custodians are at war with the Jiangxi rebels. I'll offer to join war against them. I don't actually want the non-aggression pact, I just want the money. Because who cares about them? Then, where else were we? So you're not at war with anyone. Yep, that's all fine. Yeah, I'm not joining war against Sylvania. Screw that. Okay, no other deals need to be made as far as I can tell. Yep, leave that be. Let's move on to the next turn. Now, it'd be a really bad thing if they had another lord to besiege Volksgrad and then attack this one. I wouldn't be able to win that. But I'm pretty sure they don't have another lord. So I think we're fine. Good. Yep, you have my permission. Go down there and cause Draken mayhem. I don't give a shit. Good stuff. So Draken, she definitely was involved in a fight, but she's rushing back down here. She's actually technically trespassing, but it's okay. She has my permission. I don't want either of them to win. I want them to both be locked in an eternal war. So they're just not in any good shape to keep fighting either me or anyone else. Okay, good. We can get the Golden Knights soon. Oh, but yeah, we got to build certain things. We have to build a walled building. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see this mission. Ulrika Magdova requires us to build a frozen outpost. Oh, look at this here. I didn't even notice. Gain 50 supporters before the Orthodoxy. Yeah, Creative Assembly totally battle test this stuff. It's all good. I don't think it's a big deal. Just ignore it. Unfortunately, I don't think I can cancel that one. Alright, so still at level 11. If we come up over here and fight them... I'm just thinking, what if we left him be and we just send Katarin down here to take out some of this easy stuff? Or we send... The thing is that the other dude is got a fairly large army.
Pledge themselves to you, Tsarina.
Obviously, we don't want them to build up. It's probably a very easy win. I don't think it's a good idea to just send one army over here to capture this, because then that other army will counter us, and because we're not in great shape, probably not the best to do that. But yeah, there's all these other settlements here.
Indeed,
this guy is not going to be able to besiege Volksgrad and succeed at winning. So what I could do is besiege... Sorry, come down here, occupy Plesk and Novchrosy. Could take both of those settlements with our armies. Yep. And then if they come down here and besiege it, I'll just lift the siege next turn. Because there's no way that this guy here is going to be able to besiege it. Like, assault it straight away.
Ice Queen.
There's no wall breaches, so even if the strength is low, they cannot get into it, I think.
Guardian of the land.
Alright, I think that... Because that way we get 2 settlements. And because this one here is not a big win for us, that's all. Alright, looking at Plesk, it's a tier 2 settlement, and Novtrozy also tier 1 settlement, so sacking them probably not worth it. Okay, we got another point here. Okay, let's send this one down. This should be an easy auto resolve. This guy is at just about full strength. Let's have a look. Yeah, auto resolve should be fine. Do it. Yep, no problems. Okay, and occupy that. Yeah, it actually increased it for both, so we get 10 points on both. That's good. That keeps it stable at least.
My rule.
And then, yeah, just leave Volksgrad.
Kislev endures.
Could use Plesk as a bargaining chip.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
And go after Novtrozy.
At once.
Probably should fight this manually because they are not recovering quickly. If we just keep auto-resolving every single fight. And then if we could score that other settlement next turn, then we secure the entire province and can put an Ataman somewhere. Because yeah, we want to get as many Atamans going as possible so that they can start leveling up as soon as possible. Because there's some really good bonuses with them. So yeah, I don't want these ones getting involved at all. Just let the Ice Guard and Kossars sort it out, and Katarin. This one's on horseback now as well. Awesome. So if I was at full strength, I would have auto-resolved it. It's just that these guys here, they'll take the most amount of damage from it. Yeah, don't use Heart of Winter because it's only got 1 point put into it. That being said, so does Ice Maiden's Kiss. You do quite a bit of healing with St. Andrew's Fingerbone. Cool. And how about again? And now that we got Frostframe, we've also got this one here. Oh, but she's no longer got equipped the Tormentor Sword. I'll have to see who's getting that. Probably just sitting in my inventory, not doing anything. This one's not interested at all at fighting the Snow Leopard. Right, yeah, bring this one up as quickly as we can so we can just hope and get shot. Yep, I don't think we're going to take any serious casualties at all. This is good. Because yeah, they got to climb uphill here, and they're getting slowed down. Right, if you could take them out, that'd be good. Just even if they take a couple of casualties, that'll be fine. Good. Alright, army losses, good. Okay, now we just need to spend just a moment to heal with Katarin. I don't expect to get attacked over the end turn, but it would be good if we made sure that she was fully replenished for the next turn. So I'll just pause it while I keep using St. Anishka's Fingerbone. I got a few heals in. It wasn't a hell of a lot. You know, they ran off the battlefield. But yeah, she should be able to replenish in a single turn, because this is green territory. I took 1 casualty. That's fine. As long as it wasn't anything that was already damaged. I think it might have actually been the Winged Lancer. I'm not sure. But that's a much better result than auto resolve, and this is just so that we can get back up to full strength sooner rather than later. We really need to get a Patriarch over here as soon as possible, because the extra replenishment would be very handy. Okay, so we got 2 points. Okay, we can go with Ice Mistress, and that'll reduce the Winds of Magic cost of all of our spells. And then if we go with Khan Queen, Devotion for the local province, diplomatic relations with Kislev. That'll be good because we might meet Boris soon. And give us more wiggle room with this. But at the moment, everything's kind of bounced. We're about to gain a point with the Ice Court. Alright, so we'll go Ice Mistress, then Khan Queen. I think I'll leave the other ones for now. We still want to get to Greater Arcane Conduit. But yeah, I feel like I needed to get to there. Yeah, so looking at this, yeah, we gained another 10 for that, and that one there. Alright, cool. So next time that we fight a battle against Norskans, we'll be able to get another point to actually spend for the Ice Court mechanic. Because at the moment, we haven't really spent much in that at all. Okay, if we have a look over here, I'm glad this is all just owned by these Norskans, and it's not Ostrogoth out this way. Ostrogoth must have gone down south. I can see here that the northern provinces went towards Clanesh, and that's probably not someone we want to join war against, because they will probably never stop being at war with, and that could be a problem later on in the campaign, so just leave that be. Yep, that's... Cool. Alright, 2 more units, and then this army here is fully recruited. It does need to be rebalanced a bit. This has way too many Kislevite warriors in, and this has too few. So I reckon just get 1 of each, and we'll find a way to reorganize it. But yeah, I need to get to that settlement as the next priority. Now, if I could take it next turn, if I recruit a lord here and then just force march them up that way, that might be the right way to go about it, I think. So let's grab... What's the corruption like here? There's no corruption, so don't worry about bringing him in. This guy here's Vanguard. Got a good amount of money in reserve. Let's... Yeah, get our existing guys in. That's fine. And go route marcher and restock. Yep. Don't need to have him recruit. Actually, this guy's already recruiting stuff, so don't bother. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so over here, still feel the need to keep an army in this area, just because they could at any moment decide, I'm sick of fighting Drakenhof, I'm going to go fight Kislev. This army will now be able to beat that one if it attacks us, so that's good. And we got another level up here, so that's good as well. So we can go with Orthodoxy Adherent. But here's the thing, we have actually been spending a fair bit into these ones, but I kind of want to focus my characters on Orthodoxy and my buildings on Court, because they're just better. And since this is the same, yeah, go with Orthodoxy Adherent.
No other may wield it.
Like, I'm going to have at least one of these so I can at least recruit Patriarchs, but we can recruit more Patriarchs because of our Atamans. Like, if we have a look at this, we don't need to keep building those in order to increase the hero capacity. I only need 1 for the entire faction. What I want to be building instead is over here. Because if we have a look at the overall bonuses, right? This one here is probably the one I would want to go for to build. Hero capacity +2 for Patriarchs and Orthodoxy support. But if we have a look at this one, you get 7 Orthodoxy support, increased hero capacity for Frostmanes, Devotion +2, diplomatic relations with all Kislev, Ice Court training costs. So you build 20 of those, Ice Court training costs 0. And if we have a look at over here, reduced upkeep costs for Ice Guard, way more Devotion, a little bit less Ice Court support, and it provides income from more buildings. So this is a better building chain than this one, like just objectively. Again, I don't know if it's like that for the Orthodoxy. Okay, so with Plesk, which we just captured here, if we wanted to, I'm just seeing, if we wanted to sell it back to them, I could do that. I don't think I will. Novchozy, have a look here. Still don't know what's going on with Daddy over here.
Whichever woeful
So,
deity
just trying to see
protects
who
you.
owns this region
It ends here.
here. It's not them.
We'll-
Who is it? Is it you?
I'm busy right now.
No.
So keep it brief.
So who owns that? Is it Astrogoth? Oh, I could just... Easy find out. All we have to do is... Yeah, it's Astrogoth. Okay. I'd probably end up having to fight him anyway. How's things going with this? Why are you letting him freaking get built back up, you dipshits? Okay, I'm going to get... There's another hero ready to go. If I put that on Katarin... Oh, Katarin's going to be over here next turn, so let's recruit her here.
Champion of Kislev.
Maiden of the Frosts.
And if that's the case, maybe we don't need to recruit this other army. I don't want to recruit 3 full stacks here. I just need this guy to launch the attack. Maybe forego that the Kislev warrior. So, yeah, how are we going for money? Okay, yeah, I can think we can justify another one. And this time we're not going to go down the logistician path. I'd like to see if it changes these ones here, if we go down a different one. If it's exactly the same, then that's not very interesting if there's only 12 possible traits. But I don't know. We're going to test that out. Alright, so at Igorov, yep, build that. Any construction anywhere else? Yeah, Eastern Oblast. So at Novchozy, I would like to build defenses here, but we can't just yet. If I build this one, it's not as much money, but it'll give us a bit of growth. Growth is not terrible. It's not going to take too long to grow. This would provide more money, though. Yeah, alright, I will go with growth. Yeah. Because, yeah, we need to get this developed quickly. This is sort of like our front line against them here. So we come up this way, beat them, and then I'll probably redirect. Maybe only... no, they need to reorganize their armies. Maybe after they've been reorganized, I'll bring this guy back over to Novchozy and have him hold that position. Now, I might also think, wouldn't it be good to have the wizard in this army here so that there's a spellcaster there? These two armies here are operating together. And it doesn't really matter who's got the wizards. It's just that I think it would be better to get all of those boosts into one of them so that Katarin's the one that's going to be launching the attacks most of the time at the moment. And the extra campaign movement range is going to be really helpful because if anyone needs to make the attack, it should be Katarin. Okay, so public order... Actually, we have a look here. So that's going up because we would have military crackdown as well. Alright, we're not recruiting here anymore, so maybe let's switch it over to purge the steppes. Because, hang on, that reminds me. This guy, we took an item off him, and he just got a different one. Did he get... Okay, put the other bailiff here. And let's try to actually get this into the positive, because I would really like to get one of these. If we have a look, growth, local province. Oh man, instantly replenishes settlement garrison. Okay. What are some other stuff in here? Instantly complete 1 turn of each ongoing settlement construction in the selected region. Region or province? That's for 5 turns. That one definitely seems to be the best. But yeah, getting to 50 devotion on legendary difficulty is pretty friggin' annoying. Okay, Becka Fen, let's upgrade that. And yeah, we'll be able to recruit patriarchs in 2 turns. We should have a capacity of like 3 or 4 by now. And yeah, just keep this guy here, keeping an eye on the greenskins. If I can eventually afford to have him have a full stack, maybe I'll declare war on Azhag, just not right now. Because I would really like that gold. Yeah, that's it. Just go deeper into that. That's fine by me. No, I don't want more fucking greenskins trespassing. And that wasn't the same army. What if that's friggin' Azhag there, just swapping around? I don't like that very much either. So Draika has recognized that her home territory is basically fucked. She's just leaving. It's not good because that just... Well, Essen hasn't been captured yet. So who's this? That better not be Azhag. Ooh, what are you doing? Fucking dumb, I don't know. Yeah, it is Azhag. Yeah, look at this. You can't see how far he can move. I can't predict whether or not he's going to be able to attack Fort Jakova. Actually, here we can, because we can. If we can attack it, it's likely he can attack it.
So, you got my attention.
It's not ideal. Okay. Maybe I should. I think I need to keep recruiting. That other army did go down this way. I think Drake's other army would have been wrecked. So we can get a trade agreement with her, which I don't know. Let's just leave that be. What the fuck is Ungrim doing? Because he is not fighting against Azhag, and I was really counting on that. We've got enough money for another 2 recruits, and yeah, if we're gonna need to keep recruiting, then let's switch that one back. At least this is improving. This will get beyond here and actually get to 50 eventually, I think, and that'll give us some more devotion as well. I think there's more devotion to be obtained through here.
One land.
Defender of Kislev.
Ice Queen.
Where did their other army go? Maybe I should send this one to actually go and scout ahead. As much as I want her attached into Katarin, I want to know where that fucking dude went.
Follow winter's cold.
I'm gonna capture the settlement no matter what, but if I capture it, she'll get a little bit more movement.
I am young, but fearless.
All right, let's okay, just get Katarin to here.
Follow your queen.
Then this guy actually, gotta be careful because I think they might be trying to get me to waste my movement, so I can't attack yet. Shit. If I come over to here and then attack him, I might end up using too much movement to get to Yetich. And if I attack him from this position, hang on.
No. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
He can't make it.
Champion of the motherland.
Katarin can only make it there in forced march, but I was expecting that to be the case. I do really want to capture this settlement this turn. I guess what I could do is fight that battle manually and put this.
Guardian of the land.
Yeah, they've actually really made me question with this one here. Because yeah, if I attack him now, he's just going to move over this direction. Yeah, just get him out of the way.
Defend the motherland.
Yeah, if I attack him with this guy, we won't be able to hit Yetich. And this one here, I don't think he'd be able to reach Novchozy. But again, we don't know where that other army is, and that's the big question in this location. With Plesk, I was supposed to get rid of that.
Commander of the soldiery.
Alright, force march him to here. We could end up taking a bit of attrition. But I'll make him move. Oh no, if I go too far back, then we won't be able to back up the settlement.
Defy chaos.
Champion of Kislev. The rat. You will fall.
This army is actually in better shape than Katarin's. But Katarin's the real strength of the army. I can't believe it. They had him by the balls and they didn't press their advantage. They don't have any other enemies. Yeah, the big problem here is I just don't know where that other army is. So I'll put Katarin up this way as well.
Follow the frosts.
I don't think she'll reinforce from there. She might end up just taking attrition on this turn. Yeah, it should be an easy auto resolve. I don't think they can do anything about it.
A worthy addition to my holdings.
One land.
Yeah, I don't think Katarin can stand anywhere where she's not going to take attrition. That gave us a little bit of extra movement here. I could merge some of these guys to make room for him. Sorry, for her. Oh my god, I misgendered her. Alright, so...
As is my right.
I do not like that they haven't finished Throt off. And how are things going with you? Because yeah, you're at, okay, yeah, you are at war with Throg now. I just don't know what the Ecstatic Legions are doing, because I expected them to go after them. We've also gained some stuff over here. Let's have a look. So melee defense for ranks above 7. No, don't worry about that right now. That's good, but not right now. Upkeep cost, no, don't worry about that. Hero action, hero capacity for Frost Maidens. I think we're fine for Frost Maidens for now. Actually, let me just double check that. Because I'm recruiting another one, and we've got... Actually, we're at our limit. So we won't be able to recruit this one when the time comes. I'll go with Ice with this one, again. And we've got another Ataman. Hang on. Looking at this one first. I'll get to the Ataman in a moment. So, character experience gain. That's definitely very good. Character experience per turn. Yeah, that's really good, actually. It's not too bad either, but no one's got it. Alright, what else is there? There's Garrison, right? So, upkeep cost reduction when in own territory. That's also very good, considering our economy is not fantastic. That's very good. Devotion and diplomatic relations with Kislev factions. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards that one, but let's have a look at the other ones first. Old allies. Diplomatic relations with Dwarfs and Empire. That's also very good. That is pretty good, actually, but I don't want to rely on that one. Spell intensity when in own territory. That's good, I guess. Unlocks an Ice Court training slot. That would be good too. Yeah, so I was leaning more towards this one here, because that'll give us more global bonuses to public order, and also help us with Kastalton, because I do want to confederate him. Alright, let's do that. Okay.
Champion of the
Now, this guy here could prevent taking attrition if he comes over to here, but if that other army attacks us, then it won't come in as reinforcements. It's not a hell of a lot of attrition, though. Oh, right, I left spot in there for that army. Alright, take a unit out from here. Yeah, take that one out. And then we'll put this one... I know I was supposed to go and like explore to look for that other army, but I can get a bit of line of sight out here, and I can see he's not in the area. I think what he did was try to come around this way, so he'd be about here at the moment, in which case he's not really threatening any of our settlements. If he was to besiege this one and force march over here, they're not going to get in, because he's not a siege attacker. So...
None shall question me.
yeah, I want Katarin to be able to move an extra 20% speed. That'd be really handy. I don't think I need this guy here anymore, so we'll respec him. Just take any items off him. No, doesn't have any. Cool, take it away. Good. Alright. So at the moment we're permitted an advantage of 2. We have an advantage of 1, but that's not too far off from being done. And while we're fighting these guys here, it actually equalizes it quite well. Yeah, this is a bit of a concern, this location. Okay, we can now globally recruit in 1 turn, so let's get that going as well. So let's get, yeah, just a bit of everything. Let's go with more Cossars, we need more firepower. Okay, I don't think Azhag is going to declare war on us, but he might. Alright, at Vitevo, which we've just developed to tier 2, I don't think he would reach it. Let's have a look. Definitely upgrade that. Don't have a huge treasury now. This would help with growth and public order. No, not public order, sorry, growth and money. Yeah, go with that. I know we need more of these at some point, but we also need money. Okay, that's good. Oh god, I'm gonna be broke. And over here at the Eastern Oblast, Yetich can have... yeah, have that. Need money. Alright, and then there's an Ataman. So, let's have a look what we got available. So that one there reduces corruption. I don't think that's a big deal. Kislev is able to get rid of corruption quite easily in the first place. Making more money is really handy. Kislev itself is making the most amount of money at the moment. This province here would probably end up making more money, eventually. But again, we can switch him around when he'll be relatively safe there. So let's go with another efficient one. And that one will provide public order. Yeah, no, I'll go with money. Put him in there. Alright, cool. So we'll get a bit of extra cash coming in from Kislev. Cool, alright, let's have a look at diplomacy, see if we can squeeze anyone out of some cash. Okay, we've got some trade agreements available. So, let's have a look. Well, yeah, both the same. Well, then this one here might pay us the most. Actually, no, I got a better idea. This one's about to get wiped out, so if we get a trade agreement with them, then when they're defeated, then I'll just have access to another trade agreement. So it's basically just free 468 gold. So let's just do that. So we're probably over our limit now. Well, actually, we're over our limit by 2. I didn't realize that. Probably should have checked on the previous one. Still got a while to go before we're able to confederate Castalton, but at least he's becoming a lot more friendly towards us. So that's good. Heading that way. Alright, then let's just have a look at everyone in terms of how much they like us and see about joining wars. Wow, is it war with Clan Squire? I wasn't expecting that. See if we can go to war with someone that has no threat to us whatsoever. Just for money. Alright, so we could go to war with the Black Pit tribe. I don't imagine they're going to be a problem for us.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
Have another look. So we were at Talabaclan. Let's keep looking. Don't declare war on major factions. But let's see what we got here. So Ashtagoth is at war with the Saberskin tribe. Those guys like start up over here, so I don't imagine they're going to be at war with them for very long. Let's offer to join war there for... Yeah, right, whatever. Where was he? The suburbs of Ashut. Okay, yep. Should be able to get out of that war before too long. That being said, I expect them to get wiped out. Grey Orthodoxy, yep, it's fine. And, yep. So they're at war with the Scaling. I don't want to go to war with them. They could actually attack us. Goromandi tribe is at war with the Challengers of Khorne. That means the Challengers of Khorne are going to make their way over here. And yeah, they're going to challenge me next. So we need to be ready for that. Alright, Clan Moulder, yeah, just let things play out with them. Alright. Alright, so if you could get some more experience, let's get... Yeah, we want to get to Arcane Conduit. Definitely going to need as much magic as possible. It's good that we're generating this in this province. That's good. Okay, and then in this region here... let's see... There's no corruption. I don't need to worry about plague. Hero recruit rank could have been good before I recruited that hero. It's too late now. Devotion. I don't think we need to worry about that right now. I think just go with the money. Because I don't think I'm going to be recruiting like crazy here right at this moment. I mean, once we declare, or whoever declares war on who, on the Challengers of Khorne, I'd be very surprised if that doesn't happen. Maybe I'll switch the edict then. But I do need some more cash. Alright, we got that going in. Okay, and let's... I could send a lord over here to ruin dwell this. Yeah, we don't have much cash. Because, yeah, if I did that... If I had more money, I would totally do it. You know what? I'm still going to do it. I'm going to do it anyway. Alright, let's just get... Yeah, someone that we've already recruited. Alright, you get over here. Yep, that'll help a little bit. And I want you to ruin dwell. That's going to cost us 2,500 next turn and an additional 500 per turn that you're around. And we'll build it up, put a military barracks in there, and then sell it to the highest bidder. We'll swap it for a better settlement. We'll see. Moving on. No! I totally forgot about this. Fat... Oh, whatever. Hopefully he's just going somewhere else. I mean, he didn't declare war on us. Wish I could hire him. That'd be good. Okay, he didn't declare war on us. Yeah, you just keep going. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. You just keep on going. This is a threat and we can't afford it, so we need to keep our army there. And the thing is, even if they don't declare war on us, it's a deterrence for them declaring war on us. Oh, you bitch! Okay, well, I'm just going to disband him then. I'm not going to war with him over that. Alright, there's nothing to worry about. Burning Wind Nomad's gone, so that would have relieved us of a trade agreement slot.
Whichever
Alright,
lawful
well,
deity
they still
protects-
don't want peace. Okay, we took a bit of attrition.
Drużyna ready.
Still have no idea where that other army went.
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
So, Katarin should have a lot of movement, right? Yeah, 172. That's massive. She's basically got the same amount of movement this guy does on Force March, yeah, just about, but on regular stance. So there's an army sitting at Frozen Landing. Imagine we would have to fight against Ostrogoth at some point as well. Okay, you're at war with Azazel? Yep, okay. And you've just lost your armies. And that means that we should have finished him off. Oh, I can't believe it. It's like, well, I'm not going to finish off my enemy. What do you think I am? Yeah, fucking idiot is what you are. I'm just trying to think what to do now. I feel like we need to go and sort this out. Because that's going to snowball out of control, especially that Azazel is in the mix. And we need to make sure that he doesn't get totally fucking ruined. But we're not out of the war with these guys yet. We could offer to join war with the disciples. Yeah, we're not doing that, I'll tell you that much. Even though they will declare war on us eventually anyway. What if I gave you a settlement back? What if I gave you Novchozy? Nope, not enough. Volksgrad? Yeah, they'll take that. Yetyich? Okay, they'll take that settlement. Alright. Because, yeah, I think we should just kick this can down the road here. Because that... We already kicked that can down the road. And we need to sort this out now. Before it snowballs out of control. And I can easily take this settlement back later.
The noble choice.
I would have liked to have stayed in this province a bit longer for the magic. Because this is still weak. And that... let's have a look. That's tempestuous at least. Maybe we could get over to here and intercept the Skaven before they reach it. We also need to send a scout out that way. We need to see what's going on because we don't want to get ambushed. And at this point here, they would probably have Throt back. What are you doing? Oh, I was hoping he'd be at war with someone. I would like to get a non-aggression pact with him, but I don't think I can give him any territory. What is he doing? He considers me his main threat. Man. Come on, man. Alright, well, we don't need this guy, so let's get rid of him. So, what if I paid you to go to war with someone? How would you like to go to war with... Let's have a look. With Clan Moulder? No. What about the Western Provinces? Nope. What about... I'll just have a look to see who's like the least expensive to send him off against. Saberskins is the current winner, but I still wouldn't be able to afford that. No. No. No, that's the current winner. And I can't give him any agreements or anything. Oh. I think we're just going to have to... He's just going to hit us. I can't recruit an army instantly. He's just going to hit us. God damn it. That is super fucking annoying that showed up there. Piece of fat shit. Because, yeah, these settlements, there's no way I could have gotten them developed enough. And like I said, I can't negotiate with them. I could get this army over here, but it wouldn't win. And it's not strong enough yet. I think we should move over this way so that at least he's less inclined to declare war. Because he'll see... In the local area, there are at least armies that are getting stronger. Okay, we don't have much money. Alright, send him over to Vitevo. And this will put us in the red if we recruit any more than that. Probably going to put us in the red anyway, because I'm leaning towards selling Yetyich and getting out of this war so I can go and fight Hell Pit, Clan Moulder. I think we just have to do that. Ugh, huge garrison. I'm not looking forward to that. Because, yeah, there's nothing else I can do apart from going to war with these guys, which would be very bad if that happens. I guess I could sell Volksgrad for a lot of money. And swap it for Temple of Heimkill. It's only a tier 1 settlement, isn't it? Have a look. It's only a tier 1 settlement. And that's a tier 2 settlement. It's got a barracks in there. It might convert for us. And I might be able to swap it straight back anyway. Alright, well if we're going to do that, then let's just move out of the way first. Because yeah, whether I have to take back Yetich or Volksgrad, it doesn't make any difference. Obviously a major settlement seems like it'd be more valuable, but it's not really. Alright. Katarin, it'd be good if you're in channeling stance. I don't think there's going to be any Skaven in this area. Come over to here. Good, that way we're not losing Winds of Magic. And you go and stand inside the settlement and force march. That way they can't ambush you. Just in case. Doesn't matter if you've got low Winds of Magic. Okay, let's make the deal.
I've been looking forward to this.
So Yetich... No, sorry.
Be ripped to
it was Volksgrad for Temple of Heimkill. And a bunch of money. Because that'll pay for our forces for a few turns. And then if we have a look back at Temple of Heimkill... Yeah, we got the barracks there. This has caused us to meet challenges of Khorne. If I go... Hang on, let me have a look at Volksgrad for them, because they lost that building. If I then go... Volksgrad for... What was the settlement called? Temple of Heimkill. Okay, doesn't want it as much. Let me try again. Where did their army go? It's disappeared. Maybe he got killed by the Chancellor of Khorne. So it is worth a fair bit, but for some reason they really want Volksgrad. I could sell this for a little bit of money. Or maybe I should sell it to... Oh, I just realized that's going to really piss him off, isn't it? Oh my god, yeah, he is not happy with me for that. Whatever, we'll sort it out. I mean, he's got bigger fish to fry right now than me. If I gave you Temple of Heimkill, probably get a fair amount of money. Yeah. Could we swap for Frozen Landing? Yeah. What about Fort Dwaroslav? Yeah. And that is probably something we could trade to them for maybe a non-aggression pact, which will last us about 5 seconds. Plus, hey, we get money for this. Okay. Fucking art of the deal right here. Done deal. Okay, then we talk to them. And we go Fort Dwaroslav. Okay, hang on. Okay. I would have to build this first. But hey, we made a lot of money out of that. We do lose the province edict, but that's fine, I guess. Alright, at Plesk, I need more money. Alright, at least that gets us through the next few turns. That's all I can really hope for there. Alright, so... We said we weren't going to go with Logistician this time to see if the other options change. So if we go with Infantry Commander, that'll be good for our Cossack-based armies. Quartermaster's 10% upkeep cost for the entire army. Whereas this is just for infantry. That would... Like, weapon strength plus 5% for infantry units is not that big of a deal. So that would actually be better. Because that would also include the hero and also include themselves. Include the Lord. Ice Guard Captain is definitely something we want to get eventually, but let's just start with supplies. And we'll see what the next option is. If it's the same as the other ones, then, I don't know, just make them all the same. Alright. It'll still take us about 2 turns to get over here, plus we'll have to... like, move in camp stance. And it might be a good idea even to transfer one of those heroes over to this army, so that they've both got roughly the same amount of movement, because otherwise Katarin's going to outrun him. Since they both need to move in camp stance together. So we'll swap this one for... Let's see, unit that's damaged. We'll go with that.
We are in our element.
Okay.
Born to rule.
Alright, so they should have roughly the same amount of movement next turn. Both of them. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Alright, upgrade that. But yeah, I'm not liking that look there with him. That looks pretty bad. Alright, as for these settlements here, probably best we upgrade Novchozy and try to build defenses here as quickly as possible. Also, we met Daddy. Oh, he's not going to be happy with me. Because I gave them some gifts.
You must do better.
Too many trade agreements. He's not faring too bad at the moment. And he is at war with the challenges of Khorne. And also Archaon. Ugh, God. We need to get him liking us as soon as possible because we need to bail him out with Confederation. Let's just get everything that we can with this.
So you
At least that negates all the gifts given. And he'll get over that stuff quickly. Alright. Alright, technologies. We were working on... Okay, we just got siege mentality. Prague veterans, we don't need that. Oh, hang on. Base missile damage for Kossars and horse archers. What's their current missile damage?
Champion of Kislev.
16. Bring them up to 18. I mean, that's not... It's like a...
Snow is Kislev's
Wasn't a
power.
10% increase to damage. I'm just wondering if maybe... Some of these other ones might be better. Like, that's not bad. I've already had a look at them. I just can't remember every single one of them. That's not too bad there. Hang on. +1 allied... I never use allied recruitment anyway. Okay. That stuff's... it's not terrible. Orthodoxy support gained is definitely good. Hero capacity for patriarchs... Fair bit of orthodoxy support there. Winds of magic capacity for all armies. Well, most of the regions are still losing winds of magic at the moment. There's some good stuff here for sure. But I think I might just go with Oblast Scavenger because I want to get that extra campaign movement range. Let's go down to that.
Use this wisely.
Alright, what's next? What's next? Yeah, fingers crossed here that they don't declare war on us. There's nothing I can do to stop him or negotiate with him or anything. Just, it is what it is.
I look forward to eating ya.
Can't give him any amount of money. Can't that's threatening is not going to work. He's got no other enemies. He might be... He might go attack Ostland. Sorry. It seems unlikely. I don't know. We'll see. Let's move on. Like I said, there's just nothing I can do about it.
I am Tsarina of all.
Declaring war? Yeah, okay. Well, we knew that was going to happen eventually. Maybe I can get out of it. Okay, he didn't declare war. Thank Fat for that. I mean, he's still in our area. That's something. Woof. Okay, I got an idea. What if I sold this region here to Astrogoth to get him to join war against it, so that they fucking keep themselves busy for a little bit? Because let's face it, we're going to lose this settlement. I might be able to sell it back to Khorne in exchange for peace. Maybe. Yeah, I don't really want to fight Arbal. We don't actually border him. I mean, actually, we kind of do. Not really a war that I want to fight. And that just means we have to hurry up with this one here. Alright. So let's firstly negotiate with him. 77. I doubt this is going to work. It's not. Okay. Alright, well then let's negotiate with you. Fort Dwaroslav. Could you join war against Challengers of Khorne? Okay, let me just negotiate a little bit more. What if I spoke with them? These guys here, which unfortunately this will make Kristalton hurt me more. I might be able to swap back for Volksgrad. Volksgrad? Oh right, that's gone up a lot. In exchange for Fort Dwaroslav? Nope. What about Fort Dwaroslav for... What's the only one I can trade? You're already at war with them, so that's not going to do anything. Okay. So the closest option for us was with them, giving them the... Hang on, what if we just swap? Fort Dwaroslav in exchange for Frozen Landing. What about back to Temple of Heimkill? No. Frozen Landing, we could do this in exchange as well for 10 grand. Yeah, it's not great. Could just sell it to him outright. It's not a lot of money though. Could get a non-aggression pact. Still not a great deal. Because we're going to lose it anyway, so we might as well sell it. It's just... This is no way to make this negotiate. And he's way stronger than us. Age of Rage. So at the... how much money do you have? So Fort Dwaroslav in exchange. You've got the most amount of money. So that's actually the best deal, I think. Even if we can't get any of our territory back. And you're just going to lose it again anyway to Khorne. But if we're lucky, they'll blow it up. Alright, we'll do that. Alright. Fine. Well, at least it was a worthy investment. Spending 750 and increasing the value of it. It's not going to take them long before they get over to here. And I'll just maybe slowly sell off this territory here while we're fighting out this way. Okay. So is that Throt? Yeah, that's Throt. Alright, let's have a look. So we've got 145 movement and 152 movement. Because she's got a Kislevites Kossar. She's got 7% extra. So they're both basically got the same amount of movement. We've got 140 winds of magic. So that's good.
I will permit.
There better not be like a gigantic army just sitting in Hell Pit and have to fight like a 4-hour battle there. Fuck that. I'd much rather fight them out in the field. They're not going to ambush us if we move it in this direction in a camp stance.
Drużyna ready. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Yeah. Okay. So you go to here.
I give the orders here.
And Katarin goes to here.
I have frosts to weave.
Alright, there's not a huge amount of force there. Yeah, they're as strong as us. So if they used all of their force in this area, they could actually have a stronger army than us. Because our strength is also taken into consideration this one. So with him there, if we occupy Becka Fen, he actually can't get back to Zavastra because this actually blocks the pathway there. And we would be able to beat him with the garrison and this army. And it seems like the Greenskins have moved on. Our money situation is fucked. Alright, get in over there. Okay. So yeah, at least we're just sort of discouraging him from attacking us. You just go fight something else, you fat fucking piece of shit, and leave me the fuck alone. How are we going here? Yeah, Draka is getting smashed. I don't actually want Draka getting wiped out. Like I said, I want to steal Coadil, but at least they're not fighting us. Again, what's going on with you and Ungrim? I can't believe Ungrim hasn't declared war on you yet. Right, we've got a bit of money in reserve. Alright, at Zavastra. Okay, we've also now got access to Patriarchs. I need to send Patriarchs over to them so they can get replenishment. I've got access to 4. Alright, so do any of them provide... No, nothing for the Orthodoxy support. Alright, well, we'll recruit... Actually, I've got saved characters. So let's have a look here. We've got Strongholders, we've got Discipline. They're all rank 1. Alright, we'll get 2 Strongholders and 2 Disciplines. Their skill tree hasn't changed at all, has it? Hang on, what about... Yeah, okay. 2 Discipline... So this was a Strongholder, wasn't it? Yep. So that's 2 Strongholders and another Disciplined. And that will fuck up our income. But okay, we've got plenty in the treasury, that's fine. So let's build that, and I need more cash, so let's get that going. I'll send one of these over here as... Actually, I'll send 2 Strongholders to them, and I'll send the 2 Disciplined ones out this way, because this guy is defending territory where they're trying to expand. Yeah, that makes sense. So I think these are the 2... Oh, well, I've named them. That's how you can tell. Alright, and then over here, Prague, good, let's upgrade that. And let's have a look for you. These are the same. That's disappointing. Alright, well, we'll go with this. Yeah, that's a bit disappointing. So there's only 12 possible traits that you can, and you select 3 of them. That's a bit disappointing. Not a whole lot of variety with that. I think they could have done better with it. Not a big deal though. Alright, checking diplomacy now. Let's see what else is going on. Nope. Well, at least that'll keep Festus off our back. Ursan Revivalists are getting... Oh, they're getting fucked up. That's not good. That's not good. He's got no armies left and he doesn't want to confederate because he doesn't like us enough.
Allow me to give you
If I give... Oh, I don't have enough money to give him enough gifts. And I can't give him any territory. Like, that would be a bad idea. But, you know, I'm going to have to fight them anyway. I technically have discovered them, so I'd be next on the chopping block anyway. And this way we could get more defense... I get defensive alliance with him, which will improve relations. If I could just... Yeah, let me have a look at this quickly. Because, yeah, baseline evaluation, if we could just get that down, then we would be able to confederate him. Because otherwise I've got to cause a revolt at Novchosy to bring him back, and that's a pain in the ass. Alright, let's go with... This probably is a bad idea, but let's go with this, and I'll take his money as well. Oh, no! They're right on his fucking face.
Defender of Kislev. Guardian of...
Alright, well, they can't capture this one next turn. Oh my god. Alright.
Dad, you piece of shit.
Okay, well... Yeah, okay. Alright, if I gave him some money... See, that went down. Actually, because he likes us, let me see if I can get some money out of him. No, it doesn't work with Kislev. If I give him some more... this will give us a big boost to relations. Because, yeah, he's got like 2 or 3 turns left until he's wiped out. Problem is, though, this might deplete my funds that I need for my war. And this might not be enough for Confederation anyway.
It is Ursun's wish.
We'll see. We'll see. Alright, well, I can't give him another gift. I'll go broke. Because I need my cash. Alright, well, it is what it is. Just gotta deal with it. Moving on. It's not turn 20 yet, is it? So yeah, the situation for Kislev has not improved in terms of their rework. They still gets absolutely fucked up. Hopefully Throt stands outside the city here. No, he didn't do anything. Oh, he hasn't moved yet, that's right. Alright, he didn't declare war on us this time. Oh, he is so close to declaring war on us.
Even a dragon shatters easily.
Yeah, if you pay me money, I'll accept this. Yeah.
My thanks.
And Azhag will probably declare war. So they're maybe just a little bit weaker than us. Alright, let's see what Clan Moulder does. Alright, we have a possibility for attacking them outside the city there. That'd be good if we can manage that. Yeah, we're at war with Archaon. But this was guaranteed to happen anyway, because we went in that direction. Alright, at least the Burning Monolith, it's held on. Same thing with this. Oh, hang on, the other Norscan faction hasn't gone yet. I doubt they'll win because they're a minor faction. Alright. Alright, Daddy, will you confederate? Oh, I love it when I do a good job. Alright. Well, here's the thing, though. If I take these settlements, I can't really sell them to anyone. I doubt any of these guys will accept peace. But yeah, I want him. Alright, let's take him. Alright, we got him. And there's no penalties with Confederation stuff, it seems. So that's good. Alright, where's Daddy? He's back. Okay, that's great. have him command an army.
Champion of the motherland.
He's actually higher level than Katarin. Alright, so this one here, we'll definitely disband. This settlement here should be worth a ton if we can manage to sell it. Let's try with them. Oh god, you can't do that. I'd have to try with him. It's the only one that would be willing to accept it. Nope. Oh. Yeah, it's just too much. There's no one else to sell it to, I think. Oh. Ooh, there is actually. Okay, I could sell the Tower of Torment for... No, don't do it for a defensive alliance. Get it to join war against War Host of the Apocalypse. Ah, come on. What about, where is it? Challenges of Corn. Yes! Okay, that's good. That's good. Because I'm sure he doesn't even have... Actually, let me see how much money he's got. Yeah, he doesn't have that much. Alright, that's good. That'll keep the Challenges of Corn busy. Let me just disband this guy here so we're not technically trespassing when the time comes. We've got over here a level 5 Patriarch. That's Strongholder. So I will save you. Hang on. You need to make sure you've got the correct name. Doesn't bother me that they've already spent a few points into stuff. Doesn't. Let's have caps lock on. Cool. I do like to save my characters with them. Okay, get rid of... Yep. Because what I'll probably do with him is just respec him. That'll teleport him back down to here.
Champion of Kislev.
And yeah, you'll need to be respect. And then with the Burning Monolith, I'll probably be able to sell it to him as well.
All other lives are brief and pitiful against mine.
I wonder if we can swap it as well.
Yours will be more so.
No. No. Okay, that's not going to work. So yeah, get him to go to war with the Challenges of Corn. Because we're going to lose the settlement anyway. And we'll get some money. Yep. Okay, good. Let's do that. This is such a weird deal. Okay, and this one here, just respec him because it'll be quicker than moving him down that way.
You shall be led into suffering.
Now, this is the same province, so I should be able to give the Burning Monolith. Yep. If I offered to join war against this now, yeah, no. If it didn't work before, why would it work now? Who else would we get him to join war against? Moulder? Maybe? No. Almost. What about the Golden Order? That'd be pretty funny. No. None of the other ones matter at all. Hang on, I might be able to do that if I also go to war with Talisman. Nah, okay, that's not worth it. I guess what I could do is get a bunch of treaties with him. Oh, what about a defensive alliance? How funny would that be? The thing is, he'd just break it in a couple of turns. It wouldn't be worth it. But we could get these other ones here. And what that'll do, I mean, like, he will definitely break these treaties. Because he doesn't have enough money to pay for this. Because, like I said, we're going to lose it anyway. I might as well get some cash out of him. And this here will ensure that he doesn't break the treaties with us. Or doesn't declare war on us for a little bit. But it will also, the double whammy on this, is ensure that the Challenges of Corn fucking hate his guts for signing any treaties with me whatsoever. Same thing with Archaon. He is going to be... They're both going to be really angry with him, I think. If we have a look here... Actually, he doesn't give a shit about it at all. Apart from war with the Challenges of Corn. Actually, let me just check as well. I wonder if they got rid of this thing where if you get them to break their agreements, they'll... Ooh, they don't do it anymore if they... Hang on. Give them the Burning Monolith. Break the non-aggression pact with War Host of the Apocalypse. Give me all your money. Doesn't have any other treaties with anyone else. And then, yeah, give me this stuff here. That might actually cause some degree of friction between them. Because like I said, it's gone anyway. Alright, that's fine. And if we have a look at this... Yeah, Archaon's pretty angry with him. I doubt he'll actually declare war, but that's something at least. So that'll at least keep the Challenges of Corn armies busy out this way. So there's not as much making their way. So they blew that settlement up. That's good. Okay. I think I played my hands there pretty well. I would really like you to go to war with Challenges of Corn, but hang on, could I get you to break some treaties? Nah. Seems like they... Oh, no, they haven't completely fixed it. Because, look, that's going to happen. Alright, fucking do it. Break your treaty with this one. What about that one? Yeah, you break your treaty with that one. Maybe because it doesn't hate me enough. Maybe. What a... Okay, alright. Just let that occur. That's fine. Alright. So I don't think this settlement here is under any threat this turn. Maybe the turn after. Yeah. At least we got Boris, right. So... we definitely want to tag Boris. What if I got Boris to go and kill this fat fuck over here? Because he would be really handy to do that. Thing is, though, we've got some garrison support, but if he decided that he didn't want to fight us... Let's see, what's he got? So there's a lot of man-eaters. A few man-eaters. Gold man-eaters. Yeah, he's only level 3. He hasn't done anything the entire campaign. We could get these strongholders over here, and that'll provide us with extra melee defense for our army. We've also got regiments of renown, and having Boris at level 15, that would give us... I think he'd be a match for gold. Plus this one here... Oh, I don't think they can actually launch the attack. It's just too far away, but that'd be pretty funny if it could. What if we sent all 4 of these guys? Because there's enough room in it. I mean, obviously I wanted to get them over this way, but they're not going to arrive in time for that because we're going to do that this turn. Alright. Thing is, by doing this, it'll use up a fair bit of our movement. We're not going to be able to move too far, but I can always just take him out. That one... Why does that one... Hang on, what if I go like this? Okay, good, that's fine. It just wasn't calculating the movement correctly. And probably the same thing here. Yeah, it just isn't. Cool. Then what we want to do, if we attack him, and it is considered not as strong as him, but yeah, if we attack him and he moved away... let me just see. Imagine if we lost this. Well, we've got 9 units in here. Right, tag this guy out for Boris. Let's have a look at what he's got. So the Great Reclaimer, population surplus for newly captured settlements for the Lord's Army. That's good. Obviously, a lot of this stuff here isn't going to come into effect. Yeah, none of that's going to work. Probably would want to respec him, maybe. Resettler, growth all provinces, that's good. Definitely want to get that. No colonization cost faction wipe, also really good. That's useless. He's got Erskine, that's good. How's it going for this stuff here? Request army cost, that's also good. If we had any allies. So he's got the armor of Urson and the shard blade. If we gave him a talisman, let's see. So I give him the lockstone. Does gold have magical attacks? No, so physical resistance would be really useful here. And then Saint Anushka's fingerbone for regeneration. He's got steel standard for movement. That would be good for him. What else we got? Rampage is standard. No, we're not going to need that.
I shall enjoy this.
Okay, so you stand right there. Okay, and then also, to really make sure that we can win this fight, we need to recruit another lord here. Thanks for the money. And recruit some regiments of renown.
Loyalty, bravery, and cold steel.
Yeah, go with this. Okay.
I accept this trade.
So that'll give us the best chance we could possibly ask for to take, because these guys here, they're not going to be worth that much on the actual battlefield. They're just boosting our army by a fair bit. So it says they're the melee defense.
Defender of Kislev.
Melee defense 26. Yeah, they're definitely boosting the melee defense of these units. Wait. Sorry, hang on. Because this is supposed to do it. I'm not disciplined. When in own territory, but maybe it just hasn't made that check. We want to see here if the melee defense actually goes up to 48. Anyway, since I'm pretty sure he's just waiting for a right time to attack him. If we kill him, this will be the end of him. So let's just get rid of him now. If we can auto resolve it, great. Let's just see. fucking die, you piece of fat shit. Alright, let's go. That's okay.
We are invincible, Kislev.
Because he was definitely threatening us. Better to strike first. It was a defensive-offensive war.
They are nothing.
Let's just say I'm putting it to him. Okay, so... Good, we got a Kislev Kossar as well.
Lost Tsar returns.
Alright, what was the defeat trait for gold? I didn't actually check. So, easy come, easy go. Post-battle chance of stealing... Oh, yeah, that's shit. We did not need to farm him for that at all. At least he's... Oh, he's not wiped out. Probably because he's got a camp. Great. Great.
Mercy, you're inside, so won't.
Fuck. Okay, well, we know where the camp usually is. It's over here, so we're going to need to go over there right now.
I will drink to this success.
Commander of the soldiers.
If I transfer these units over to him, is that going to cost us any movement? No, okay. I don't want to keep this guy here, so thanks for your help.
Reborn.
Alright, now if I forced march, that doesn't give us any additional movement, so we might as well just stay in regular stance. And yeah, we got to get over here and put the smackdown on him before he recruits another army. Doesn't matter about our winds of magic. And we also need to... Actually, we should disband the Regiment of Renown. Just thinking. Just so that we can get them again in an emergency situation in 10 turns. Alright, let's get rid of them.
Perhaps they lack the bear strength.
And get yourself a couple of these. Well, since we mostly lost Kislevite warriors, let's just get some more of those. And we'll merge that one. Get that one in there. Okay. Alright, and these guys here, let's get... let me see here. The last one should get the points put into replenishment, because that's the one that's going to be counted. Okay. Okay, and then with him, so resettler would be good. Like I said, I do want to respec him, but we just need to get over there right now. Well, hang on, it'll take us like 3 turns to get over here. Maybe I should just do it now. Because yeah, with 16 points, what would we not put into? Best of the court, I wouldn't put into that. Leader of Renown, wouldn't do that. I'd definitely get this one again. I wouldn't get this one. Heroic Resilience, I don't know, maybe. Glorious Charge Base, Weapon Damage, Lord's Army, that's good. Armor for Tsar Guard, I don't think I'd bother with that. Do we need all 4 for that? Yeah, we do. Definitely want to give him Bear Riders, but you know, we don't have access to them yet. Khan King at rank 20. Allowed 1 greater tier difference in support for the orthodoxy before penalties are applied. That's interesting. Diplomatic relations with all Kislev factions. That's really good. Definitely want to do this. Because, yeah, that's actually very similar to Katarin's trait over here. She's like Khan Queen. But that's for the Ice Court, as opposed to the other one. Alright, well, at least that's been dealt with. Now, looking at them, they're at war with Clan Moulder, so we should get points with them for fighting this. I'm assuming. I know I haven't respected Boris yet, we'll come back to that. Alright, so let's get... Let's see, what are some other things here that might be useful? No, I still just like Glacial Blaster. Let's get that. Yeah, so there's not a lot of variety there. Right, Troll, Country Pathfinder, every bit of movement counts. Oh yeah, did we put the... Where is he? Didn't get equipped, where is it? Kislevite Kossar. I think it's on one of the heroes. We've actually got some that shouldn't be assigned.
Instrument against chaos.
Again, we'll come back to that in a moment. Also, I took a bunch of equipment off Katarin. We should give that back. Take the Steel Standard. Oh, that's good. Ritual Enforcer. Yeah, you can keep that. Alright, let's have a look here. So, Glittering Scale, that could be good. Put that on. Not too worried about getting... Oh, actually, we're going up against Skaven, so... Missile block chance, 12%, which is on a warhorse. No, on a warhorse, we don't have to worry about that too much. Shield of Sacrifice, that's only enabled when hit points are less than 25%, so yeah, don't worry about that one. Tormentor Sword, I'll give that to the other guy. You need your Luckstone. And your St. Indusca's Fingerbone. Okay, that's good. And then this other guy here, we're going to need that Tormentor Sword on you. Okay.
Mine by right. Respect my position.
Now, Katarin already has Throt's defeat trait. But I don't really care about these minor laws. I'd definitely like for Boris to get it, but I don't think it's worth ruining the campaign to try to sort this stuff out. Maybe in hindsight I should have had Boris come over here instead of here, but I thought that Golg would be a bit more of a threat. A bit more of a challenge. Right, if you come here, good that it doesn't use up much of our movement.
I lead, you follow.
Imagine we got ambushed there, that'd suck. Alright, you come out of this stance now. We launch the attack, and we just have to hope that they actually stand and fight. Because there's a decent chance this one here will run away.
Commander of the
and it could run out of the way that I can't attack it. Because if that happens, then I have to do a siege. And I really don't want to fucking do a siege. I really don't want to. But if I've only got one army fighting against all this, I don't think that's a good idea either. Again, we just don't know exactly how strong they really are. What's the garrison like here? Got a couple of really good units. We do have some damaged units in the army. Alright, well, let's go. Let's just hope that they stand and fight here. Good, they do. Alright, Valiant defeat. Alright, let's switch this over to you because I need you running around quickly. Alright, we've got the option to not control large army, but should we do that? Don't have to worry about the what's it called? The bug. Actually, if we don't control large army, that'll allow the pace of the battle to go a bit slower so that we can really focus on running enemy units down because we want to avoid a siege. That's the main thing here. No fucking siege. And so the longer the battle goes on, the more units I can get rid of with winged lancers, which means it'll allow me to auto-resolve the siege. And which I'm sure you guys will appreciate because you don't want me to sit there for fucking an hour trying to grind through that. Alright, we have to deal with some menace below us, but we don't have artillery, so it's not going to be a big deal. For that, we just got to deal with it. And yeah, we won't control large... Okay, one downside... No, it won't be a downside, because they'll still wait for their reinforcements, because it's only the small army here to begin with. In fact, it might be good to rush at them before these guys show up, just like we did in that first kind of battle. Alright, let's go. So yeah, we rush in on this first army, because all of their reinforcements should come in behind them. Yep. Oh, they'll probably just camp right over here. Got a good amount of Winds of Magic, but we don't have Arcane Conduit yet. Yeah, because we need this war over with quickly, because I gotta go over there and deal with the fucking Everchosen and Khorne. Yeah, they're staying as far back over here as possible. So if we get lured over here to chase after them, by the time we get here, they'll arrive, and that won't be to our advantage. Put them over to here. This looks like a good spot. No trees in the way. Some degree of high ground. We do have a lot of front line here, which is not ideal. It's fine. When they get damaged, I'll just withdraw them from the battlefield. Alright. You're not on horseback, because you're the... Okay, that's fine. Send Katarin over there to just annoy the shit out of them. Let's go. Right, so these ones here, put them in guard mode, just move them back. I'll reform them in a moment. But yeah, what we should try to focus on doing is not necessarily wiping out any of these units, but just keeping them badly damaged. Because if we wipe out a unit, that just means they're going to bring in more reinforcements. And that's what we really want, is for them to come over here, take one shot, and then break. So their reinforcements come in slower, so that we've got more time to eradicate them. Or eradicate them. Alright, so there's rattling guns over there, but they won't shoot at a character on a horse. So that's good for us. The range on that's 145. Oh shit, menace below us, I forgot about that. Don't fire. Where are you? Because you cause fear. Okay. Alright, so we gotta deal with that a fair bit in this battle. Alright, so like I said, we got a lot of winds of magic. It's just not going to generate quickly. Good, we got that one to actually drop the artillery. That's fantastic. I could use... I'm just thinking. Could use Death Frost to try to kill this lord. It's only going to take a few of them. Because that'd be easiest to, in order to get the penalty. Is this a bad... Yeah, that spellcast is going to be a problem. I don't think they've got very many of them, so let's get rid of him. Okay, one downside for not controlling large army is that I could have potentially put in a really big Heart of Winter here, which... This is what it is. It's fine. Oh, yeah, it's going to mess up our formations. So that's number 3, I think. Okay, Skaven actually have the bounce of power in their favor at the moment. Glad I got that extra speed banner from Daddy. Because Gorich is reasonably quick. Good, they don't seem to want to get back on the artillery. That's great to see. Trying to use Death Frost to kill Throt, I think, is a bad choice, because he's just going to constantly regenerate. Then again, if I cast it quickly enough... Yeah, let's take out this one here first, and then we will see. So that's number 4. Okay, I don't like the Ice Guard having taken so much damage so far, but it just is what it is. I mean, I'd prefer to kill this Gracier in melee than as opposed to using the Death Frost. Or at least soften him up as much as we possibly can. Alright, Gorich really wants to come at me, but that's fine. If I bring him over here, I don't have a problem with that. Let's do that again. Yes, we got it down to 9 winds of magic now as opposed to 10. Alright, I'm going to get this one out over here, so that it doesn't get caught by any sort of magic or bullshit or Menace Below pinning it down. Oh, hang on. Menace Below pinning it down. That should be number 5, I believe. The rattling guns could be a problem for us because they outrange us. Let's see if I can harass them a bit. This one here is going to be of no value to us whatsoever. I think I should just withdraw her immediately. So just one more Menace Below, and then we'll just get back into a better formation than this. It's good that they're coming at us in waves. That is really, really good to see. Yeah, this guy came in. Good. Yeah, we're going to need him. Okay, yeah, if you could be in Gorich's path so that you could put the Tormentor Sword down on him, that'd be fantastic. Okay, that should be number 6. So those Menace Belows definitely did a bit of damage to us, but nowhere near as much as I think they could have potentially done. Especially if we were fighting Clan Moulder at the same time. No, where are you going, Gorich? Where are you going? Down this way. No. That didn't look like it here. Okay, bounce power's back in our favor. Alright, let's get organized. Keep this one on the front line there so it causes the terror. No, don't shoot at me with that. So got the summon there. Okay, start shooting at Gorich. I can't just send the cavalry to go charging in here, because as much as I really want to get rid of these rattling guns, I need him to just get rid of troops in general. Alright, we can put them all on fire at will now. And I should probably put them on guard mode. Oh, I already did that. Rattling guns don't have that much health, so Death Frost actually works reasonably well against them, but I'll still just focus on their lord. Bring him in, bring him in. Need to bring him in a little bit closer. Alright, that'll do. Put him down for a few seconds so we can shoot him. Alright, just send one unit over here to fight these warp grinders.
Defender of Kislev.
It's changing music again. Out of the way. They're using the warp quake. Good, Gorge is out of here. Oh, that reminds me. He has summons. We should get him to waste them before they get to the front line. Alright, this should kill their lord, so it's going to be a lot easier for us to break their units now. It's costing us a bit of Windsor magic. Might be a good idea if you shot the Deathglow Bombardiers. Yeah, wipe these units out because we don't want to fight more of them in the coming siege. Oh, what are you doing? Get back over here. That's painful. Okay, we've killed their lord now, right? Yeah, they popped their regen thing and sort of wasted it as well. Alright, so I need to get close to Throt. To the point where we're about to be in melee. Actually, maybe don't be in the forest. Okay, if I just sort of don't charge at him, just give him a bit of a love tap. Good, yeah, he summoned it. Get out of the way. Okay, just keep these ones in reserve. Okay, I gotta get rid of these rattling guns. They're really pissing me off.
Follow me! March! Drużyna, advancing!
Keep her back. I'd bring the cavalry to take this in if there wasn't these other units in the way here at the moment.
Defender of Kislev! For the motherland!
It was definitely a good call to
The motherland's
withdraw that other wizard to bring... Oh yeah, go take out those warp grinders. More bloody warp grinders here. We need to get rid of them because they can do a lot of damage if you let them. Don't shoot at their heroes. It's just going to be a waste of ammo. I need to focus a bit more on healing. I think that one's going to actually leave the battlefield.
We fight for Ursan! March with pride!
Okay, watch out for the poison wind globadiers. We need to make sure they don't do too much damage. How are they going so far? Yeah, they've done a bit of damage. Watch out for you. Stay back. Yeah, you can have that potion of toughness now. No, don't cast spells. I think it's here. Nope, got that wrong. Alright, withdraw this one from the battlefield. Alright, we need to kill this guy right... not that one. This one here. Move back. No, that's the wrong one. Cancel it. It's cheaper. Oh, not by much. Which one casts a spell? Well, it was this one. No, it's another freaking chieftain. Oh shit! Get away. I need my cavalry for later. Alright, so some of these guys here need to leave the battlefield so that we can preserve the integrity of our army. I think it's that one there.
Supreme leader. I am the blizzard.
Okay. Actually, you know, it wasn't too bad that the front line was here helping us out. That was good. Actually, no, you just shouldn't... Oh, that one's about to break anyway. It's good that we've killed an enemy general. Alright, we've got another wizard in, but this one's on horseback, so that one could be a lot more useful. Very good against infantry. You need to get rid of that one. The spell coming down. Alright, this one here taking too much damage. Let's get it off the battlefield. Yeah, go after those rattling guns there. Keep them away from our front line. This. Yeah, we do really want to get rid of him. That's okay if you want to spend a bit of ammo on it. Yeah, you just shoot him because you're not going to outrun that one. This one. Okay, this one. Get it off the battlefield. Good, killing that guy. Okay, get this one back now. You don't get back. Alright, more reinforcements coming in. Good. What are you doing? You're fighting Throt? You need to get out of there.
Follow me. It's a double.
Come on, move it. You're out of regen. You gotta move a bit faster than this. What's going on? What is going on? Okay, get this guy. Get these two here out of. Oh, they can't keep an eye on it. Alright, I think we'll start using some Death Frost on that one. Get over here. This one here, and this one, get it to leave the battlefield. Because yeah, I think it would be in our best interest if Throt was not in the next fight. Alright, we got some extra ammo. We should always give it to whoever's got the most amount of entities. I get that the Ice Guard probably has the most valuable ammo, but they have also taken a decent amount of damage. Since most of the enemy forces aren't actually that skilled, maybe you don't need to worry about it too much. Oh, piss! Get out of there. Get rid of this fucking wizard. It's doing so much damage to us. Where are you? Right, this one here can be withdrawn from the battlefield. That's it, just keep all of these back. Okay, there's a whole bunch of missile units over here. If we keep them distracted, the cavalry might actually be able to sort it out. This guy here is suffering a bit. Look at that. Yeah. Don't like chucking one cavalry unit into a whole mess of Skaven weapons teams. It's a great way to get them killed. Keep smashing Throt if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, if you could shoot this guy here. Flamethrowers, get the fuck away from me! Okay, we're getting some decent damage in with the cavalry, but yeah, we could very easily get them killed if we're not careful. Okay, move back over here. Our formations are a complete mess, but the Skaven are experts at making you mess up your formations.
Defender of Kislev.
Okay, get out of the way, out of the way! They're about to do their thing. Okay, I'm out of current winds of magic. I do want that guy dead. Will it rally? Probably not. How about you go sort it out, because I don't really need you here right now. Throt has rallied. We need to get out of there. Try to do this. We don't want Throt to just keep regenerating. The sooner he dies, the better. Oh shit! Something did a lot of damage to Katarin. Alright, maybe it's time to use a bit of this. Good, Throt's down. You get back a little bit there. Watch out. Alright, good. Yeah, you go sort that out there. Alright, we got a few units out of ammo. Withdraw them, bring in reinforcements. Oh, wait. These are full strength units. We should replenish. Actually, I can only replenish so much at a time. Just get one of them to leave. leave the other one.
Moving out.
Oh, get out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Okay, time to use this, I think.
I am the blizzard!
Make sure their weapons teams do not make it over here. Good, she's sorting that out. Katarin's in pretty poor shape. She's got a lot of regen left. It's got to micro this a little bit better. And you got to hurry up. Where is this guy? Get over here a bit. Meet us halfway. So that's doing a bit of damage, but holding them back is kind of important. Good. Get some extra ammo there for him. The Ice Guard are out of ammo. I will restock them though, because I don't want to have to withdraw them from the battlefield, because they're still worth a fair bit of bounce power even if we... So if you could help us run that down, that would be good. Oh, I really want my cavalry to constantly run shit down, but they're not giving me opportunity. If I go over here, there's something else going to shut away. They're not giving me really good opportunities to use them. You stand back, they've got a flamethrower there. And as typical, hero... Okay, that was the summon that got wiped out. That's okay. More reinforcements. Good, I guess. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Yeah, this is the problem. The rattling guns outrange all of our units. I gotta get over there and stop them. That is not a summon. Be careful with that. Oh my god, she's just... They're doing some damage. It's just not very much. Ugh, this one needs to be withdrawn immediately. No. Yeah, weapons teams. They just fuck you up. Yeah, they're running out of reinforcements themselves, so that's good. And there's no more single and... No, there. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. You got flamethrower right there. Did a good job on those rattling guns, though. Yeah, they've got more fucking weapons teams. And we're... Okay, these two here, they're out of ammo. Get them out of here. You've got ammo restoring to do. Okay, more reinforcements have arrived. Good. Bring them over here so we can shoot. Okay, that attack doesn't do... Oh, shit. What happened over here? Damn it. Looks like we're not going to kill that one. We're moving. That artillery is just slowly moseying over. It's not a huge threat to us right this very second. Where are you?
It is my path.
Night Runner slings. No, they're annoying to get... Oh, then again, there's nothing else in the way. Alright, send both of them to go sort that out. Okay, that hero did actually get out off the battlefield. Okay, we've got more reinforcements. Oh, get that one away from that unit there. I need to get you over here to try to hurt it away. Get rid of the flamethrowers. Oh god! Get him out quick. Okay, we've still got quite a bit of reinforcements to come in. Thing is, if we want to have any chance of auto-resolving... Oh god, shit! We have to have some troops left over to fight them in the next battle. That's the big thing here. I need you to sort that out. I'm trying to keep my cavalry safe, but man, they've just got so many really strong missile units everywhere. Oh God damn it, Katarin.
Katarin!
Oh god!
Power! The people's ruler!
This one out of here before it takes too much damage.
We are withdrawing.
No, 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 you'll be fine. Just get back over here.
Hussars! For Kislev!
More ammo for the ice guard. Please. Okay. Go this way.
It is my purpose!
Armored Cossars! Taking point! Lazy orthodoxy!
Okay, who should be withdrawn from the battlefield? This one, yeah, you leave the battlefield so I can bring in more reinforcements, more missile units, so I can kill faster.
Katarin!
Ah, flamethrowers!
March with pride! Druzina, ready!
Taking position!
Follow the bear!
Choke on ice!
Okay, there's a brood horror over here. Looks like it's trying to hit it. Oh no, there's any more cavalry? Get them back. Alright, how about you go take out that artillery? They should be getting fairly close to running out of troops to bring in. Looks like there's one more left to come in. Okay, we still got more than half of our entities, but we're in really poor shape, so I probably should just try to make sure this one here doesn't shoot again, doesn't fight again for this battle, until the army losses is triggered. Just running real slow at the moment. A big old mess.
Comrades of the bear! At the double!
Watch out for them. Out of the way, stop blobbing up. Problem is, as we get reinforcements coming in, they're just walking straight in. Ah,
Taking position!
gotta get rid of these globidiers. It's so freaking damaging.
Kislev's vengeance!
Ursun! Alia! Dodge!
Get them out of here.
War! Attack, comrades!
They've just got a really dangerous unit over here. We need to focus fire on that one.
Cut them down!
Karina Katarin!
Bring them down!
Man, Skaven are such a pain in the ass to fight. Holy shit.
Whatever room for us!
Definitely winning, I think.
People!
Oh man, how is that one faster than this? Okay, look, just withdraw yourself from the battlefield. No, 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 I need you afterwards. Even if there's only like 10 of you left. Probably not going to be able to auto-resolve win the siege without taking massive casualties. Like units getting wiped out, so I'm going to have to get that one out of there. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Yeah, totally fine to shoot them. Because they don't have any more reinforcements now. There's the army losses. Okay, now we can use this one here to run them down with safely. And we could turn back around over here, try to kill that brood horror. Alright, I wouldn't say that was necessarily a difficult battle to win, but it was insanely difficult to win with no casualties. With low casualties even. Just because of all of their just high damage stuff that we just couldn't get rid of instantly. Anyway, I'll pause the recording as I run them down. Okay, still got a Pyrrhic victory, but I mean, it said Valiant Fin auto-resolve. I don't think that went perfectly well. No units got wiped out, I think. We made sure to withdraw them before they took too much damage. Their forces, the settlement garrison, we only wiped out half of them, and I know the brood horror got away. I tried to heal with Katarin as much as I could with the finger bone, but it only heals like 50 health at a time, so you got to use it a lot. But since I didn't wipe out this army here, maybe I can attack it again. Yeah, no units got wiped out. And we get the option to replenish as well, so that's good. That's something that they don't get. And Throt is gone. Those two. Gorge is gone. They've still got a spellcaster though, but one spell will finish that off.
They will serve the motherland.
Okay, Katarin is able to launch the attack on this one, but if I do that, I won't be able to bring him in, I don't think. Oh, I will. Okay, that's good. And I should still have enough movement to attack Hell Pit. Alright, so we do another field battle. Okay. Alright, that seems good. Alright, well, we got some levels here first. Not enough to get to Greater Arcane Conduit. Given the fight that we're going up against, extra hit points would be good because we'd be able to replenish faster. Same thing with campaign movement range, and man, I really do want this, but some of the stuff here is just better. For now, that is. Like, putting an extra point into Heart of Winter, I'm just not going to use that spell in this particular fight, I think. So I'll get Embodiment of Winter and also Frost Affinity. I will eventually get there. We're on the way. And this one should now... Nope, no, it doesn't have a horse just yet. And what have you got? Yep. I doubt we'll be able to just auto-resolve this and wipe them all out without any massive casualties, but we'll see. Let's see. I think getting Iron Disciplinarian could be good because the public order here will be shit. And there's this hero as well. I don't think she did a great job in that previous battle. Right, let's go. Man, we were so bloody close to not being able to catch that. Okay, so auto-resolve. No units get wiped out. Honestly, I'm going to take that. That means no siege. Oh, she's on her bear now. Right, I see. I was wondering when they took the thing off. Yeah, for them to not have a siege, that would be ideal. Okay, let's do it. Yep, no units wiped out. Okay, cool. Probably could have done a slightly better job manually. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. As long as no units get wiped out. That was why it was so important to withdraw these guys when they still had like 50 entities left. And also why we have to take the replenishment option afterwards. Okay, and we'll take the replenishment option again.
Send them to the labor camps.
Now, I don't think Katarin has enough movement to go into channeling stance. It definitely would be good to get more magic. But...
One land.
Oh no.
Frost fangs bite.
Okay, this guy's got enough movement. He can capture Hell Pit. Hang on, let me just have a look at Hell Pit quickly. It's tier 3. So we could set... No, if we sack it, we won't have enough movement to occupy it. So looting and occupying it will give us a fair bit of money. We're okay for cash at the moment, though. Because I might sell this region. Yeah, it's tempting, but no, I'm just gonna... It's not enough for me to do it, I think. Alright, why is their finances so bad? Alright, I don't think that's wiped out Clan Moulder completely, so they've still got forces out there, but Throt's gone, and they'll have to just capture a settlement from somewhere. I'm not interested in farming his defeat rate, as good as it might be. I'm more interested in securing this area. Now, how are things going for him? Like, he doesn't like us at all, so Confederation's not going to happen. But if he did like us, he probably would. Now we have to start working on that. And this is where I was thinking that maybe selling this region to him might be a good idea.
To annihilate you, heretic.
Phew, okay. If we got a military alliance here, that actually might be better than standing here in terms of replenishment because of allied stuff. But that being said, this also gives us Orthodoxy support. And an extra Patriarch. Oh, I got 7 now. Wait, I got 1. I forgot about this guy here. So, this guy is confident. I'm just gonna fire him. And we got another one here. Aggressive. Yeah, you're just fired. So I probably won't be able to recruit another Patriarch. Not until the... Wait, hang on. Yeah, you already did it. Okay. Alright, well, it is what it is. Oh, wait. That actually, she needs to be hired before that can actually happen, not just chosen. I'll leave that here, just because I think I still might sell it over to him, because it would be really good to improve relations with him, so that we can get that Confederation in a few turns. But now that Throt's essentially been dealt with, I can see where Malachi is, we need to now go up against Azazel here. Now, we're not currently at war with Azazel, so if we could replenish a reasonable amount on our way to the Tower of Crack when he's not there, that would be the best way to go about it. Also, we still got to deal with this, but that's why we're going to be quick with this. Help him out so he doesn't get wiped out, because Azazel by himself could finish the job, and then get back over here before we lose. Like, if we lose this entire province here, that's no big deal. Honestly, even if they get all the way to Prague, fine. As long as they don't get to Kislev. At least we'll get that to tier 3. So, our finances... Seems like it took a pretty big drop. There's no advantage. We've now got 2 more points of orthodoxy boons. Let's have a look at that then. Let's see what we can get. So we got Endless March. If we got Frontier Forces... No, I don't think that's important. Replenishes 10% campaign move range after winning a battle. Hey, that would have helped in that battle that we just fought. But it's only 10%. That's not a huge amount. Let me see what else could be a bit more useful right now. Construction cost reduction. That's not bad. Resource buildings have no construction cost. Might also be a good idea to think about what the next level is. So, plus 100 devotion for newly captured settlements in chaotic wasteland climates. Probably not something we need to worry about right now. Every owned settlement provides 1% income and 5 growth to all adjacent settlements. I mean, if it was adjacent to 20 settlements, it's still only 20%. That's just not huge. Hierarchy, yeah, wartime prayer could be really good, but this one is not that fantastic. I don't think lead by example is a big deal. Okay. And with war home front, melee attack and melee defense when in own territory for all of our forces. Passability by our blood upgraded. What does that do? So it gives them damage resistance in addition to unbreakable. Still lasts the same amount of time. And then it gives unyielding assault. This unit can never have its melee attack reduced during battle. Okay. Well, for 25 seconds. Just go back over here again. Looking at these other ones. Definitely some good stuff. Orthodoxy churches outside Erengrad, Kislev, and Prague also produce growth. Construction cost for... That also gives us extra global bonuses to public order. Done deal. Yeah, because we want to get as much of that as we possibly can. So looking at this region here... Because we were trying to get it to plus 50. What is the problem? Why is it... It was much higher before. Oh, maybe it's because we were garrisoned inside the city. That's what was providing the public order, right? Because yeah, well, that temporary bonus is gone. We've got this. Excuse me. Yeah, we're recruiting 4 units. I did say we wanted to respec Boris. All right, let's do that now. So get rid of this. You can keep that. Get rid of that. And yep, let's respec him. And just, let's have a look here. I've got a Boyar. Okay, this one could be good. Orthodoxy support gain +3. But at the moment, Orthodoxy is actually ahead of the Ice Court. It's because we're fighting all the same enemies. Maybe that's not a wise decision to overflow this one, especially because there's not... if this one goes 1 over, we'll actually get the penalty. So it's okay for this one to go 2 over, but not any for that. Unless of course we get Boris fixed up, level to 20, and then we can go 1 over with that one. So I'll just go with maybe Kossar Headman first. With this. Okay.
Leads you.
Yep. All right, and that fixed up our income a little bit. Because Boris was probably more expensive than that guy. Alright, we've got plenty of money in the treasury, so that's okay then. Then over here, yep, let's upgrade this. I said we were going to use this as a bargaining chip with Draika, but it does seem like Draika's going to die. Let's see, if we want to build defenses... Getting additional 4 units is not huge. Because this is kind of a frontier settlement, and these guys, once they're done with Draika, unfortunately, I seem to be next. Plus, we have to go and get rid of Golg immediately before he rebuilds his armies. So I'm assuming the camp is there. So we'll be trespassing on Ostland. But they'll get over it. Actually, let me just see if I can get him to go to war with the man-eaters. No, they won't do it. Alright, it is what it is. Go deal with that. So, over here. Yeah. Going from 19 units to 13 units, and also, I'm not a huge fan of armored Kossars. I don't think they're fantastic troops. What are some other options? Because yeah, if we go with money, well then we can just recruit more in our standing armies. And we're not at war just yet. It does also provide us with reduced attrition and extra leadership. Alright, I'll put this down here, because this... I'd like to hold on to this as long as I can. Although usually if you build that building, they just don't want to even attack you. Alright, I don't think we can justify recruiting another army over here in order to deter Azhag just yet. Not until I sort my finances a little bit more. Good, Arcane Conduit, that'll help.
Ice Queen. Kislev endures.
Alright, don't think we need any more of this right now. So let's get Heart of Winter.
With this, I guard Kislev.
How come he's not doing any army invocations? Literally can't get my public order up.
Champion of Kislev.
Okay, so over here we should probably try to strip away the rest of the Skaven corruption. First, let's go with that. How fast is it going down already? Pretty quick. Yeah, but that's because they're here. And again, we might sell this region over to Castalton just because he values it so highly. And if that's the case, who cares what edict we could put in there. Alright, and then let's have a look in diplomacy and see if there's any other juicy bonuses out this way. Alright, so that's... We've got too many trade partners, so let's just leave that be for now. And they want peace, that's fine. I only declared war on them because someone paid me to do it. All good. Alright, we've got enough money to last quite a while. Also, I don't think we've got any more capacity for Frost Maidens. No, we don't. Have to focus on that. So that means we should build basically the counterpart to this one. Like this building here. Yeah, because that one doesn't increase the Frost Maiden capacity. Yeah, I just got to figure out where to build it, that's all. Is there any region about to hit tier 2? Novchozy is, but I'm probably going to be giving up Novchozy. Could put it at Becka Fen. No. Should put them in minor settlements, I think. Wait, if you go into a major... yeah, it's the same build chain, but I think in the proper Kislevite settlements, yeah, there's a one on top of that. So these ones, if we were to do it... Just having a look, see what's on offer. So that's the same as what's offered in a minor settlement. Okay, this is different. If the Ice Court is currently neglected, minus 30 relations with the Orthodox. Right, so if you do this, this could be good to just sort of balance it out a little bit, but it only applies when you're neglected. It also increases diplomatic relation with all Kislev factions. And this would be the counterpart? Yeah. Okay. Just curious about that. Not sure if that is what I'm going to build. There's lots of options. Does give you something to think about. Alright, magical reserves, fine. Alright, let's move on.
The Druzhina are the protectors of the land.
So I don't know when the challenges of corn are going to arrive over here, but we can get a rough estimate basically when... Oh, because they're out of territory. They're being kamikaze basically. Good. Bone Rattlers didn't declare war this turn. Because yeah, they've got Draco under control at the moment. Seems like they're going to win. Oh. I wasn't expecting that to happen so soon, but there you go. Oh, that's not good.
Your greed is your undoing.
Good swim.
Well,
Druzhina ready.
if we have a look at their strength ranking, yeah, if we make it quickly enough, we can get over there before they rebuild their army. We're not going to get any replenishment while we're in this territory, though. I'll have to force march because I won't be recruiting anyway.
No more.
And yeah, I'd say it's pretty likely he's going to declare war over the end turn. unless he declares war on Ungrim. I mean, on one hand, it's kind of good that we don't have to deal with Draika, but on the other hand, she wasn't really a problem anyway. Our finances are not in a particularly good position. Alright, so that was taken by them. I probably shouldn't have put this at Novchozy. I don't think this time. If I had to guess, I'd say that the Khorne forces are pretty much right here. They're getting ready to attack Novchozy, if I had to guess. I should probably just cancel that and sell it to them. Because otherwise, I'm just going to lose it anyway. I definitely won't be able to beat any of them in battle. It'd be weird having these guys here being relatively friendly towards us. That being said as well, he's gonna hate us for that. He gets over it fairly quickly. Oh my god, minus 127. 183, sorry, I can't read. Alright. Good, you better not lose Erengrad. You've gotten it to tier 3. Keep building it. Probably shouldn't have signed that non-aggression pact. That way I could have snatched this region on the way there. Because, yeah, the thing is there. Is that going to be the end of Clan Moulder? Yeah, that would be the end of Clan Moulder. Okay, that's definitely quite winnable. Army's in bad shape. Alright, if we were to sell Hell Pit over to him, get 14 grand and a defensive alliance. Get the military alliance later. I think I will do that. Oh, actually, let's see if I could swap it for Fort Ostros. I'd do if I pay him 10 grand. So that's not good. I hope that Azazel is planning to attack Fort Ostros before Erengrad. He's got 3 settlements left here, so he's still got Fort Alexandrinov. Thing is, with this army here, I'm questioning whether or not I should make it come over this way, or whether I should go over here, because I really worry about Azhag. Sometimes the ogre kingdoms, when they don't have any territory, they don't use their ogre camps to actually recruit new armies. But looking at that strength ranking, I would say that it does look like he recruited another army. I'm just not sure. Because at the moment, Azhag is actually more of a threat than Golg. I just can't see what's going on over here. Well, what if we did go see what's going on? So if I sent this disciplined, no, make it this disciplined guy, send him over this way so I can at least see what's going on. Yeah, around this way.
One step backwards. Confession.
Okay, look, there's no army there as far as I can see. So just keep an eye on it. If they recruit an army, I'll send someone over there. Otherwise, I think we should focus on defending against Azhag the Slaughterer. We also do need to send this disciplined patriarch north. I'd prefer 2 in there. There's another one on the way. Strongholder might be needed to help defend. Oh, I didn't remember to check what their stats were in that battle. Yeah, send this guy up here.
Spread the great orthodoxy. Patriarch of Kislev.
Okay, actually, I think replenishment would be more valuable than that right now. Okay, so with this, all right, look, we only need 1 patriarch in the army. I'll send the other one up that way, mainly for replenishment for those armies, because they could really use it. And then this one,
if it honors Ursu.
Azhag is probably here or here. Becka Fen is, I think we should be at Vitevo. So public order here got a little bit worse. Probably because the military crackdown's going away.
Commander of the soldier.
Right, come over to here.
Sing, dance, and drink.
I would have liked to have actually made it into the settlement. Actually, I think we can, because this guy, he's nothing special. Right, so if we recruit, let me see. Let's see what's available. Yeah, recruit this one here. Stick him in there. And then force march him to transfer all of these units here. And then just disband him. Cool. And that way we can continue recruiting. Yeah, that'd be pretty important, I think. Okay, and then let's get one of those, two of those. Yeah, just leave that as it is.
Lord of all.
Try to maintain public order here as much as we possibly can. If anything, try to keep it going up. If we have a look, there might be... Yeah, there's bailiff over here. That'd be good to continue to try to get this to plus 50 so we can get some of these invocations. That'd be great. Good, this guy leveled up. I wonder if the game actually probably notifies you about Ataman's leveling up. So the next Ataman we should probably go with court sanctioned. Let's see, what should we go with you? So if we go this way here, that's one extra devotion. Getting experienced garrisons in the province would definitely help. But I'm trying to head towards devotion. So when's that one? Rank 10. That's definitely a good ability. That's really good. That's also good as well. Oh yeah, these guys here, you can't respec them. So once you've chosen it, then that's it. That's permanent. So yeah, I will go with this. Okay, cool.
This is mine by right.
Good. Fort Jakova can be upgraded. Let's do that. None of them are in a position that they can attack Fort Jakova in a single turn, like on the next end turn. So that should be fine. Just keep an eye on that. All right, and this guy's leveled up as well. Good. All right, give him. This settlement's not so much under siege. I need what's under any threat. I mainly just focus on the economy for this. So that's good. All right. So Boris will be back in a couple of turns. Alright, then we've got this last army here from Clan Moulder. Which this is boosting us more with the orthodoxy because we get 10 influence whenever we win a battle that's also they're at war with. We only get 10 influence against Chaos with them. The thing is, if they're at war with Chaos, then we get 10 each. So we're actually gaining more orthodoxy influence than Ice Court at the moment. Not ideal for this exact moment. Like I said, it's a bit of a balancing act. Alright, I'm going to cancel this one here, Novchozy, because I just don't think it's going to get done. And we're going to hand it over to them.
It ends here.
Can't swap for any territory.
Spill your blood.
Because, yeah, I think they're on the... Oh, wait. If I gave it to these guys instead, let me just see. I mean, I won't be able to get them to go to war with challenges of corn. Won't be able to swap it for anything either. In hindsight, probably should have put the barracks there.
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
Well, Astrogoth offers it for more. That being... No, you know what? I will give it to them, because if we're going to strengthen Astrogoth, then he'll be more likely to declare war on us. Giving him these gifts is not going to factor into how much he likes us or anything. It decays too quickly. So with them, if I give it to them, they'll lose it to Khorne, and then I can get it back off Khorne. And these guys here won't be any stronger for it. So then, let's give him Novchozy. I would like to send a scout out this way to keep an eye on things. But I don't have any available. Like I said, we're just basically giving back the entire province to these guys. While we sort out over here. And of course, the fact that I gave him another gift, he's very angry at us for that. I don't know. So he'll get happy with us soon. So let's now attack this army. Probably no, it won't run away because it's got nowhere to go. If we auto-resolve this, they've still got menace below here, but only a few of them. Yeah, I think we should just auto this. And that should be the end of Clan Moulder. Actually, I think I should have fought that manually. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, we'll grab the money, because that replenishment was nothing. Yep, Clan Moulder's been destroyed. Good. One major enemy down. Many more to go. Alright, so with them, give him Hell Pit in exchange for a military... No, sorry, not military alliance. Defensive alliance. Money. A lot of money. And get him to join war against the Man-Eaters. No, he won't do that. Unless I don't take the money. He's not going to do anything about Man-Eaters right now. Do I want him to go to war with Challenges of Khorne? Not really. War Host of the Apocalypse? No, they're not going to accept that. Just take the money, I guess. I can't ask for more. That's a good payday, though. That'll keep our armies going. Maybe I can even justify recruiting another army. Well, I'm already recruiting in that region. We'll see. All right, let's go with this. Done deal. Yep. We already tried seeing about swapping it for something, but he wasn't willing to swap anything. Well, Fort Ostros specifically. I can't ask for Alexandrinov. Okay, at least we can see what's going on here at the moment.
Patriarch of Kislev.
This one here might actually be able to attach to one of them, because I'd prefer them to be disciplined as opposed to stronghold, or I might actually send this other one back.
First, we offer prayer. Patriarch of Kislev.
And, yeah, we're getting a decent amount of replenishment being in allied territory. While not being garrisoned. Alright, so this province here is tempestuous for winds of magic. That's great. So we can we're not trespassing, but we can come in through these territories here. I don't see Azazel anywhere. So let's have a look. He might... Hang on, let's check that again. Sorry, I didn't actually look properly.
I am Throt. I will see you.
So Azazel... Yeah, I don't know. I think it may have just declared war and didn't let his vassal sort it out. So yeah, the big question here is whether or not we go and occupy these settlements here and just sell them straight back to him, or we just go straight to Azazel while these guys are dicking around. I'm not sure. We don't need to be in camp stance. We can be in channeling stance, that's fine. Don't have to worry about getting ambushed. So I could transfer this hero back into Katarin's for... Well, we don't have... Let me just have a look here. Can't recruit her. I will get another one going because we've got so much money in reserve at the moment. Alright, I'll put her in channeling stance, and I wouldn't be able to reach that anyway, but let's just move over to here.
Only when I decide.
And I don't see any reason why this guy can't also go into channeling stance.
I lead. I give the orders here.
I squeeze.
153. Right, this is the one that's got the Book of Ashur. Right, switch it over. Because Katarin's going to hit her max winds of magic at the moment. Oh, I didn't see we got Forbidden Rod. That could be good for Katarin, because she does have regen with this. And does she have decent... No, she's got no spell resistance at the moment. I'll give her the Forbidden Rod. Yep, that should be fine.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
Then over here. Don't need more of that right now. Okay, that's fine. Alright, because we gave him that settlement, okay, that made a big difference to our heading towards relations with him. He may actually end up cancelling the treaties just because he doesn't like us. If anyone declares war on us, do not call him in. He will cancel the treaty. Okay. Thing is, though, that does lower the number of provinces that we have. So in order to get another adamant... Actually, we only have... Let me look at this. We only got 3 secured provinces. Our next adamant is at 6. But if we confederated him, we'd immediately get 2 immediately consolidated provinces. Yeah, okay, well, we'll just see how we go. Alright, construction Eastern Oblast. I don't think there's any point in developing any of these regions. Let's demolish this, build military barracks in both of those positions, and use it to diplomatically hold the enemy back as long as possible. I could raise an army, I guess. But if I just recruit basic Cossars, it's not going to be able to handle Khorne. I'm going to need these guys to finish up with this and then get back over there as quickly as possible. And it might be best if we actually don't confederate Castalton. Instead, just establish him here, but basically give him more resources to work with and fewer enemies, so that I can come over here and just let him worry about what's going on over this way. Because there's loads and loads of enemies out this way. But if you take out Azazel, he should be fine. Let's move on. Okay, good. We're definitely rooting for him to win. Yeah, rooting for him to win over Throg, that's great. Or they did just sack it. Oh man, they've got a lot of armies. Holy shit. This is why we don't want to declare war on them just yet. If we can just wait for them to make their move while we're sneaking over to them. Scaling have been destroyed. That doesn't really matter to me.
One land.
Plus, we still need to replenish. Well, that's what these guys are here for. Alright, because we've got line of sight with them, he'll keep an eye on Golg. And it doesn't look like Golg is going to recruit another army, so it's fine. We can just take him out whenever we feel like it. Alright, so send this one up here.
I do it for Kislev.
We'll need to merge one of these units in both of their armies to make room for the Patriarchs, which will be added in next turn. So this one, we can still generate a little bit more winter magic, but I don't think we need to be in channeling stance. We can't declare war on the Sarl without also declaring war on the Ecstatic Legions.
You need a boon.
Yeah. Like I said, it would be good to just get in there. I don't know why he's being such a coward. Castalton's not in a strong position here at all. Castalton should be able to force march down here and stop that. I can tell they've got an Ataman here because you can actually see the movement range of it. So that's interesting. Yeah, I'd love to capture this and hand it over to him. But yeah, that will cause them to come at us with everything they've got, and that is a bit much. That being said, if we gave him these regions, he would then quite significantly like us. Even though this region here is a ruin. Yeah, it means it's not a high priority. We can worry about that later. Let's just keep going. We'll go into encamp stance and make our way closer. Why do you have nowhere near as much movement? You should have about the same. 162. Why do you have more? Oh, is it because of frost affinity? Right, I see.
Champion of Kislev.
Right, we don't have to worry about getting ambushed, so you can go into channeling stance, and then you go into encamp. Wait, why do we need to go into encamp stance? Oh, right, so that we can replenish at all.
Respect my position.
Let me see. All right, well, let's... I mean, I'll be right next to the settlement. I might as well sit in there, and that way we'll get a fair bit of replenishment.
I lead, you follow.
Kislev endures.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
It'll take more than a turn for Azazel to get over here.
Of course.
But yeah, he's a very difficult opponent. We can't let this go on. He's just beefing up too much. But yeah, if I occupy that, that's going to make this bit more difficult. But it'll allow me to replenish, which could make it easier. I doubt he'll declare war on me until after the Orthodoxy's been defeated. So I think we'll just keep doing this for now.
I will not be hurried.
And yeah, you stay a little bit in front. Okay. Keep that one in there for now because this one needs the campaign movement range.
Absolute devotion.
And we still should be getting Winds of Magic, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's make another Ice Maiden. Cool. Alright. So this one here, just keeping an eye on Azhag. So that, just to deter him from declaring war as much as we possibly can. Also, it's helping us to maintain devotion here, so we can get that increase, because that's military presence of 5. Not too bad. Both of those armies are still sitting in here. So based on what I can see, no one is able to launch an attack in this area. But just stay put, deter him, make him pick a fight with someone else. There's plenty of other enemies down here for him to go for. Maybe if we're lucky, Vlad will declare war on him. If we're lucky. Okay, good. We got Kislev to tier 3. That's great. Let's get more money and growth. And yep. Okay, now for this spot here, let's see. Planning out the other build slots. Let's start thinking about that. So there are 6 other build slots. We are definitely going to build this one, right? Definitely building that. Are we building this? Yes, that's global bonuses to public order. That's definitely going to be built. Eventually. It doesn't have to be built right now. So that's for Ice Court support. This is for Orthodoxy support. And then there's this one here. Does that need to be built? Yeah, growth plus 20 faction-wide. That is very good. So that will definitely be built. So that's 3 reserve build slots. Does this one have to be built? Diplomatic relations with all factions. Diplomatic relations with Empire. When devotion is 50 or more. I don't think we need to build that one. That is not a high priority. Because we can infinitely keep increasing our relations with all factions, with other characters. It's just that it uses up a vital build slot. So many things here that we want to build. So definitely build those 3. That leaves 3 more to build. So, okay, that's 4. We're definitely going to build this one. I don't know if I'm going to build it right now, but let's see. What have we got here? So this is the Ataman's estate. By fully embracing the rule of its local Atamans and giving him control of its coffers, the city will surely aid his development. Chance for Ataman character deployed in this province to gain a unique trait. Right, and we can't build this in other minor settlements, can we? Not minor settlements, but other settlements. It has to be built in like a Kislev main city. Because, yeah, I don't see it here. I saw what the trait actually is. And it was very... this one here strips away all of the money from this province. So we would lose 1,000 gold per turn. But it does give... experience per turn plus 100 for Atamans deployed in the province. I don't think that's very good. So I don't think I'm going to make that. At least not here. But then again, if I was going to build it anywhere, probably Prague would be best. If I was going to do it. So probably not there. Wait, can we build it at Prague? Yeah. Okay, alright, that's fine. Yeah, just... losing 100% of our income in this situation. I don't know. Alright, so we've still got 2 more build slots we have to allocate. I usually like to build these global recruit slots. Gives us access to some really good units. I don't always build this in every province, so I probably won't do that one. So that's one that we have to build. And then let's have a look at this one. I usually do build the ice... Wait, do we actually need to do that? Don't... Yeah, they're going to be available from this building. The main benefit of this one is going to be just hero capacity for Frost Maidens. I don't need that. So probably don't build that one now. Over here, I do like this one, because, yeah, we haven't got any Hag Witches yet. And that also increases our income in the local region. So that's a maybe. And the other option is one of these 2 here. So if we did build Court of the Motherland, Ice Court support gained +4, devotion, growth, reduced upkeep costs, faction-wide, income from all buildings. We can get all of those in other minor settlements, including the reduced upkeep costs for Ice Guard. So I don't really consider that to be a huge priority. It's good, but we've got limited build slots. Yeah, I don't think we should build either of these chains. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to build is the hunting camp. Then I'm going to build... Let's see. So is it going to be these 2? Yeah, these 2 building slots here. But which one? We don't have any Hag Witches yet, so... Or Hag Mothers. Yeah, Hag Witches, sorry. So we get them. I do like light war sleds, although the trait has gone. I don't think we need anything from here. Nah, there's nothing here that's important. And these can wait until next turn. Orthodoxy support... Yeah, wait until it gets to tier 4, I think. There's some good stuff, for sure. But yeah, I'm going to grab this one first. Okay, so at least I've sort of planned ahead for what I'm going to build in this province. You could demolish these later down the track, but they do provide some pretty hefty global bonuses as well. Recruitment cost reduction, construction cost reduction globally as well. And this one here, income from market. Well, you don't want to get rid of income buildings. Don't need those. Alright. What else do we need to do here? Oh, the Atamans, it shows up in your Lords and Heroes. Okay, cool. Yeah, just keep this guy here. He's replenishing. That is fine. And we were sending this one back because I ended up not needing it. I also want to use this guy here as a scout. Oh, I did say I needed a scout over here, didn't I? There you go. Send him over this way so that we can see what's going on. That being said, we should be having another one of our heroes come back like next turn, which is also a strongholder. Well, having 2 heroes checking the area here could be good because this one's already got one. Alright, cool. Alright, and Eastern Oblast. Alright, we want to be building these so that we can swap settlements around and maybe even use it to get peace treaty with Arval, maybe. We'll see. Alright, moving on. Huh? Yeah, I don't care about the outpost. Don't you want to recruit Kislev units? Who cares? Let's move on. Challengers of Khorne considered significantly stronger than us now. So yeah, what I'm hoping for is for Azazel to push down south, leave his settlement undefended, because it's the only one he's got. Yeah, that's it. World Walkers on the Great Orthodoxy. That's fine. They would declare war on us anyway, and they're not near us. They have to go through the Great Orthodoxy to get to us. This is why we probably don't want to, give me more money. Don't want to confederate him straight away so that he deals with all this stuff. Lost that settlement. Okay. Good. That'll help us out a great deal. Alright, so... Well, don't need a scout to tell us who's coming there. Alright, this one has come back. And they blow up Novchozy. So Pleska's got to go. I'm glad I got this built first. Let's firstly see if I can sell it to them. I can sell Yetich. Let me have a look at what they offer. See if I can swap. No. Actually, let me just check if I could get them to join war against... Oh, not for that amount. Nah, it's not going to work. Alright, well, let's start with Plesk, because Yetich is not going to fall just yet. So give it to them.
My warhounds have not
They'll make some money. They'll lose the settlement straight away. Also, by doing this, they'll have no garrison. That way, these guys get no experience for the battle. They're just... I don't know. Just going to blow it up. Because there's nothing I can swap it for. It's going to make Castalton a bit angry, but it'll be fine. He'll get over it. There's nothing else here, really, that I can get him to do. Wouldn't it be funny if we actually made him a military ally? Or a vassal? I don't think we can make him a vassal. Alright, 3,400. Oh, wait, not Yetich. It's supposed to be Plesk. Oh my god. We can hold on to Yetich for another turn or so. Alright, done deal. Because, yeah, like I said, it's going to be lost anyway. Just build that there to get a little bit of bargaining power. And they've left that as a ruin. Whatevs. Okay. I guess I don't need this guy here after all. Send him back down this way. Oh my god. Are they oh. I said, there's no way they're going to send an army at me. That's not going to happen. Oh, come on. Alright, so this guy is not going to be able to get past Becka Fen. One more turn. Look, I could send this one back over here. Not that big of a deal. Hello.
Ocean's fools are not worthy of discord.
Why do you dislike us? Oh, because, yeah, I'm making a lot of swippity swaps all over the place, and that's making them annoyed. There's good winds of magic in here, but there's no spellcaster in the army. If I bring this one over here... Can't put an Ataman in there. It'd be good to, like, have this guy reinforce an Ataman to take it out. It wouldn't be that difficult to deal with, but I think if I bring the army over here... Wait, do they have a siege attacker? Alright, that's interesting, because what if they besiege the settlement, and they don't have a siege attacker? Unfortunately, I can't see the rest of their army. If I brought this hero over here, maybe you could have a look. No, I'd maybe if I get a little bit closer. No, just don't know. Because, yeah, our 9 units against all of them probably would struggle a bit. I don't mind fighting them. It's good that our army is fully replenished. The problem, though, is that if Azhag declares war on us and hits which... Okay, there's no one at Vitevo that's going to threaten it, so it's fine. You bloody recruiting more? Okay, finally, he's at war with Ungrim. Okay, we don't have to worry too much about Azhag for now. Alright, so you come over here. This is fine. It's fine, and then you get back in here. Alright, everything's okay. Now, as for how far he can go, he can't get past us here to get to Zavastra. At least I don't think he can. And I don't think he can go around that way. So he used to be able to tell how far they could move. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this blocks the river crossing there. Pretty sure of it. I could guarantee it if I place him there instead. But if there's another army in the area, they could besiege the settlement and then attack us with another one. Because they got a decent amount of strength. Suddenly regretting, you know, going to war with them just for a small amount of money. What other enemies do they have? They must have pieced out with their other enemies. Fuck. Oh well. Alright, so over here, if we go with, wait. Did I forget to press something last turn? With this? I may have. Wait, did I? No, because it takes 5 turns, and then the 4th turn you get there. But it does it to the wrong order, isn't it? What it doesn't matter what order they come in. Let me just check this, actually. So, Logistician was first, then Glacial Blaster, then Court Agent. And then we have a look at this one. Yeah, look, it's not in the same order. Okay. Well, that's weird. So it's random which order they're in, but it's always the same. Okay, weird. Alright, so we got that one. That's great. What else can we get? Ambush success chance. I'm not so bothered about ambush success chance, but rather ambush detection chance. That's way more important, which you can't upgrade that. It just depends on where you put them. So, casualty replenishment rate plus 2%. It's only 2 turns to get that. That's not too bad. But there are other things. That would be very good. Yeah, I think we should get hooked axe blades.
The great orthodoxy provides. For the mother.
Alright, we can actually reach the Tower of Crack. But we've got to keep in mind that if we... if we do this, and we take a lot of damage on the attack... Also, we'd want to fight them in a field battle. Because there's so many of them there. I'd say just wait another turn. Because we're not going to be able to auto-resolve that. And we're not at full strength. Yeah. We just got to wait for more of these armies to come down to threaten Erengrad. And then we go in there and snatch it. Hopefully they maybe just leave behind one of their armies. Because yeah, that is a bloody lot. We don't have Lightning Strike. Maybe I need to focus a bit more on getting Lightning Strike these days. Right, so this one, I want it to be keeping an eye out in this general area. And okay, it doesn't matter that much if Ostrogoth takes Volksgrad. It's just that after he's done with them, he'll probably come after us. Because he hates us. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm glad I made that move, because that gave me some intel. Because also, we need to hurry up and get back over there. But yeah, I think if I made this attack over here, I could win the battle, but I would take a horrific amount of casualties, and then I've still got Azazel to deal with, and that might be too much. Now, we don't want to be in a position where they could just attack us over here. But we need to remain in camp stance. Now, another thing is the patriarchs.
Wavering duty.
So let's just get maybe a little bit closer. I still don't think he's going to declare war on us until this has been, as far as he's concerned, been beaten. Alright, let's get maybe just a little bit closer. Just a bit. Okay, yeah, staying in camp stance. That would get a bit of a bonus.
Your magic
Their stats.
is formidable
Also,
indeed.
make a bit of a swap here. Just a bit unbalanced. Too many in this one, too few here. These were originally part of Katarin's, but she doesn't boost them or anything. Actually, that should be enough. Yeah, that seems fine. Then we need to merge 2 of them.
The Tsarina. Defy chaos.
Guardian of the land.
Okay. So that we can transfer these guys in.
Accept suffering. Stay healthy.
Good. That'll increase our replenishment rate by just a bit, but we've also got hero in the army there, so that's good. All right. Good. And yeah, we'll just wait for a good opportunity to attack that. They're probably not going to recruit any more units. I don't know how they can afford it. But we've got to wait for the right time to strike. It's just too much there now. If they come out over here and were like just out in the open, maybe we could attack them. As long as they're separated. I don't think it's a good idea to be in ambush stance here. Alright, let's get this and this. And are we going to need defenses? So that'll give us 3 units. I'd rather recruit an army and build this here instead. What are some of these ones here? Have they made any changes to this? This all looks the same. I usually don't build that one, but I think I do build the other ones. Let me just check it. I don't build that one. That's not a big deal at all. So maybe I do build this one, but not that one. Because I remember I would just not build one of them. Trying to plan ahead. So yeah, we will build this one here. And I mean, these guys are a couple of turns away from arriving. And then there's also Ostrogoth. Ostrogoth could capture Volksgrad, and then the next turn hit Prague.
You have the strength to rule.
If I was to sell, because these guys here are set to get wiped out this turn. If I sold them Yetich, that delays the end of this war by 1 turn. I mean, I'm not making much money here now, so I might as well do it.
To this.
Oh, there's no money.
To be ripped to shreds.
What if I sold it to... Well, if I sold it to Ostrogoth, then that doesn't buy us an additional turn. If that's the case, you should be making your way over here. It's going to take 2 turns to get back. Yeah, I think delaying him by even just a single turn could be worth it. Wait, what if we made this swap? No, they won't do that. Alright. Yeah, just sell all these settlements over. And we'll just sell it for whatever we can, because they're about to die anyway.
No delay.
So, lost a bit of progress there, but we had to come over here and save. Freaking. What's his face? Because yeah, if we stayed over here, we could have beaten these armies. It's just that Castelton was getting wrecked.
The orthodoxy.
So yeah, that'll keep them fighting that one for more. Unless they peace out, that would be bad. All right, and over here, looks like we are going to have to recruit another army. Boris is back. Probably would be a good idea to put Boris here. Yeah, we need a strong lord ready to smash him. Alright, put Boris in here. Oh, my money. Oh, dear. Okay, we don't have much recruitment capabilities. We're going to need to switch this over. Alright, let's have a look here. Stout-hearted, yep. Battle healing cap, that's great, but you need something for regen to make use of it. Because you don't regen by default. Not a big deal right now. That's not a big deal right now, but it will be eventually. Nope. That'll be good. Yep, that'd be really good actually. Because what you could do is abandon minor settlements and then capture it with Boris and just push the growth up massively. Resettler, that's good. Because you do that with some other factions as well. Then maybe we should try to get Lightning Strike with him. Maybe. Or should we make him stronger? Lightning Strike might be really tactically more useful. It depends on how many armies come at us. Yeah, we'll head over this way. So what should we get here? We can reduce recruitment costs. I'm not too concerned about that. Don't worry about corruption. Yeah, go with Iron Disciplinarian. And then one of those. Yeah, extra recruit capacity and recruit rank. That'll be good. So if we go with lightning strike, quartermaster still wasn't it a 9%? So maybe they changed that a little bit. So I think that's a bit of a buff by 1%. Yeah, get lightning strike and get quartermaster. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, I gotta do it all again. Get those there. Because that's worth 8, along with a lot of other things as well. So that's worth more than that final point there. Because that's only worth 4%. Alright, and then let's start recruiting. Okay, we can recruit Kosovo dervishes here, but they are... Shit, excuse me. I will actually get some, just not this turn. So let's get 2 units of those, one of those. What? We used to be able to globally recruit them. Oh, it's because we've been losing ground. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this is what it is. Alright, well, you're going to have to globally recruit anyway. It's just going to take a little bit longer. Okay. Because, yeah, hopefully it'll be a few turns before they actually attack. And I'll do the best I can to prepare for it. This guy over here, we got some levels up to put down. Let's go with this and this. Yep, good. Yeah, I can't attack that. Good. That'll give us a bit more money. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy and see what there is. So Nordland wants a non-aggression pact. They're also at war with the Man-Eaters. Honestly, if you could take that out, that'd be great.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
There's too many trade partners, so don't do that. Because I like to use that for leverage for certain agreements, if possible. Same thing with the military access, because I don't need an alliance with them.
The Empire.
I can get a defensive alliance with these guys, but I don't see any value in that whatsoever. Okay. I've done everything that I can. We're just waiting for things to get better here. Yeah. Because if they push down to Erengrad, that's when I get them. Because as soon as we cripple them here, then that's it. They're finished. Alright. Alright, let's move on. I was considering recruiting another army here. Oh, that's right. He's at war with Angrum, so it should be fine. I want to see what's going on. I will, just not yet. So yeah, hopefully they'll go and occupy Yetic. Puts them in the opposite direction. Because from here, 1 turn to get to Prague. But from Yetic, it's 2 turns. So it's actually delaying the inevitable war by 2 turns. I don't want him gaining territory. If we could get an alliance... Oh god, he called a war. But that's fine, as long as Angrum is the one having to deal with it. Go on down south. Take these other armies with you. Go down south. Yes. We'll attack that. We can get it out of ambush stance. So that's definitely Wolfric, because you can tell by the sparklies. Of course, they're only looking for undefended settlements to attack. Of course. Okay, pull them out of ambush, that's good. We've got Steel Standard, also good. Alright. So yeah, we can fight this one out in the field. That is not a difficult battle by the look of it. And then over here, it's more than a full stack, but we'll also have more than a full stack. We've replenished a decent amount. So we're in a good position now. If we have a look at you, you're also at war with them. And you're thinking about snatching this territory here, which rightfully doesn't belong to you. It belongs to them. So yeah, they're basically scavenging. Whatever. Just, well, wow, he doesn't like me very much. Well, if he ends up declaring war on me, then... Actually, I really can't handle that. Okay, so this one over here, we get Glacial Blaster. Yep.
Ready.
Alright. I want to make sure that when this one retreats, it falls back in this direction. I think. So, I mean, it'd be great if it would actually draw out the garrison. I think I'd prefer this guy launching the attack. Come out of it, just because I don't want to waste Katarin's movement. Did I give this guy a kiss? Oh my god, I forgot to give him... I mean, it's only 7% movement. It's probably not going to make any big difference, but I should have given it to him. Alright. Now, if you go to stand, like, right there...
Embrace this welcome call,
Yep.
Kislevites.
Katarin will reinforce. I'm pretty sure. Let me just move her... Put her in camp stance. A little bit closer.
Follow your queen.
And then speak to him. Offer to join war against them.
Blasphemer.
5 grand. Done deal. I mean, I was going to do it for free. Okay, good. Alright, I've also got a rank up over here, which probably isn't going to make a big difference. No, it won't. Actually, no, it will. Okay, good.
Chosen drużyna.
Okay. Probably will not stand and fight. Oh, they might actually retreat over the edge. Oh, we'll see.
Cut them down.
Okay, no, that's great. Really, really good. Alright, so if Katarin attacks...
Your magic is formidable indeed.
If Katarin attacks here, she should still have enough movement to attack the Tower of Crack.
Go with pride.
This guy might not. That's okay. Yeah, okay, he still will. Alright, that's looking great. Let's do this. Was hoping to bring out those other reinforcements. Okay, we need to fight this manually because I gotta take absolutely minimal casualties. What is this? This is a Death Wizard. That's fine. Even if he's using Spirit Leech on her, that's not going to be that big of a deal because... Let's see, what level is he? He has put some points into it. Level 6. Sorry, 9. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Upside down 6. Yeah, okay, let's do this. We need to take minimal casualties because we've got a siege that I would prefer to auto-resolve. And obviously, if we auto-resolve this and take excessive casualties, then we won't be able to auto-resolve that one. Well, less likely. And also, these battles aren't going to be that long. Okay, so it's a river crossing battle without a river. I don't think that means anything. Unless, if we put ourselves over here, and because they still have such a bad time trying to detect us. Yeah, they might just goof around over this way. Maybe. So send Katarin in to go and deal with them. We don't need to run them all down. Main thing here is just to kill them and just win the battle so they get wiped out. That being said, I do want to run them down because we get more experience and loot, which is good. Alright, let's get in there. Actually, I wonder if it would have been better for me to be on horseback in this battle, just because we're a little bit faster and smaller of a target. I mean, I can heal, so let's do that. He overcasted that. Alright, I'm gonna pop this down here. Because my thoughts here are to keep them blobbed up right there and use a Heart of Winter. Overcasted. It's good that we've got so much Winds of Magic Reserve now because we start off with more of it. And let's try to Death Frost him. Gotta be careful that we don't get stuck. But that should be doing a lot of damage to them. It is, but now I'm a little bit stuck. Gotta get out of here. Another reason where bears could be a bit of an issue using them. But still, that did an absolute ton of damage. Now let's hope we can actually just get Katarin out of here without her getting killed. Because I can regenerate, but only fairly slowly. I've used up most of my wins, and of course we still don't have Greater Arcane Conduit. It's going to take a bit of time to get that still. Alright, let's get moving. Overall damage, 33,000. I'm pretty happy with how that went. Alright, so it doesn't look like they sort of derp out coming through over here. I'll have this one come in from here now. So we've kind of got them surrounded to some degree. Not surrounded, but coming in from different angles. because this is a very slow heal. Oh, hang on, this one here's got healing for us as well. Alright, do it. And he'll have one as well. Not convinced to use it just yet, just because these other characters might end up taking damage. You stay out of this. Same thing with the cavalry, just for now. They've got a giant. It would be very good if we shot him. This is not the greatest defensive position ever. Maybe we should step back a little bit after we've dealt with their missile cav here. Yeah, look, they use Spirit Leech on him. That seems like a lot of damage. Alright, let's pop that down. Okay, let's move them back. Oh, God. Move them back just a bit. Yeah, just do one solid line, it'll be fine. Alright, Katarin's got more wins. Let's go over there and use them. So still really want to kill this guy here. Stop him from overcasting Spirit Leech. Good, they're barely sending anything over here. They should be able to handle that. Don't you have the Tormentor Sword? Yeah, if you come over here, Tormentor Sword the giant, move back a bit more because of the trees in the way there. Let's go, this guy's on horseback now, so he can fire while moving in a 360-degree range. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it doesn't say that he fires while moving, but I think he can. So like I said, main thing, get rid of the giant. That's going to be worth a lot of balance of power. Hold them back. I think their lord is somewhere in here. Okay, move them forward. Again. There he is. Death Frost him. Oh shit, I should probably not have sent her in there. It was an accident, I didn't actually mean to do that. But she's fine, she's fine. I could probably heal her using the remaining battle prayers. I'd have to get them both together. So let's start doing that. Okay, looks like, yep, they've been army lost. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, now let's get in here and heal our single entities. Oh, including this one. So get all the heroes together and get a bit of a heal. Because we took pretty minimal casualties in terms of our actual troops. Okay, and our cavalry, go and run them down. Actually, Katarin, if you could go and kill this guy. Don't want to overcast this. Actually, I'm probably going to have to. So I'm going to be able to catch him. Yeah, that's it. Get him in. Get him in. Run him down. Alright, let's see how we go for healing her. Because yeah, if we're in really good shape, better shape than essentially what we started off in the battle, that's going to set us up really well for the next fight. Is everyone here? Yep, we can't revive casualties on them, so it doesn't matter. It'd be good, eventually we can actually increase the effectiveness of Suliak's Lullaby. So it can last longer, give more healing. That's it, alternate them. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to fully heal this one. But everyone else should fully heal. Alright, I'll pause the recording as I'm dealing with this. Okay, used up all my Suliak's Lullabies. Almost healed her to full. So a little bit of a mistake sending her to go fight a giant. But it all worked out just fine, I think. Because our casualties are pretty minimal. We'll take on... Oh, hang on. The post-battle loot option will allow us to also get extra campaign movement range and extra devotion. But if I'm going to take the Tower of Crack and just give it to Castalton, then who cares about the devotion there? Because it'll only be for one turn. And high devotion is not going to factor into the price of the purchase, so maybe don't worry about that. Will give us more campaign movement range next turn, though. That's definitely good. Other options is 17% replenishment. Yeah, that'll bring us entirely up to full strength.
To the mines with that.
Definitely worth doing that. Oh, that's good. Right. Can you equip that hedge wizard? No, I don't. Only go on a... Oh, let's equip to her. Okay, that's good. We've got another one. We should put it over here. Okay, cool. So her max wins of magic. Oh, I must have had it for a while. Okay, so we've got another skill point to distribute. We still need 2 more levels to get to Greater Arcane Conduit. 2 more levels up from this point here. So we'll go with magical reserves.
My rule grows absolute.
And yeah, I think we're completely at full strength. We recovered in that fight. Definitely worth fighting manually. We would not have done so if we auto-resolved it. And...
Glory be to the motherland.
Yep, that's fine. Let me just see what else we've got over here.
Stand ready.
The cooldown on that is not essential. Let's go with replenishment.
Defy chaos.
Yeah, let's go with that. Because we'll probably take some damage in this fight.
Leader of Kislev's
There's no siege
warriors.
attacker in this army, is there? No. Oh, it's weak winds of magic. Oh well, it is what it is.
They will fall.
Alright, when we fight this battle here, we're actually going to end up with more orthodoxy support than Ice Court, so...
Commander of the soldiers.
It won't be too far off, but yeah, that's not ideal. Because we've got no permitted orthodoxy tier advantage. I have no idea what it'll actually do if they have a slight advantage. Because what I could do is demolish this one and build this. I mean, that'll take some time. Because that's providing... It's only 2 support. It's not that big a deal. The problem here is that we're fighting his enemies. We need to stop doing that, basically. Right, come over to here. A little bit of a problem here is that take attrition due to high chaos corruption. So if we were to fight this battle here, I don't think we'll strip it of 50%, and I can't go into a camp stance. So we'd have to stand about here. But that's still an enemy region.
Kislev is triumphant.
Looks like you're just going to have to take some attrition this turn, because only one of them can sit inside the settlement. Oh, you bitch! Okay, no, we just do this. We can get him to not do that. Good, they didn't take it that time. Alright, if we auto-resolve this, 1 unit gets wiped out. Easy to replace, especially because they only got 1 experience. Medium casualties. Got to keep in mind that we're going to deal with Azazel. We do have extra replenishment right now. And this will honestly save us a lot of time. Alright, whatever.
Kislev never falls.
Yeah, but legend, it's so lazy. Do you really want to sit there and watch me fight the siege? Because I don't even want to fight the siege. Fuck sieges, it's so boring. Alright. We'll loot and occupy this because I fully intended to sell this to Castalton anyway.
Chosen Drużyna.
Alright, so that gave us 2 ranks up. That should get us to Greater Arcane Conduit. Now, we could put the point here into Crystal Sanctuary or Earthing. The thing is, her base miscast chance is basically 0 anyway, but I never cast a spell. But if I get this spell, just have it in my arsenal, it does actually increase our balance of power a little bit, just ever so slightly. However, that can be a bad thing because enemies will overestimate you in some cases. Look, you never know. Sometimes I might end up using it, but we definitely want Greater Arcane Conduit, that's for sure. Okay, good.
With this, I guard
Right, so Katarin's going to get replenishment. This one here is not. We can recruit. Maybe I should merge those 2 and just recruit 2 new Kislev Warriors. Although those have experience. Let me just check in here for the ancillaries. Did we get one that provides experience for recruits? No. Okay. Just curious. They won't get wiped out, But yeah, if I come over to here, we won't take attrition, but we also won't replenish. Which, not taking attrition is still better. Azazel is fairly close, though. He might actually be able to attack us. He wouldn't have... No, he definitely doesn't have lightning strike. Yeah, we can still see the breakup of all this stuff. Is it possible for me to summon the Tower of Crack? I can. Just curious. See what buildings we've got here. Nothing. So we'll build this one and this one, because that'll be the biggest sale price.
Champion of Kislev.
Yeah, I guess the best case scenario for him, just stay right there. And if Azazel attacks us, we'll just back off. We'll still end up taking attrition, but at least Azazel will be right there and we'll finish him next turn. And I think that's the best we can hope for. Alright, now, let's have a look at some of the stuff here. With the other characters. So, if you could get Arcane Conduit, great. That way we'll generate magic really quickly. Yep, grab that. To be stronger. Good, they're on a warhorse now. Because the more characters we have on warhorses, the easier walled sieges are going to become. Also, another thing is that we won't be able to recruit another unit from this position like this.
Guardian of the land.
Should I transfer the unit into... Or transfer the unit out of Katarin's? Gotten her to recruit. I guess I could merge these units and recruit it. We lose a bit of experience.
We are both servants.
Yeah.
You and I.
But overall we'll have more troops, so I think it'll be worth it. We got to be as strong as we possibly can get. I'll let them keep replenishing.
They are one people.
Because they're more experienced than the Kislev warriors. Alright, and... Yeah, whatever. So this guy gets leveled up. Speaks to the Frost. Yeah, that would be what I instinctively went to, but because it used to be so fantastic, but now it's not quite as good. Experience gained for units when fighting against the forces of chaos. And I don't... Oh, Ursun's Roar. No, that's not that good. I reckon Servants of the Tsar, because spell resistance is good, but also extra relations with Kislev. We want Kastalton to get over the fact that, you know, we've done a few dirty deals. Okay. So yeah, he might be able to attack us, but we'll be able to back off if he does, and then he'll be fucked. He will not be able to launch the attack from there. I would be very surprised. And even if he did, we should be able to beat him. That being said, if he launches the attack at Erengrad and wins, which he very well could, potentially.
Do not touch.
That's a 50-50 chance on that, actually. I would still be able to keep him active because he's got these two settlements here. If I get Joeshank this turn, the next turn that is, I'll be able to sell it to him, and then I'll just take Erengrad for myself. So yeah, he still hates us. But oh, we've also got this stuff here. I really should have been doing some of this. Okay, we can see here that. Okay, their army's well and truly fucked off. Whatever, just let them do that. What do these guys got? Just one settlement? Yeah. Okay. Who are they at war with? They're at war with Ostland. I wonder if I should just go and snatch that, declare war and grab it.
I stand for Kislev.
Azhag the Slaughterer here. I could send this army up here to help out Boris. That would probably be a good idea.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Because, yeah, these guys here... Razorsack Talabheim. Oh, shit, okay. That's weird. I guess I shouldn't have declared war on these guys. If I gave them Becka Fen, yeah, they'll get out of the war with us for that, but I'm not doing that. Alright, they're at least a turn away.
Lord of all.
Because the garrison here probably won't be able to handle two of their armies. So if I start making my way over here, I'm going to leave this vulnerable. I can't afford another... I've got a lot of money in treasury, but I still don't think I can afford another army in terms of upkeep. Okay, what are the penalties with this? Because we now have tier 3. It maybe just hasn't applied yet. Or do we not see it? Or what's the penalty going to be? Maybe it'll happen beginning of next turn. Alright, upgrade that one there. That's a very expensive building, that one. But that'll give us access to the hag witches. Yep. Boris needs to locally recruit here. What kind of units we're looking at over here?
1,000 of you could not take me.
We only really want the cavalry so that we can run their units down afterwards. But if we're not going to win in the first place... okay, get 2 of them. And 2 of these. And 1 of those. Okay. Yeah, no, don't worry about that right now.
Boris Ursus.
Alright, get this guy back up here. Alright, so next turn we'll have 12 units in there. That'll be a bit more than a full stack, so that's good. Oh, and more when we attach these 2 heroes. And these are both strongholders, aren't they? So that's going to give our forces... Oh, actually, this guy can actually get in there. Give them extra melee defense. There's also still Azhag in this area, and if we have a look, how's he going against Ungrim? Ungrim's not super friendly with us. Ungrim's very strong, so they haven't fought each other properly yet. Right. I'm going to send this army back over to here to really deter Azhag from launching the attack on us. Alright, let's have a look. What have you got? Yeah, we want to keep focusing on devotion. Oh my god. It's so hard to get it to plus 50. Sort of getting there with this one. We don't really need to be recruiting here anymore, so let's go with this. I haven't been able to use that mechanic at all. It's just like, well, we got a cool new mechanic, but on legendary difficulty, you can't do it. Alright, let's have a look over here. So they want non-aggression pact. They're at war with Nakai. If I offer to join war there... Hang on.
My gift or my wrath?
I could get a decent amount of money out of that. Alright. Nakai's not going to come at us. And he might even peace out with us eventually. Let's have a look. What else?
So...
Alright, that's fine. Cool, I think that was a good deal. Next thing we know, Nakai over here with 200 lizard armies. Alright, so... Oh, there's Arbal as well, and we know there's another army here, so... Yeah, there's 2 armies of just the Khorne forces making their way over here, so we really don't want them teaming up with Disciples of Hashut. Yeah, guess who's next on the list? Because they will totally team up with each other, because they like each other. Let me just see, if I was to give you Prague, would you go to war with Challengers of Khorne? Oh, you would if I gave you 20 grand as well. I am almost inclined to actually do that. Because... Oh, not this turn, because he's not going to arrive this turn. But, oh my goodness. Okay, if that's the case... I could probably get out of paying him money. Oh shit! I have to demolish that and rebuild it for a barracks that would provide a lot more value. Because what I could do is basically just snatch it straight back once they've cancelled each other's armies out. Thing is, if he declares war on me, then what the fuck's the point of these troops? 20 grand. What are some... Oh, hang on, let me just get you to cancel your agreement if you could. Ooh. Yeah, you'll do it with them. Weird. I can't go to war with the Goramandi tribe. That's not going to work. Because I've got a peace treaty with them. Actually, let me just double check. I don't think it's been 10 turns. God, it's only turn 21. If I have a look at this... Yeah, 4 turns. We don't want to lose reliability. That'll be very bad for us.
The orthodoxy sees all.
Because, yeah, it would knock the settlement level down, essentially. Oh, God. Yeah, that would be a really great thing if we can get them to fight each other. Wish I didn't have to give up Prague. Thing is, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to defend this in that amount of, given what's coming in. Then again, I've got some more time, and we've got regiments of renown, right?
I return.
Yeah, we got some regiments of renown available.
Demons.
Give it a shot, don't be a bitch. Let's see what we can do. Who knows, I might actually pull it off. Alright, over here. Let's move on to the next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my ground here. I'm gonna hold it, and we'll do it whenever we can. Are any of these gonna help us with? I mean, oh, another thing that we could do, if we move this Ataman over to here, because we'll be able to get that horse archer bonus, because this guy is only providing 10 extra money here, but he's also providing extra devotion. He'll take a turn to get there, though. Thing is, though, if it does come under attack, well, we just lose an Ataman. That's pretty damn valuable. He'll also help us out in battle. But I don't think he's going to be a great fighter. This guy here, I could have given it to him, but I used his pawn on something else. Because losing him would be no big deal. Let me just have a quick look at this other one first. Yeah, it'll be a few turns before he's ready. But this guy's ready now. And, well, it wouldn't be much. Every little bit of force that we could get will make a difference. Alright, I'm going to switch him over to the Cursed City. It'll lower our income a little bit, but that's okay. It's only temporary. Oh my god, I said the wrong one over here. Hang on. Just send him back. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. I meant to send him over there.
The people are ill-treated.
Right. Anything else we gotta do? No. I don't want an aggression pact with them. Not for that amount. Okay. Okay. That does weaken Fort Jakova a little bit, but I really don't think that they're going to launch an attack. I mean, they might. Well, at least the guy's not there anymore. I can't get this one over here. It just is what it is. Alright, moving on. Let's see what happens. Oh, imagine if we got them to go to war with each other. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. What is with allies in this game? It's like they deliberately programmed them to be utterly stupid. The plan there worked. I think, what's his name? Arbal just disbanded a unit. Oh my god. The level of stupidity. That had no value whatsoever. And now he's just going to get killed by Azazel. You are... Like, I reckon they're doing this deliberately, because this is not like the first time I've seen this. When someone is your ally, they are so fucking stupid, I just pretty much can't believe it. I cannot believe the level of stupidity that Castalton just showed. Yeah, I'm gonna risk my entire army to sack a tier 1 random city. Right in front of my enemy's face. What was he thinking? Erengrad is definitely going to fall now, you fucking idiot. Yeah, we've got to go back over there. Ooh, undefended settlement. Alright, let's have a look here. So, allow farming to continue. Winds of magic power reserve per turn all armies. Potion of foolhardiness, burn it all. It doesn't really matter too much about the undivided corruption because our untainted will just repel it anyway. Potion of foolhardiness is shit, but I could fuse it with something else. But yeah, 2 winds of magic per turn all armies is not impactful. So I'll just take the item. They're gone. They're gone. Okay. And if we have a look over here, yeah, he's got it now. Oblast Outriders. Good. Summons a unit of force archers. Okay, if I was to attack Carl over here, I reckon there's a decent chance Boris could actually win that. Because, yeah, we don't really want them to team up with each other. If I have a look, it says it's about even. Let me just have a look. I'd be standing in our own territory, so we should still get this. They don't have the summons, but they could get it any moment. That guy's there now.
I have killed your kind for ages.
He's an katsenekus hangron tawir bin anko
Okay, if I gave you Prague, offer to join war against them. Okay, do it without having to pay a lot of money. Thing is, if I go and fight them, because here's what I would do, right? I would firstly cancel all those construction. I would sell him the region, get him to go to war with Arbal, and then I would immediately declare war on Ostrogoth and take Prague back. It would go down to tier 1, but Arbal would still blow up Volksgrad, and they would still fuck each other up with all their other armies in this area here. I'd probably still have to deal with Ostrogoth, but maybe Ostrogoth would end up fighting Arbal, especially if this army isn't here. Because we don't want to leave this here for a turn under their control, because that way they'll build a garrison, and this army's not very good. So yeah, we outnumber them by 1 unit, but the quality is on their side. This guy being equipped into the army could help, especially if we're still technically in our region for the extra melee defense. Then again, that might actually push us over the edge. I'm actually not sure. Okay, it's good that Azazel at least came through it. Maybe this was his plan. Maybe this was his, like, 5D thinking. Five demented thinking, basically. That, I know, I'll sacrifice myself for my gracious ally who I hate. Weaken his army by a disproportionate amount that my army was worth. So that I could beat them, even though I would have beaten them anyway. So maybe there's some sort of really stupid thoughts with that. Alright, so what's going on here? We've got a penalty here. So tier 2, the backing of this, so let's see, the side is falling behind the support. Diplomatic relations -10 with the faction of the Ice Court. But I'm the Ice Court. What? So, us getting ahead here, would that diplomatic relation reduce it for them? Like, that is not impactful there at all. Well, I mean, it's only 1 tier ahead, so it's no big deal. Okay, well, whatever. We've also got regiments of renown. Let's see. And also, Boris is very strong. Those are very strong. Boris could beat them, though. That guy is not necessarily strong, but they've got some pretty damn good abilities. Alright, let's do this one first and keep ourselves in full strength if I'm going to make this decision over here. Alright, just get to this position here first. Transfer him into there.
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
Then we need to give him some equipment. So regen would be good, especially considering he's got extra battle healing cap. Then Talisman, what do you need? Shard Blade. Would that be better, or should you get the Tormentor Sword? No, just leave it with what you got. Blizzard Brooch. No, I don't need you to be unspottable. Yeah, take the Star Iron Ring. Steel Standard would be good. You can have a Kislevite Kothar again. Oh, I should have had that one. Too late now. I'm not going to get another one. What's Banner of Prague do? I mean, they're somewhat scary. Okay, I'll give you that. Alright.
The Great Bear rewards me.
Alright, let's do this. Order resolve, okay. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that result. I thought it would be a bit more evenly matched. Oh, look, that should wipe him out.
We are Ursun's
Apart from that
clone.
one. Cool, and we can grab this. Or we could probably just get replenishment. Yeah, honestly, the amount of damage done to us there, that's not too bad at all. I think I'll take this one, actually. Now, Arbal, it's really hard to say whether or not he'll reach us, but it's good that they're not going to have those reinforcements. Now, let's have a look to see how much more willing he is to deal with this. I think that improved a little bit. Yeah, that did improve, so I could get a bit more money out of him for doing that. I'm just not sure if that's what I should be doing, that's all. Because the thing is, if I sell it to him and then immediately just recapture it again, it'll take him more than a turn to get here. Arbal's turn, I think, goes first. Let me just check this. Yeah, it does. So, this garrison here would block his path. He will not be able to arrive at Prague next turn, giving us more time to prepare. He could probably blow up Volksgrad or occupy it. And if he occupies it, well then Ostrogoth will either run away or he'll... I don't know. Or he'll fight it. I don't know. At which point, we should be able to handle Ostrogoth. I'm less worried about Ostrogoth than I am about Arbal. Good legend, then Ostrogoth will get Arbal's defeat trait. Oh no, it'll be fine. Plus all the other armies that will just end up in complete chaos as well. I think that is the right decision to make. Right, so cancel all this. Which is a shame, but I think this is a great deal. Alright, we go Prague. I'm not going to be able to swap for anything else, am I? No. Like I said, I'm just going to get it straight back anyway. So for Prague, off. How much money do they have? They don't have much. Alright, offer to tell them to join war against Challengers of Khorne and take a bit of money out of him for it. Yep. Yep, done deal. Okay, now they're at war with each other. Let's see how much they hate each other. So... Ostrogoth doesn't hate him that much, but how much do they hate Ostrogoth? Okay, yeah, he despises Ostrogoth because it's all the broken treaties. They are not going to get a peace treaty with each other. Another thing that we could do right now, if we really wanted to, we could actually attack him and get this one to reinforce. Could do that. But I still don't think we would win. Because, like, the 6 units in here are just dog shit. If Ostrogoth had remained there, we would win. But now... Now, if I speak to Challengers of Khorne, offer to join war against Disciples of Hashut. No, they won't do it. Alright, what about your other enemy? Hang on. These ones here. Offer to join war against the Disciples of Hashut, and that way we can get some money out of them and get out of that war. Yeah, we're not going to lose reliability because I got no treaties with Ostrogoth. Yeah, you got 40 chest fucked, mate. I'm taking this back, you bitch. Okay, like I said, lowers the settlement level down. Here's what it is. Alright, we're just going to get the stuff rebuilt. Should we build a barracks here so we can use it for... they're not good. Let me have a look here. Could potentially get out of this war. Again. I don't want to give the settlement up. Main purpose of this was really just to buy ourselves a little bit more time after weakening him. Because I reckon if we didn't do that, Arbal would have besieged us. And even though his army is technically smaller than us, Arbal is really fucking hard to kill. And this buys us some time to replenish and also recruit some more units. It's not heaps, but it will make a difference. And of course, Ostrogoth is now... That was not a good turn for Ostrogoth at all. That really... That sucks for him. Okay. So I'm very happy with how that went down. What do we got here? Ice Guard Captain... No, we usually get Logistician. Let's get an Ice Guard Captain for later down the track, because I'm not going to be able to recruit her anyway. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. Because I don't have enough capacity. Cool. Also, when I fought against Arbal here, we gained Ice Court support without Orthodoxy support, since he's not at war with them. We don't want to drag them in. Alright, now... Unfortunately, this one here is not in great shape, so we don't want him to be the first one to launch the attack. But if you just come and stand here, Azazel won't run away from us. That annoys me. We don't. Oh, we do have agreements with him. Yeah, it is what it is. this immensely annoys me. I don't think we're going to be able to stop that from happening. Unless we can confederate him right now, which, nope, not going to happen. But I'll be able to grab Joeshank and sell it over to him. Alright, and let's take out Azazel. Probably would get the auto-resolve win. But yeah, that's too much damage. I don't know if I really like being on this mount for this battle here. It's anti-large. How quick is it? 86 speed. Gives her a lot of health. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Definitely prefer her chariot over our sled. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we need to fight this manually. Now, when it comes to Azazel, I think the best thing that we can do is just go over there and Death Frost him as quickly as possible, because he is a very strong opponent, and I don't think he's got a hell of a lot of health and any spell resistance. So if we just go over there, or any means to heal for that matter, unless he's already got the skill that allows him to heal when spellcasting, but the AI doesn't really recognize that very well. Let me just check. I don't think he's got it. Oh, and he's got Forbidden Rod. Great, that'll get him killed further. And he's got no spell resistance despite having the Forbidden Rod, because I think we're stripping him of his spell resistance thanks to our heroes. Alright, I'm gonna get close over to here. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Alright, get over to there. You guys stand back. I need to fall back. Get close to our reinforcements. Because they'll probably rush at us, and Katarin needs to just hold them. Oh shit, I don't have the heal. Fuck, Boris has it. Oh well, let's go deal with it. Oh, we can heal using our Patriarchs. We don't actually need it that much anymore. Alright, get over here. Alright, they're just taking a defensive position, so let them. We've now got Greater Arcane Conduit as well, so yeah, we'll just generate some Winds of Magic, wait for our reinforcements. Cool, and we'll deal with them in a moment. I thought they'd rush at us. This is sometimes the benefit of not having any artillery. Because yeah, if you've got artillery superiority, they'll always charge at you. So we've got the Forbidden Rod here, but I don't think we need to use it, because I got plenty of Winds of Magic. So I don't have the channeling stuff anymore. So I gotta reorganize all this bloody mess. Alright, these two units here should just leave the battlefield. Don't leave the battlefield, but just stay here and don't participate in any dying. Get them up front, them up more front. These ones here are in bad shape, move them at the back. And good. And alright, that should be reasonably organized, I think. Where'd I put you? Stay there. Okay, I think that's organized. Good. Alright, we've got 80 Winds of Magic. We're generating Winds of Magic very quickly, so let's get in here and Death Frost him. So if we have a look, he has been using the Forbidden Rod, so he's got a bit of Winds of Magic, but he's got shit spells. Yeah, nothing that's going to do any serious damage. Actually, no, that could use that on me. Okay, that could be bad. But he is quite badly damaged. Okay, he used his last one there. And he's the only spellcaster in his army. Wait, no he's not. I need to kill. Oh, that one's also got a Forbidden Rod. I got so much winds that I think it's fine if we do this as well. Even though they're immediately just going to walk right past it. Oh well. Come on, you got to move faster. So yeah, put that in his way just to give us a bit of time to move back. 92% damage resistance. Alright. Just, oh, it might be too late. Takes too long to cast. It's already dead.
It is my path. Katarin. Follow the freeze.
But yeah, it makes it a lot harder for Azazel to kill it. Just buys us more time. Okay, that actually did end up working out pretty well for us. And now with 115% spell intensity, it does a bit more damage than usual. Because it was doing about 1,000 damage per cast before, so it'll do 1,100 roughly. Did this do any damage? It did a little bit. That formation, I think we could tweak it a little bit more over here. Wasn't quite enough to kill Azazel, but this will. Look at this guy here, he's got no health left. Alright, I'm gonna pop another one of these down, because we got plenty of Winds Magic, and I don't think there's any miscast chance. No. Next priority now is to take out this guy. This is why we want like bucket loads of Winds of Magic, because now we're really able to be kind of reckless with our magic and focus on taking out key units with expensive spells just fine. Okay, I need to get rid of this. I was going to go for that other hero, but that's fine. Just take this one out first. I think it'd be fine now to use the Forbidden Rod, because Azazel is dead and we'll be able to heal using them. I just prefer to do that at the end of the battle, if we're not in any serious risk, which actually I didn't use that after all. These two here, oh god damn it, where the fuck did they come from? And they bloody go for my damaged units! Okay, luckily they didn't do very much damage. So that's good. Next target is this one. Now winning this battle here means the end of Azazel. His defeat trait was certainly not critical, but it'll boost our heroes by the tiniest of margins. Good, that's also increasing the amount that reduces their speed, which is nice for us.
The motherland's chosen! Patriot! For the motherland! On the march!
Alright, everything's looking good here. A little bit of damage here, but we should be able to heal with the two patriarchs that we got there. Okay, army losses should be any moment. Bit of damage there. Okay. Alright, I think all the heroes are just about together, so we can start doing some heals. Okay, there's the army losses. I think that went a lot better than what Auto Resolve said it was going to be. And the most damaged units didn't take any damage. So it's just this guy here, like one casualty. Get this one to run them down just so we get more loot money. Oh, actually, keep firing will. These ones here, all the single entities, come over this way, including you. And we'll get some healing done. Good. Good, that should hopefully get all of our single entities to full health. Alright, I'll just pause the recording as I sort out the rest of that. Okay, we got fully healed. And we've basically run down everything that we could. Cool. So I think we took like maybe 100 casualties. Oh, not even that. God. 31 casualties, which if we take the post-battle loot option for replenishment, we'll actually end up stronger than we were prior to the battle. But that being said as well, there's no one individual force in this area here that can threaten our forces, so we don't need to do that. And because we've got extra replenishment now, thanks to the patriarchs, I don't think we need to worry about it. Let's see what's going to give us better off. Oh, we stole a forbidden rod. Oh, I didn't kill this guy? Oh well, that just means less money for me. I thought I did. Campaign movement range for Katarin, devotion for the province, or money. We've got lots of money, but because I rely entirely on plundering and diplomacy for money, whereas this here, a campaign movement range is good, but it's only for one turn, whereas money's forever. Sort of. Not really. Okay. And that's the... Oh, I was going to call them something else. The Ecstatic Legion. Yeah, I was about to call them something else, and then I thought, wait, that's not a nice word. I won't use that. You guys can guess what it was. Let's see. I'll just give you a hint. It sounds somewhat similar to Ecstatic. Somewhat similar. Anyway, the Sarl over here, they're no longer vassalized to them. Okay.
A glorious day for
Can I give you the Tower of Crack still? I can, because I don't really want it. Fort Ostros is actually not his capital. Yeah, because he hasn't lost Erengrad yet. So if I... Swappity, swappity, swappity... Yes! Okay, good. I can get it. Good, because I want to control this province as much as I possibly can. Because actually, let me have a look at Fort Ostrosk at the moment. Let me see what they got. Tier 3 settlement. Do I want Hell Pit back? Because that might be worth more. Well, I'm only going to be able to sell this once. Hell Pit. Fort Ostrosk is definitely better. And he's safer there. Don't have to worry about... Oh, actually, I do have to worry about them attacking us. That is... Well, they'll cancel their agreements first. If they're going to do that. Alright, so we will... Firstly trade the Tower of Crack for Fort Ostrosk. And a little bit of money. Done deal. Good. Good, good, good. And that gives us a tier 3 settlement. Do we want this? I mean, it's good for growth. I guess I could leave it. Alright, so that's given us more orthodoxy support. We don't want more orthodoxy support. Get rid of this. Unless we want to get a hero here. No. It's too bad we can't just switch it straight to the other one. Although I don't really think I want to build these in the major settlements. I want to just build them in the minor ones since it maxes out at tier 3. This one here for growth. These two guys here, they're not going to coordinate with each other.
Whichever will.
So, we'll definitely occupy Joeshank. We should be able to justify auto-resolving. Oh, it depends. This one here might get wiped out. It'll be an easy fight, one way or another. It might be best if this one here actually launches the attack and sits inside the settlement. And we have Katarin. How's your magic? It's alright. Alright, yeah, you launch the attack. And Katarin will reinforce. Because there's not going to be much experience there anyway to be obtained. Let's have a look. Does anyone get wiped out? No. Okay. Definitely would be better to fight it manually, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's spread out. It'll be okay. Alright, we'll occupy that. Oh, good. We've balanced it out for now. So there's no advantage to either side, but we're still a little bit behind the orthodoxy in terms of this. We can't do anything with those points just yet. Alright, now looking at this. Let's see. If we're going to hold on to this province, more Iron Disciplinarian is definitely good. Making you stronger in battle would also be good. Some good stuff in here for sure, but you need to be rank 12 for that, so that's close. More health would not go to waste.
Mine by right.
Okay. Yep, this is all good here. As a bit disappointing to see that their skill tree is basically identical, but at least it's possible to boost these so that they become more impactful.
The Tsarina.
Alright, now... I will leave her on this mount. Yeah, I will leave her there. Okay, now, looking at over here. We've got one skill point to distribute. What do we need? Do we want shield of ice? Well, going up against Norsko, I don't think we really need missile block chance that much. They do sometimes have some missile units. But it could also be good to go down, maybe the blue line. Ice Court Sled comes at rank 23, not too far away from that. Urson's protection for more missile resistance. Now that she's got big mounts, that would be helpful. Again, the enemy that we're going up against isn't really going to be shooting us that much, and we do have a fair bit of healing anyway. Maybe heading towards Lightning Strike could be useful, just in case we go up against a swarmy enemy. Also, reducing upkeep costs would be good as well, since we're still in the red by quite a large margin. That's also a good one as well, but yeah, let's go with this first.
It is mine.
Okay.
Defender of Kislev.
Right, this one here lost the unit when we took the Tower of Crack, and now we can replace it.
Queen never fails.
Yep, no problem. Get that. Alright, now we should be able to arrive at Erengrad next turn, assuming that they'll lose it, which I am assuming that. I'd be very surprised if Wulfric didn't launch the attack on that. Very bloody surprised.
Commander of the soldiery.
The only way I could think to get him to not do that is to give him Tsarina Katarin as bait. It's not that high level up. So in order to do that, I would have to stand here so that this army here doesn't reinforce. I don't think there's any way for him to arrive at Joeshank, because that would be... he would win there. I just don't think he's got enough movement. So if I stood here... but then this guy here could threaten that one, so that's not ideal. Right, so just go back there, defend them. What definitely won't happen is Wulfric will not just besiege this settlement, and then have... this one will not coordinate with them and attack. They're not going to coordinate, so I don't think we need to worry. Okay, we've got Arcane Conduit, yep, Guardian's Call, that's alright. And... good. And we could maybe put her in Channeling Stance, which... we're already going to be at max winds of magic, so if we were going to increase it, we would need... can we put a Hedge Wizard in this guy? I can. Alright. I would have to take it from the other army. Because they don't need the winds of magic. And that way we can actually make use of it with 186 winds of magic. Cool. Alright. So that's very interesting, watching that happen. We'll see. Okay, and then over here, we're definitely going to need more relief column. And this guy needs to go back over here. Oh, I can actually reach them. Interesting. But could we win? Well, it says here, auto-resolve alone, we should be able to win it. Again, I keep needing to check to see that this is actually working. It does seem like it. It seems like it's boosted because he's got Strongholder. Because that's not their base melee defense. Yeah, okay. This is another army there. Pyrrhic victory with low casualties? Yes please.
We are Kislev!
Looks good to me. I'll take that. Alright, force march him back into the city there. Let's see if they want peace after that, because I don't really want to be at war with them long term. Nope. That's okay. This is where my greed gets in the way sometimes. Okay, but yeah, that leaves us with a lot of money in reserve. Okay, now over here, probably would be a good idea to boost our units a fair bit.
No other may wield it.
Yeah, they've performed well. Azhag is right here, but it does look like he's heading towards Ungrim. If we have a look at him, his strength ranking doesn't seem to be as strong as it was before. Ungrim is stronger. It'd be silly for him to declare war on us right now. While he would, you know, hurt us, it'd be the end of him.
Boris Ursos himself.
Hang on, do the other one first. Get that, and you get the extra replenishment. Yep. Alright, Boris got an extra level up, so that's good. We could reduce upkeep costs, or we could make him stronger. I think Make him stronger would be best right now.
With this I serve Kislev.
Azar needs
Still can't
an
globally
army.
recruit in one turn. Alright, that's cool. Anyway, I don't expect anyone to attack us at Prague next turn. The only way I could see them possibly attacking us at Prague is if this army here launches the attack at Volksgrad, blows it up, and then he comes and hits us. But even then, I mean, we got the garrison in here. Oh, it's damaged now. Yeah, I still think we would. I still don't think that's going to happen. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so let's upgrade. Let's have a look here. Vitevo, maybe? Because I don't need this to be advanced. We need to build the counterpart building, this one here. Or that one. No, this one here. I don't really worry about reducing upkeep cost of 1 unit for 1%. Or Zavashra is still there's a decent chance that he'll declare war on us. Yeah. I mean, he is at war with a faction that is... Let me look. That isn't stronger than him. He might feel the need... Might feel the want to attack. I can't get there.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
Your demise will be the beginning of the end.
Let me just see if I could get them to join war. Oh wait, I'm not war with him anyway. Alright. Maybe it's just... If they take Zavastra, it is what it is. Let's upgrade... Vitevo. Because that seems safe. I don't think anyone can attack it this turn. Alright, Troll Country. Do we want to keep this? Probably not. There's other buildings that I think are more important. And technology, let's see. So did we just finish... We didn't just finish that one. What else is there around here? So Prague veterans. That is good, but I'm just seeing if there's anything more important right now. Range for Kislev pistol. That would also be good as well. Eventually. %2 replenishment's not terrible. It's also just not very much. We can't recruit bear units just yet, so that's a bit of a waste if we go for that. Maybe going down this way here to get Ice Court Discipline would be good. So like this one here, extra armor piercing weapon damage for Boyars, Atamans, and Druzina. And also magical attacks. That's not nothing. That's not nothing either. Hang on. Reduced upkeep cost for armies led by Frost Maidens and Tsarina Katarin. So regardless of what units that they have. Guardian for Ice Guard. That's interesting. Character experience gain would be good. Unlocks Ice Court training for Ice Witches. Yeah, that's probably what we should be trying to get towards. Alright, let's go do that. Alright, what next? Diplomacy. You got anything for me? Trade agreement with them, but I'm pretty sure I'm still over my limit. Yep, so don't do that. Like I like to use it as a bargaining chip. That's fine, we'll do that. Might piss off Festus, but who cares? He already hates us. Clan Crizor, they're all the way over in Cathay. Just give me money.
You come to
Is that... Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that looks good to me. I've been forgetting to try to get allegiance points with Castelton. Not that big of a deal since I can't really borrow any armies out of him. He doesn't have any. But I probably should be looking into it. I don't really like using allied recruitment on same race factions. I just don't think it's a big deal. Much prefer to borrow armies. Way more useful. And yeah, Golg is just sitting around doing nothing. Cool. Alright, let's move on. So he sacked it. Oh, is he going to make it? No. Cool. That one extra turn, I think that made a big difference. Yep, and they couldn't get here. Now the thing is, if he didn't sack that settlement, he probably would have made it to us. Because he used up his movement to do that. He had to go backwards and then forwards again. Okay. Maybe Arbal's army is considered stronger than Ostrogoth's because it's like hightailed it out of there. Good, he didn't declare war on us. I'm always worried that he's just going to do it anyway. Because he's got opportunity. Okay, he didn't declare war on us either. That's good. Sacked, but at least he didn't occupy it. Well, unless he's going to sack and occupy it. But then again, the other faction probably will. Sarl. Yup. Nope. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, him keeping that is fine, I guess. I mean, I would have liked to have kept it. Alright, let's have a look here. Diplomatic relations with Empire, Kislev, Southern Robs for 5 turns. What a pile of dog shit. That is so insignificant. That does nothing. Dogma. Leadership when fighting Demons of Chaos. Well, technically, Khorne is Demons of Chaos. Alright, let's... Is it, though? I guess we'll see. Alright. Alright, so Wulfric got himself a bit damaged and didn't take the city.
You can borrow that army, legend.
Alright, because we don't have a military alliance with him anyway. Yeah, because he still hates me. It's heading towards positive relations, though. Okay. I really think that they should just give me Fort Ostros. Oh, sorry. Not Fort Drakenhof. They'll make that swap, but that's not worth it. The thing is, though, nobody's going to come over here and take this anytime soon. So, they've already built the barracks in there, so it's worth a lot. Can't secure the province because I want more Atamans. 1 out of... What? Oh, where's our Ataman? Oh my god, because I sold the region. Oh my god, my Ataman. It came at a higher cost than I realized. They even put this in the patch notes that would happen. Oh, my Ataman! He was level 5. Oh, I made a blunder. Because I could have gotten him out of there beforehand, and now we don't have this here. Ugh, I'm sure many of you guys that were watching were like, Legend, don't do it! I didn't realize it. I'm sorry, Ataman. He's dead. Fucking dead! Oh, well. I really liked him. Oh, well, he's gone, and we'll just have to get another one. Eventually. Okay, well, I need to secure some more provinces. Let me have a look here. I think we're 1 province secured from getting another Ataman. So if I... Let me have a look here. Either one of them can reach Castle Alexandrinov. I'm just wondering, can Katarin beat Wulfric by herself? I think so. Because I think if she does this, well, she might have enough movement to get there. Maybe. It's not guaranteed. He won't.
That is beneath me.
If I could grab that settlement, I could secure the province. Bloody dwarfs. And then, of course, we've got 4 settlements that we have to take for this province. Alright, we got some additional units. Oh, damn it, he got summoned from beyond. Oh, I just realized what we could do. If I kill him quickly enough, Arbal loses. Not that big of a deal, but he still loses his first battle. But I would really need Vanguard deployment. Do we have that? Do we have anything that can give you Vanguard deployment? I don't think there is. No, I don't think we've got... Let's see, Blizzard Birch. No, that's not going to cut it. No. Alright, well, we'll strike at this one here. Let's see what the bounce of power is going to be like.
The lost Tsar
Got lightning strike. Garrison comes out. If we're going to fight him, this might actually be the best time to do so. It's got 2 summoned from beyond. Those will show up before... Well, one of them will show up before Arbal shows up. I don't have a spellcaster in the army. I know I've got regiments of renown available, Both of these guys have got heals. Got equipment on Boris. Killing this Lord before Arbal shows up isn't going to impact on our ability to kill Arbal because he's unbreakable. Wait. Wait, he's not unbreakable? Maybe he's not high enough level yet. Oh, I don't know. I thought he'd be unbreakable. Then, let me see, this one here. I'm not sure. What's the map look like? Because if I could hide... Okay, if I could hide these guys here to begin with and just have them running around, then we could probably get them to waste their summon from Beyonds. Alright, let's do this. Not going to hire the Regiment of Renown. I feel like I've got this. Alright, so let's just immediate... Oh, even these guys here could... No, we're not trying to win the battle outright straight away. Because then we just end up having to fight Arbal and... Exact same situation, essentially. Alright, I will get set up over here with our guys. Keep them hidden so that the... I guess they are menaced from below. Beyond, I guess. Yeah. So they can deal with that. You guys are on horseback. Okay, that's great. You guys stand over there, though. Keep these two moving around and just try to dodge the thing. We'll have Boris, since he can heal quite a lot, we'll have him go take out Redbound.
Think of your partners, your children, your
And I just want them delayed so they don't get hit by the menace. The summon from beyond while we're dealing with this. So you kind of need to keep them standing still, because I don't think they'll use the summon if... Hang on, here it comes. It's supposed to be 45 seconds, then they can use it. Oh, they're hidden. Oh, God. They're hidden because there's no units, enemy units on the battlefield. Oh, fuck me. Should have waited before killing him. Okay, well, they're not hidden now. Okay, they're gonna use it on Boris. It's fine. Just don't want it to do anything. Okay, that's alright. Good, that's a complete waste of that one. I have no idea if the bounce power is in our favor or not right now. So, if I could... I think they're going to run over here as quickly as they can. It'll take their infantry a while to get over here. Boris might be able to beat this Fleshhound of Khorne. Maybe. Don't see any reason why he wouldn't. I mean, he's super strong, but you got to take into consideration their cheats. Yeah, it's only rampaging for a few seconds. You'll be fine. Might not be able to indefinitely keep outrunning them. That's the problem. They're skull crushers. Okay, get out of there. Get out of there. How fast are we compared to them? We should be able to outrun them. So the next summon shouldn't be too far off. When's this coming in? Okay. Oh shit. He technically should be able to outrun them, but he didn't. Okay, we're gonna have to pop that down. And I'm gonna have to move them over to here. We weren't able to dodge the second summon, I think. Okay, I gotta get him out of there. He is not winning against these guys. Okay, because he spread out his forces a fair bit. That's good. Alright, where's... Here we go, here we go. Great if we could manage to dodge. Hang on, hang on. Oh god, right in the middle of us. It is what it is. At least we got rid of one of them. Alright, all of them. Just try to pin it down and kill it as quickly as you can, because otherwise they're just going to rip us to shreds anyway. Alright, now we got to get organized as quickly as we bloody well can. If I could get Arbal to chase after a peasant, that would be fantastic. Actually, no. I reckon Boris might actually be able to beat him as long as we're fighting other things. He's fighting other things as well. If I could bring these two over here, we can get them to heal Boris. So yeah, they're going to do a fair bit of damage. Okay, you lure something else away. You get in there. Boris does have a lot of anti-large, whereas other one's anti-infantry. Ugh. He is stronger than him. Send a bunch of trash out this way if we can. Alright, we're definitely doing some damage to him. I just don't know if Boris is going to win outright here. Maybe. Those two should be fine fighting the chariots. So the reason why I've got the cavalry fighting him is because every now and again, Arbal might just attack them instead of Boris. I'll have him move back a little bit so that we can get a charge in. Get that charge bonus nice and high. Good, 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 good. I did another explosion. Good, we got the Skull Crushers of Khorne chasing after us. Good, we're winning against Arbal. Put this down on them. Yeah, wiped out. But that's part of the garrison, no big deal. Okay, that should be a good matchup for us. Yep, Arbal is going down. In fact, he's not unbreakable. We already mentioned that before. Oh, he summoned a bunch of shit. Oh, and he killed my horses to do that. Oh, my poor fucking patriarch. Get him out of that. Where'd he go? Get him in there. What are you doing there? Whatever, there's no time to move him. Good, Arbal's wounded. Let's get in here and kill this guy. Shouldn't be too big of a threat. I'd say we got this. Try to preserve the integrity of that unit if we can.
Obey the orthodoxy! West by the orthodoxy!
Still playing their music, but I don't feel a lot of pressure. Okay, that summon is not going to be a big deal. So that one there, just stay at the rear. The fact their Skull Crusher's been chasing after freaking peasant horses, that's great. Okay, Boris, you need to just let them handle that. Get in over here and go and fight some bloodletters or something. That's not ideal. Oh, wait, that's just garrison, that's fine. They get wiped out, no big deal. Good, got him. Level 12 hero dead. Very nice. No immortality for you. Okay, that one's taking too much damage. Get it out of there. Might have been a little bit too late on that. No big deal, because Kislevad Warriors, we can replace them easily. It's just that they've got some experience. It would be good to retain it. It does make a difference.
I am the war.
Well, it was a bit touch and go there with Boris for a while, but overall I think that went pretty damn well. When this one breaks, we can actually run them down. So let's bring them closer over here so they take longer. Also, I don't want that one leaving the battlefield, because they're not on force march or anything. We have to fight them again. Oh god, that's not ideal. Get them out of there. Something here. Yeah, send them up instead because they're part of the garrison. Oh my god, my poor front line. I'm not front line anymore.
I will gut them. Patriot!
For Kislev's honor! Kosov! Full tough Kislovites! We fight for Ursul!
It's good. Oh, these guys coming in. Bring them more around over this way.
Retreat, comrades!
Yeah, it's fine if that one gets wiped out. No big deal. Although, it will... Yeah, look at that. It counts as Lord recently died. It wasn't a Lord. Why is it minus 16 penalty for losing an infantryman? Stupid.
Battle! Pain is duty! Bring out a penance! Boris
Good, there's the army losses. Good, so turn around and run down the skull crushers.
Pain is duty! Brutal penance! Patriot! Yes! I am needed.
And we'll try to get some healing on Boris and friends here. And of course, run down as many of them as we possibly can. Especially those skull crushers. The fact that they didn't really participate in this battle that much is really good. Look at that, getting killed by peasants. That's got to be embarrassing. Imagine they get their ass back to Khorne and they're like, how'd you die? Well, I spent half the battle running around in circles. And then Arbal lost. And then I ran away. And then a bunch of peasants killed us. Yeah, I don't think there'll be skull crushers of Khorne after that. Alright, all of this looks good. I don't have any more heals left with the Battle of Prez. Cool. So yeah, one of our Kosovo dervishes got wrecked, but that's fine. Got turned into Chaos Spawn. I can just replace him, no big deal. That one gained a lot of experience in this battle, unless they gained a lot in the previous battle where we auto-resolved. I don't know. Kind of glad I recruited them. See, this is what I was talking about before in a video ages ago, where I said that if you put more variety of units in the base settlement building, you encourage the player, even if they're a cheesy bitch like me, to actually recruit them. How about that? I actually recruited them. This is like the first time in any Kislevad campaign that I actually recruited these units. Because they were there. I was able to recruit them without building a worthless building. Because they're not exactly good units. Okay, if we go with devotion, that might be good. Because everything else is not that much. I mean, a bit of replenishment. But yeah, I think I'll prefer to go with that. Be interesting to see if Arbal is actually willing to have peace now. That's a really good one for him because his units of choice are bear riders and they can sometimes get tired. Okay.
Boris Ursus.
Yeah, a couple of units survived it. We definitely don't want them running back because they've got a lot of experience. We don't want that getting away.
I will impale.
Ah, damn it. I was hoping I could just auto-resolve it, but that would... We'd lose too many units. Not worth it. I'll fight it manually, and Boris can basically just... Oh, still gotta deal with the summons. Can we hide in this area? Yeah, I can just hide in there. It should be fine, but it has to be fought manually. Alright, so let's just send Boris in there, but keep these ones hidden so they don't get hit with the summon from beyond. So even those... I'll send them in to help as well, actually. They should be fine. See, there's not much here. Boris will be able to handle it. All the Skull Crushers got wiped out, so that's great. Yeah, army losses should not be far off. Thing is, the summons do count towards their balance of power, so it can actually preserve them from getting the army losses. But yeah, I'm not seeing any major issues. Cool. Like I said, easy, just it had to be fought manually. Now let's... I guess we don't really need to worry about healing him, because I don't think I'm going to push on to Volksgrad. I'm going to go back to Prague. Because if we capture Volksgrad, then we're in a position to get attacked by Ostrogoth. And I need to recover at least a bit more force before I think I can handle him. Plus, we have no idea what he has. He might have... I mean, I doubt he's got anything more than just mostly hobgoblins. But he'll definitely have a Bull Centaur Render and a Bull Centaur Torok. Okay, well, now we can see what he's got. It is mostly bullshit. Yeah, a couple of good units. Still, our army is not exactly a doomstack. I think maybe we can capture it next turn, but we should stay at Prague this turn here and replenish our numbers a bit. Since we can recruit 5 units, we should, I think, merge these two.
I cannot eradicate chaos alone.
Yep, that gets us to a full stack. Cool.
Tsar needs an army.
Good, and everyone gets just a little bit stronger, which is nice.
Serve me. Honor Ursun.
Giving him extra bonus versus large. Yeah, most of the enemy forces there are going to be infantry, so maybe don't worry about that too much. We don't have any of those. We've gone down this line enough. Grand Builder, construction. I was hoping for global bonus. That's not what I would consider essential. Need one more level up to get to Khan King. That'll definitely help us out. Yeah, we lost that penalty, so that's good. And let's see. I guess what we could do is we could get firing drills, which will help us out for Kossars and Kislevite warriors. But eventually what we want is creatures of the land. I usually don't bother giving him artillery. So, yeah. And he'll need 6 points to get to here anyway, so just get that first. So I won't need to respec him. Alright. But yeah, that's really good that he's still going to be a... Oh, and he's at war with... Holy shit. They actually took the Port of Secrets. Man, Daniel, you fucking suck. Of course you do. Of course you suck. Whatever. At least he's sent a lot of force out that way, so maybe we don't have to worry about him. Maybe Ostrogoth will do us a favor and plunder all of this stuff. Fine by me. And if his armies are out here, well then they're not here and I'll take the territory back. I just need to recover a bit. Alright. Now, as for this army here, because Festus is nearby, if they combined both of their forces to attack Zavastra, we would not win. Even if I put this army in here. Because it's not great troops. So yeah, they're either going to attack Zavastra or they're not. If you have a look at Reichland, I don't think they've recovered at all this turn. I am inclined to maybe help him out by taking out Festus, because he is a threat to us. We'll see. Alright, how are things going with him? Yeah, it's improving.
It's also yours.
So fighting the challenges of Khorne increased our Ice Court influence without increasing its support for the Orthodoxy. That's another thing that might be good for keeping the Orthodoxy alive as well, so you can keep getting more Orthodoxy support like with this stuff as well. And he can be a useful ally once we finally stabilize it. Now then, we were going to send Katarin to go and fight this, but I wanted to give her that item back. Where is it? Saint Anushka's fingerbone. There it is. Does he have magical attacks? No. Okay. Right, because I think I'll send this one to go and occupy here. But let's just see what it's like to attack this first.
Unleash.
I think I'll be fine to fight it manually. I don't think it'll be a problem. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, if that unit didn't get wiped out, I probably would justify auto-resolving it, because when we've got multiple armies, it's okay if one of your army takes a fair bit of damage. You don't have to worry about your strength ranking too much. When you've only got like one army, that's why we have to fight so many battles manually at the start of the campaign. But yeah, I'll just send Katarin to Death Frost him, and then that'll just be that. Where should we set up? Let's get back over here. Right, yeah. Top priority, take out their heroes. Let's go. And yeah, I think we should be fine to do that. Okay, move back. Actually, I don't like that position as much now. Move it a bit more over here, because yeah, those trees in the way could block their shots. Still gonna do her quest battle at some point as well. I don't have to do it. It is a massive pain in the ass, that battle. I think I'll take out the metal wizard first, because we really don't want that one bombarding our area. That one could actually end up being more dangerous than Wulfric. We've got more than enough magic to take both of them out with, you know, ice spirit leeches. Gotta like how these guys here, they're just drowning completely. But legend, it's Norska. It's law friendly. If you fight the feral mammoth, that actually might be a good idea as well. Good. We're generating magic quite quickly now. It's double the normal speed. Alright, since we're anti-large, we could engage with Wulfric, because he's anti-infantry, but his base melee attack is still... Yeah, we would not win that duel. Main thing here we got to watch out for, though, is him using Seafang on this. Alright, guys, over this one. That being said, we will also have... We've got double his health. And if we charge into him, that might be worth something. Let me just see. Also, we don't have magical attacks. Don't we have Frostfang? She should have magical attacks. Well, that 2% physical resistance. Can't bypass it. Ah, no, we're gonna lose. Where'd that hero go? Oh, he's leaving the battlefield? Okay, we'll have to kill him in the next one. Yeah, shouldn't have to worry too much about him getting his immortality. I doubt he's going to gain 5 levels up from losing this battle.
Yes!
How much damage is that doing to us? Nothing. Good. Alright, probably 2 more Death Frosts should take out Wulfric. Yeah, I think that's fine. Do that. How much damage has this one done? Oh, actually a fair bit. Yeah, since there's a whole bunch of Norscan Warhounds, get the cavalry and this one over there, because they're considered small. Okay. Why aren't you shooting?
So be it.
at least he didn't use it very well. Oh, he's about to die to Cossar fire, so don't worry about that too much. There he goes. Okay, let's just focus on getting the win. We do not need to wipe out every last one of them in this battle, because we'll have to fight them again. The main thing here is just try not to get our army completely wrecked. And then spend a little bit of time with healing with the Patriarch. Good. This one's taking a bit of damage because, yes, it's fighting a mammoth. Move it back a bit. I don't think that was doing a hell of a lot. Good, mammoth down. No, don't worry about getting more magic. We got this now. Okay, that... Yep, that's going to do absolutely nothing. Took a bit of damage there, fighting the more herd. But yeah, everything's fine. Everything is not a problem here. And there's the army losses. Cool, we'll get all of our single entities together, get a bit of a heal, and then all good. And this one here, run down as many of them as possible. Alright, I'll pause the recording as I sort that out. Okay, wasn't able to get my full healing. They left the battlefield right as we were using the last Suliak's Alibi. We should be able to auto-resolve the next battle, so that's good. And yeah, him losing a wizard that's reached level 15, that's great. Has to recruit another one from scratch. And of course, he'll gain no experience because he got wounded. So he's a little while off now from getting his mammoth, which is much bigger of a threat. Campaign movement range and devotion. We can stack this up a couple for this turn, but I think I'd rather get the money. I know we've got plenty of it. Replenishment rate should be fine, but yeah, let's go with that. Whatever. Not an amazing trait, that one. Okay, so yeah, Katarin isn't able to reach Alexandrinov, so it's good that we kept this guy here in reserve. Should be able to auto that. Send him over. Cool, no problems. And yeah, occupy it.
The motherland widens.
Good. Also, I should check for missions. This guy's name is Carrig Goldtaker. I keep forgetting to do this. 30 extra influence. Let's do that.
None.
And yep, auto resolve. Boom, gone. Alright, and I will take the... I'll take that this time. Good. Alright, well the Great Orthodoxy situation has been stabilized a fair bit. If I could get out of war with these guys, then I'll just let the Great Orthodoxy handle that. Like I said, we needed to get back over here. This should be the top priority at the moment. But then there's also Festus, who is now a huge concern.
Defender of Kislev.
This army is probably just going to run off and just try to get back somewhere. If I could get them to join war against them, that would be good. No, they won't do it. That's fine. Also need to finish off Golg. Yeah, he's not going to accept a peace treaty, probably because he's got no territory. The replenishment rate is probably going to be just as good in their territory as it is in ours. We can get a little bit more replenishment with this. So what's the difference there? So an extra 3. That's good. It's better than nothing. None of that really matters. Okay, and Yeah, we were heading towards the blue line over here for her. Cool. There's still some other good things in here, but
With this,
all in due time. Alright, we have a look here. I don't think we need much out of this one. So these happen at rank 20. I don't really use her spells at all. So maybe focusing a bit more on maybe getting some better items, or more items would be good.
Commander of the soldiery.
Good, let's start going down this line here. Some good stuff there.
I accept this.
Alright, and as for Katarin... If Festus declares war on us, and we try to drag him into it, he won't accept it. He'll cancel the alliance. Guarantee it, because he hates us. Even though things are improving, and we could get an alliance with him again pretty easily by selling some regions to him. Yeah, we're still a while away from Confederation as well. Okay, so if I take Katarin, put her in forced march...
The Ice Queen never fails.
I don't think Festus would be able to reach all the way over here. He'd be able to reach Zavastra, but I want to put myself in a position to be able to attack Castle von Ruken. If I look here, this one can force march to assist Castle von Ruken. Welcome, I'm not entirely sure. This one's too far away. This one should maybe just make sure that no subtle forces come over here for a while. Alright, so I'll just stay right there. Cool. So it's sort of separating them now, just a bit. Okay.
It cements my power.
I'm tempted to put him here, but that could be sending him to his death if they declare war on us over the end turn, which I do think there's a decent possibility of it. If they don't declare war on me, I'd like to declare war on them. I hope their armies still stay in the area because I want to smash their armies. Alright, anything good here?
For you have made an enemy of
we no longer have too many trade agreements, so let's have a look at who's going to offer us the best deal for trade. Nordland will, I think. No, that's not very much.
We serve common cause.
Yeah, that's a bit more. Alright, we'll take that one.
Dragons.
Nordland will still offer it, but yeah, too many trade partners. That's fine. Like I said, use it for leverage. Even though we've got a negative income, we've still been increasing our treasury. Alright. So, at Fort Jakova, let's get this developed. Oh my god, I'm still so mad at myself for losing that Ataman. I just totally forgot that that happens. And I'd like to get the farmstead, because it's good to get more money, but also growth. Yeah, this provides income from the local region. And that's definitely good as well. And also base income with this one as well. But yeah, let's go with the growth. I want to grow this province as quickly as I can. Which I would if I had the Ataman there. Okay, so Fort Ostros. We got it. We don't want this. Get rid of it. And... yeah, I'll put this one in here. So the province is secure, apart from them owning this region here. And it's going to be so hard to get them off it. They're not going to lose that to a revolt. That's definitely not going to happen. Let me just see if I can get him to join war against Ostrogoth. Or... well, that's not too bad. Disciples of Hashut. If I offered him a settlement, maybe Joeshank. Let me just see. Okay. No, I think I can handle Ostrogoth. And anyway, he's handling Throg at the moment, I believe. Yeah, so let him keep doing that. That's fine. So this guy here, just stay here, because there's more greenskins in that area. I don't want them coming up this way. Azhag is... I don't think any fighting has actually happened yet. They've just declared war and they're marching their way towards him. We don't have an ice court thing going. Let's do that. And... yeah, I really want Erengrad, but yeah, he refused to occupy it. If I wanted to secure this entire province, how do we go with them? Non-aggression pact. That's not going to happen. If I took this region, though, that's one region province, so that'll give us an extra province, so I can get another Ataman. And then as for Boros, we just need to be careful of what we're hitting here. How are we going for how many settlements we got? We're 10. Okay, so we can globally recruit in one turn again. So let's merge some of them. we've got plenty of money.
The lost
And just
Tsar
globally
returns.
recruit them. Cool, because that'll only take 1 turn. That'll put us in better shape. And also, we're only losing like 1 experience for maybe some of them. Okay, so with this army, we should be able to handle Ostrogoth, but at the same time, I also don't know what's out here. Maybe we should send this Patriarch.
Searching out
I need to take this one out because we lost our replenishment rate. Put him back in there. I need him to go and check that, you know, we don't have another friggin' Coronate army or whatever about to hit us when we occupy that. Alright. But overall, this is looking like it's pretty stable. So that's all you can really ask for here. This guy's in level 3. Oh well, moving on.
All the motherland stands behind me.
That's fine. We expected this to happen. Yeah, look at that. Khorne's blowing up settlements out that way. Great. Alright, well if you're gonna... okay. I was hoping he might stand outside the settlement so that I could draw them out. I think it would be easier than assaulting this settlement. But I'm not entirely sure, because we don't really have any great methods of taking them out inside the city. Good Throg. Looks like he got wiped out there. Alright, we're in a good position here to attack Festus, I think. Another one of their armies coming in. Alright, we don't have Lightning Strike with Katarin yet, and they have got a lot of force here. This one can show up. What about you? No, you can't show up.
For the glory of Kislev.
Very well.
We would probably want to attack them from this army here because it's got the least amount of winds of magic. Although if we went for this one, it's only got 45 winds of magic, so it's not heaps, as opposed to Festus. And that would be... that'd be good for killing this lord. It'd be easy to get to him. Whereas it'd be a little bit more difficult to get to this guy here, I think. It's only a fire wizard. That shouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, this army would have to be able to show up. Yeah, it can. And I'd probably have to not control a large army. But I do think I can win that fight. Might be a bit of a fight, but that's okay. We've got enemy forces coming in this way. It might be good to stay here, but go into ambush stance, lure them in close, and then attack them while they're out in the water. Before they like get on land and go look for undefended settlements to go and attack, which is of course entirely what they want to do. As for Ostrogoth, there's a lot of trash. Like these orc laborers are utter rubbish, so I don't have to worry about them too much. But that's not rubbish. That's not rubbish. That's not rubbish, and he's not rubbish. And they've got a lot of winds of magic. And having the defenses... oh, wait. It would actually be a field battle because it's not walled. Huh. Okay. And the garrison... yeah, so, yeah, okay, it would be a field battle.
Patriarch of Kislev.
We're also not at full strength. I mean, I can go over there, besiege the settlement, see if we'd auto-resolve win it. Get us a bit of an idea of how strong he actually is. Okay, apparently he's pretty strong, because that's a close defeat.
That is the course of blasphemy.
Because, yeah, I don't think that we would be able to get Boris over there and just duel Ostrogoth. Because Ostrogoth's pretty good in a fight as well. He's considered small, so we lose our anti-large bonus against him. And Boris is not exactly as super strong, guys. We also lose our strongholder bonus being in this region. Alright, just back off. I just wanted to see how strong it was. We should be able to make it back to Prague. Ooh, I could stand outside the settlement. That might entice him to attack us. That way we'll have a bit of garrison. And he won't get his garrison. This one here could show up though, probably would make it. Plus we would get our strongholder bonus.
Demon Slayer.
Or I could just force march back over here. I don't need to recruit anything. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll force march to here and bring this guy back. We're going to need some more force if we want to be able to win that. I just don't think that's enough. Because, yeah, Boris is strong, but he's not that strong. Alright, so this one, come over here, we're going to attack Festus. Because, yeah, if we don't attack Festus, well, someone else is going to. This will also help us a great deal in terms of Ice Court support. We're not going to drag in them. For one thing, I can't drive military alliance.
My rule spreads.
I think what I should do here, because this is a Boyar, replace him. That way I can come out of force march. Yeah, get this Georgina. This one here will be better, I think, because this is leadership when fighting against, yeah, Chaos. That's great. Get out of that. That, and that. Okay, cool.
The symbol of my power.
And then we speak to Reichland and say, hey, give me some money.
Of the Empire, come.
He's willing to do a defensive alliance for that. So, we might even be able to get a military alliance and just pay a little bit extra. But since relations with him is increasing, and as we fight Festus, it'll increase further. Let's see, so we get 2,800 or 1,300 defensive alliance with him. That way we could start accumulating defensive tokens, allegiance tokens. Yeah, let's just get this one here. I think that'll be a good offer for us.
Blessings, yes.
Does give us line of sight over his territory, but that's okay. Let's see if we can get him to go to war with these greenskins that have been annoying me. No. Okay. Alright, well, like I said, attacking this one here I think is the best bet, so that we can sort of smash up these units before the rest of their reinforcements. But like I said, we should... Oh, hang on. Oh. Didn't even think to do that. Yeah, we can deny their reinforcements now. I'm not sure if Festus will stand and fight now, but who cares? We just push him out of the way. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, they're willing to stand and fight, and now we only have to fight 2 armies instead of 3. Auto-resolve is... it'll take a lot of damage, but I don't really think this is going to be that dangerous to us. Got loads of Winds of Magic, and Festus doesn't have any spell resistance. We just keep using Death Frost to get rid of him. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, and control large army, yeah. So I wasn't going to control large army if I have to fight all of them all at once. But I don't. I don't like this map, but it'll be fine. We don't really want the trees to our back, because that just gives them an opportunity to surround us, and then it's hard to shoot them. So setting up... Yeah, this map is bad for missile-based army, but it'll be fine. Also, this guy is going to take a little while to arrive. So maybe I should have not controlled large army. Yeah, 5 minutes. What we could do is hide until they arrive. That could work. Depends if they go searching for us, which they might. But yeah, still send Katarin out there to go harass them. Especially make sure we kill that lord. Alright, I don't think we should use any magic on the Beasts of Nurgle because they're easy to shoot. This guy's doesn't regen. No. Okay, good. Cool, we can just basically smash them up to begin with here without any real stress. They can't do much about it. Just keep focusing on the... Oh, he comes in pretty quickly, yeah, because Warriors of Chaos tend to do that. Yeah, just keep focusing on doing this. That was a good amount of damage. It should only take 3 of them to kill it. They are searching for us. Yep. Alright, well if they're going to search for us, let them find our cavalry, because we'll beat the shit out of them. Even if we're in the forest, where they don't get at a disadvantage and we do. But it'll be fine. Especially considering their low leadership, and we're about to kill their general. Alright, now that Festus is on the battlefield, we should go and Death Frost him. Pretty sure that'll wipe that one out. Oh, damn it. I gotta go back and finish him off. Good. So it looks like they're trying to search over here first. Okay, this guy here, Samuel Ludenhof, he's also really dangerous, and he can't heal naturally. He's not a rock beast. He would also be worth it to Death Frost away, because, yeah, we got heaps of winds of magic. Generating it just fine. Oh, I forgot to turn them off fire at will. So that means they know where we are now. Whoops. Okay, well, it's too late now. We're going to... Oh, shit, they mostly moved over this way. I need to move into the position. And we're just going to have to fight. So we've still got 2 minutes before our reinforcements show up. Made a bit of a blunder there. Let's hope that it doesn't fuck us up completely. I don't think it will. I think we're okay. So he heals because they used Fleshy Abundance twice. Why? So, don't forget, they don't have that much winds of magic, and I'm pretty sure they just blew it all on him. So, Katarin, if you could just... Oh, hang on. Not fight them. Yeah, Bounce Bell's in their favor for the moment, but that's okay. That's to be expected. Because their reinforcements have arrived and else happened. I think I will actually use the Forbidden Rod. I just need to generate the magic faster. Okay, I need some intel as to when they're coming. Looks like he healed again. Unless we didn't actually cast it. Okay, put this on Festus. Because Festus is not using his potions at the moment, so he's not passively healing. Yeah, this one stalks. Alright. This might be a good idea to get the giant to slow down a bit. Don't care about the beasts of Nurgle. Good, they're gonna arrive. Get rid of him. Okay, now the balance of power I think should be in our favor as our reinforcements from here come in. Good, that guy's anti-infantry, so we should have a bit of an advantage against him, just somewhat. Okay, our cavalry's taking a fair bit of damage. That's a summon, that's okay. Pull them back. So far so good, I think. It would also be good if we could keep slowing them down on the approach. Okay, Katarin's not faring great here now because she's getting ganged up on. Let's get her out of there.
I go. The queen marches. Wing Lancer. Obey the orthodoxy.
Move them back a little bit there.
It's a double.
Okay, that one's taking a bit of damage. I want to get Katarin over there so everyone can get a bit of a heal. Good. Okay, you guys should be focusing on shooting the giant.
Warrior and leader.
Maybe I should have really focused on taking out Festus. Where'd he go? There he is. Because yeah, oh, that being said, they don't have that much Winds of Magic left. I don't think he's going to be able to cast that much more.
Yes. Ocean, door, dash,
Oh, I thought all my reinforcements had already shown up. Oh, I see what happened. The summon, because I summoned them twice, prevented that last one from showing up because they actually had 40 units on the battlefield up until the summons were gone.
Crusader.
The people's ruler! Kislev's supreme leader! The frost are mine!
Okay, some of our units are pretty badly damaged, but that's okay. I'm back. Oh, these are very badly damaged.
Power! Lend this power! Hearts of ice! Obey! Obey! Repositioning!
Okay, heal incoming. Good.
Absolute power! The frost bringer!
Okay, good. There's the army losses. Good stuff. So Festus' army doesn't get immediately wiped out just because we win the battle here. And we should do the best we can to get as much healing as possible. We didn't lose any heroes, right? No, because that other army didn't have a wizard attached to it. And there's the other one, which I didn't lose. Oh yeah, you should be running them down.
Yes!
Bit of lopsided damage, but that's pretty typical.
Champion of Kislev.
The orthodoxy endures!
For the motherland!
Yes!
For the ice!
Move in.
So yeah, you might see me have restock, right, and not use it, just because you never know when the right time to use it actually is. Especially at the beginning of the battle. And nobody ran out of ammo anyway, so it just didn't make any difference. It's one of those abilities that's really good in an emergency, but if it's not an emergency, you don't need it at all. We haven't taken out Festus yet. Like, you're fully healed, so you can go out and sort it out. Because yeah, it'd be good if he doesn't get any experience. Good. Both enemy lords are wounded. Alright, I'll pause the recording as I run these guys down. Okay, easy win. Sort of. I mean, we took a bit of damage. Definitely would have been more difficult if they brought in that other army. But then again, if that had happened, I would have denied enemy reinforcements, so they would have trickled in. It would have been a lot easier to deal with a larger army that way. So all of our single entities mostly healed to full. Most of the damage done on this cavalry unit. Hopefully we can get some replenishment. But let me see, because that would be good as well. Helm of Discord, good to take that. Okay, that's a decent amount of replenishment. I like that. None of the armies got wiped out. Although that being said, they get demons reforged, so it wouldn't have been anyway. Yeah, I'll take that replenishment.
Send them to the labor camps.
Now I think it'd be best if this one here launches the attack, so that Katarin. Actually, I should still have a fair bit of movement left over. That's a good defeat trait. Yep. That's some good stuff. Okay, wait, where's my... Oh, it's rank 23. Okay, let's see, what should we get? More missile resistance definitely wouldn't go to waste. I never got this here either. I just don't think that one's a huge deal. Get it later on. Alright, I'm going to still continue with Iron Disciplinarian because we really want to get down this line here. Whatever. Okay.
It is mine.
Yep. Okay, that's all good. We stripped away all the corruption from the area as well. Okay, so if we attack this one there, no one reinforces it. That way we could... Each battle gives us 10 influence for the Ice Court. We're at 84, so if I fight these two battles here, we'll get the extra point. And then another one for when we fight the actual Castle von Ruken. Could use it as a sack city to just buff this up like crazy.
Mistress of
Okay. Do we need to auto-resolve this? Yeah, it should be fine.
Kislev never falters.
Good, no damage. And if we get replenishment, it says 0%, but we actually do recover a little bit. Then there's this one here. Yeah, just go with this.
They will serve
Keep my army
the
in
mother.
decent shape. If I attack... Alright, I might need this guy here to attack this first before we have Katarin sort that out. Because if she attacks this, we'll have to force march back, possibly. Alright. Any auto-resolve? Yep, that should be fine. And that's pretty much all of Festus's force wiped out.
To battle!
Cool.
Kislev's dominion grows.
Good, that worked out very nicely.
We are one people.
Good, we've got this over here. So we've got one ahead of the Orthodoxy, but they're about to get to the next one anyway. We've also got 2 Ice Court boons. So let's have a look. I think we've already spent it, yeah, here. If we were to get Ancient Dues, research rate +1 for each settlement. So that would mean like 10. That's not really worth worrying about now. That'd be better to get later on. It says chance to gain magic item per turn. So just randomly get a magic item. I wonder if they're like unique ones. Unfortunately, I just don't know what that information is. Upkeep cost when in own territory could save us a fair bit of money, but our money situation's actually been fine. That's very good as well. Here I would like some Frostmane, especially for Boris, although he's got low winds of magic at the moment. Let's see. We don't really have very high rank units. Yeah, just seeing. Old allies. Relations with Empire and Dwarfs could be good. Don't need to worry about that too much. Unlocks an Ice Court training slot for Lord and Hero. I don't think that's that important. Strength of the land. Spell intensity when in own territory. That's good, but most of the time I'm fighting in enemy territory. Winds of Magic cost -2 for common, Law of Ice, and Law of Tempest spells. That could be really good, but that'd just be for the basic ones, though. It's still very good, but we need to get a lot of points. We're sort of accelerating as we go through the turns into how much we're getting this, because we're getting a few passives, and also we're fighting more battles each turn. Legacy Old Allies. That does seem pretty good. Diplomatic relations with all factions. I don't really care about that one so much. But yeah, then there's... Which one is it? Was it Hierarchy? Yeah, this one here. Character experience gain plus 30%. Getting our lords leveled up in the early stage of the game is really important, so I'm going to go with that. Katarin's in pretty good shape for her levels, but we could always use an extra 30%. Alright, I reckon this should be auto-resolvable. Let's see. Yep. Good.
Victory by blade and frost.
Alright, I'll actually grab that this time. Good, she got her sled. So we got a Priest of Tal, which gives us base Orthodoxy support. Vigor loss for things in the wood, incarnate enemy spare. That'd be good for Boris. I don't think that's what he's got. Let me just check.
Boris Ursus himself.
Yeah, he had Ritual Enforcer. So let's take off War Banner and give him Priest of Tal. He doesn't have the bears just yet, but like vigor, he's already got 15% reduced vigor loss reduction, so that'll get him to 35%. You get enough of those, you could potentially get them to have perfect vigor. Festus is another one you could get to get that reduced.
Excellent.
Okay. All right. With Katarin, getting to her gig could be good. We haven't got any treaties with Hochland, so I could smash them up as well. As for Nordland, I'm friendly with them. Because, yeah, we're not going to be able to secure this entire province. It's kind of interesting how they're not bothering to take out gold here. I might send this army to go sort that out. If we have a look at Festus again. Didn't take out all of his armies, but it's... Unless he can recruit a full stack in a single turn, which he could potentially. I doubt he's going to be that big of a problem. At least straight away. Alright, no army here. How many settlements does he have? 3. So 1, 2, and then another one somewhere else. Alright, so let's head towards Herging, and then that gets us close to Talabheim as well.
By Sigma's will.
Getting a defensive alliance with these guys here could be good, just so I can get replenishment as I'm going through their territory. But I'd have to pay them 3 grand for that. Or I could give them Castle von Rücken and get money out of it. But they don't have very much. What if I could swap the settlement for another one? Let me have a look. What about Norden? I doubt this will work, but let me just have a look. Wolfenburg. Oh, that's fucking good. I mean, it's probably a ruin. It is. That's fine. I have no problem with that. Okay, don't... Let me have a see. Yeah, 1 settlement for 1 settlement. That's fine. This one won't get as much replenishment because it'll be stuck here in this region.
This land is ours.
But yeah, there's nothing important here. There's gold there. And there's gold there. Alright, yeah, I'll make that deal. That sounds good, pretty good to me. So, Castle von Rücken for Wolfenburg. And a defensive alliance. And I don't care about the trade agreement, because that's, yeah, we're over our limit anyway. We'll take, the military access will come along with it. But if we do this, it goes up higher, so I can actually, oops, I can ask them for more money. Only by a small amount. By like the tiniest margin. Even that's just too much. This is really penny pinching right there. Okay, that seems good to me. Alright, done deal. Okay. So that'll take 3 turns to build. That's fine. And Katarin, if we put her in force march... Or channeling stance. No. She'll probably get more replenishment in their territory than in ours. Just thinking. But at least we will get some replenishment here. We'll lose a little bit of Winds of Magic, but it's fine. We've pretty much maximum now. Okay, so let's try to get as much distance as we can here. How are we going for ice? Yeah, I haven't increased my capacity of that yet. It is on my to-do list. Okay, so, yep, get some more replenishment for you, and you'll just have to stay put. That's all good. Good, that worked out very nicely for this army. Hang on. I think I'd prefer you maintain public order a little bit. Get towards the blue line a bit more as well. Okay, good. Alright, what other construction do we have to do? Troll Country, Joeshank. Did I build that, or did I neglect it? Let me just see. If I go Zoishenk for Fort Drakenhof, no, they won't do that. Yeah, because they hate me. Zoishenk for Lair of the Troll King? No. Could probably just outright sell it to them. Since I can't secure the entire province anyway. And that would make him like us. But I'd want this territory. This is core Kislevite territory. So let's just get rid of that. Excuse me. Let's upgrade Castle Alexandrinov since we need to try to defend this area. Is this landmark any better than it used to be? No, it's still shit. It provides a bit of garrison, but I don't really like that one very much at all. I don't think it's a good landmark. Right, Fort Ostros. Didn't I demolish that? Did it only demolish it by 1 level? I could have sworn I demolished it. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Not a big deal. Someone's installing Total Rotilla patches into this. Alright, let's make this one... Yeah, I don't really like temper, so I'll just keep going with ice. Alright, let's see what else we've got going on. So, we're trying to lure them in so this guy can have a fight. He's high enough level that he can manage it. Good amount of Winds of Magic, so that should be fine for him.
I return.
Boris is fine over here. We don't need to worry about Azhag. He's too busy... Oh, he's too busy dying to Ungrim. Ungrim lost a bit of force, but he's winning overall. This could be a good opportunity for us to take his territory. There's an army over here. Of course, I don't have an army spare to do this. This one I could redirect it, since Golga's not a huge threat, or really not a threat at all. He's basically neutralized. Taking Griffinwood itself is of low value, but it would increase our provinces so that we can get more Atamans. I think I will actually recruit another army here, so that I can attack them straight away while they're weakened. You know what? It would have been good if my other Ataman was still here. Yeah, I'll go with this. Just recruit it quickly. Right. And cheaply. Okay, and we can access the global recruitment. Cool.
Commander of the soldiery.
Alright, there's 9 units in there, so I'll need more than one turn of recruitment, unless I recruit the regiments of renown. But yeah, hit them when they're weak. Yeah, Ungrim's going to come on through here and start taking this stuff. If we have a look at Ungrim in the diplomacy here, he's not super friendly. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Oh, I could have gone that one for the extra 50 relations with Empire and Dwarves. Oh well, is what it is. Alright, what are we doing with Katarin again? Okay, we get Draft Master. We're still trying to get through here.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
And, yep, that's good. Don't need to cleanse corruption, because, yeah, you just fight a battle there and it gets rid of the corruption anyway. Cool. I think we're done with the turn. So how many settlements do we have now? 11. Okay, and with Castalton in a stable state, that's good. So we should passively... Yeah, I think passively we'll get that another point. That's fine. Okay, let's move on. I don't think he's going to launch the attack. I was wrong, but I'm okay with that. Because losing those 2 units to wipe out Ostrogoth, I'm surprised he even launched this attack. This is very silly of him. Yeah, that is fine by me. Okay.
We are Ursun's claw.
Oh, he didn't get wiped out. The other army did. Alright. If he was to attack again, we should be fine. We'll go with replenishment, because, yeah, if he attacks again, that could be a problem.
This is without honor.
Alright, he's not able to recruit anything. He'll get replenishment. He took more damage than we did, but we did definitely take a lot of damage, so I'll think about whether or not we can launch the attack there. If I had fought the battle manually, that probably would have taken about 20 minutes, and probably wouldn't have gotten that much better of a result, just because Ostrogoth is really good on the battlefield. Way better than what Auto-Resolve would give him credit for. Alright, another full stack there, but it can't be that strong, because they're unless they just instantly recruited it. Good, I am fine with this. Yeah, you just give me money, and I am fine with that.
But did you have enough money? Why would you have enough money?
That's it. This is why we went into ambush stance. Level 2 Lord, probably full of more orders. Don't forget, it's only turned 25 or something. He's not like he's going to be full of elephants, full of mammoths. I doubt it. But you got to lure them in, because they're cowardly. They're not going to engage you otherwise. I probably should have saw where he was going. I think he went into ambush stance over here, because otherwise we'd see him. Spell resistance for Boris is definitely good. The other stuff doesn't matter. Nemesis Crown. Okay, so defeat the Nemesis Crown, bear at the location revealed to the side. So it's there. I don't know if I really want the Nemesis Crown, but it does make us a lot stronger. It also comes with a lot of penalties. Plus we would have to fight a battle to do it. Alright. Let's have a look here. So good, we got him to rank 20 with that, so Khan King will be good. That way the Orthodoxy can actually go one above and it'll be fine. Diplomatic relations with all Kislev factions, fine. I mean, we've kind of got things under control with Castalson. That being said, 100% extra allegiance with Kislev. That'll mean we'll be able to basically just do one mission for Castalton and get like the full 100. Yep, that looks
I
good to
shall
me.
enjoy this.
Yep. Now he's in force march. Doesn't have an army backing him up. Unless there's an army coming up this way. Which, given his strength ranking has been tanked, I'd say it's unlikely.
It helps my homeland.
Let's just once again have a look. Still valiant defeat, but he's on force march now. They do get an auto-resolve buff because it is a settlement. But let me just think about this for a moment. Can't get any regiments of renown unless I go back over here. I still feel like I can beat this. Like, I feel like I can beat it now, because there's no enemy forces in that area. His forces are weakened. He lost these dwarf warriors, Chaos Dwarf warriors.
I have survived.
Those are a bit of a problem, but we'll just shoot them. That's a problem. Again, we'll just shoot it. We don't have flaming attacks, do we? Good. Don't want flaming attacks. Yeah, good thing we didn't get the flaming attacks for them. Because even if we cause flammable, they'll still have flame resistance. I guess the main thing here, we need to give him... yeah, this ability sucks. Give him the... Where is it? The Saint Anushka Fingerbone again.
The Great Bear rewards.
These guys here could also use a bit of equipment. Maybe giving one of them a Glittering Scales. And also the Tormentor Sword. Could be good.
We are Ursun's claws.
If I stayed in there, I would eventually get this to 50 for an invocation. And that's going to go back down. Okay, I'll come back to that in a moment. Let me just see what else is going on. So, yeah, just get Logistician. That does seem to be the best one. Because we got, I think, was it Quartermaster? And it didn't change any of the other options. We do eventually want Ice Guard Captain, but we're still a while away from getting Ice Guard. So, there'll be other opportunities. And yeah, we were going down here with this stuff. Cool.
Your Tsarina looks after you.
Alright, let's fight this battle here. So they've got 105 winds of magic. It would be really important to make sure that Astrogoth doesn't make it to our front line to use... Let's see what spells he's got. He actually doesn't have very good spells at all. Well, good. Don't have to worry about that then. Lightning Strike is not going to give us a buff. Alright, let's do this. I'm pretty confident I can win. I think the biggest problem is going to be, though, if the Khorne forces are just right around the corner. I don't think they will be, because we last saw them all the way up in the Chaos Waste going to fight Daniel, the dickhead damned Demon Prince. And yeah, I just don't think they would have made it back here that quickly. And since Astrogoth's bounce power, like his faction strength, is not very high, I just don't think he's got any more on the way. As long as we don't get... Like, if we get totally smashed in this battle, I'll sack the city instead of occupying it. Okay, now, with him... Let's just see. I'm not a spellcaster, but since you've got the regen item, I want to see what I can do with it. Like I said, we want to make sure that Astrogoth doesn't make it to the... Actually, you know what? Let's draw this guy away, because that guy should be anti-large as well. I think Boris should be able to beat him easily enough. Just get it far enough away from the rest of their army, and we'll get it into a duel. So cat at me, bitch. This looks good. Alright, let's go. Popping down this will give us extra weapon strength.
For the motherland.
Oh, Boris is constantly getting stun locked. But... Okay, that's working out pretty well there.
Boris Ursus.
Yeah, Boris pretty much lands every single hit. This one doesn't so much. His anti-large is 30, so that makes his melee attack 73. Yeah. Decent melee defense. Not every single hit of those is guaranteed. He is winning. And don't forget, Boris also has a lot of battle healing cap, plus 50%, so we've got a lot of overall healing potential. So start taking some damage early, so we can actually utilize it. Good. Really good. Forget about these ones. Who cares about them? They're just trying to pin us down. This actually wouldn't be too bad to use. Oh, we got a bit of a freeze here, do we? I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I can do that again if it crashes. I don't think it... Give it a moment. I've seen this happen before. Just going to pause the recording and we'll see if it fixes itself up. Okay, so the game did crash and I gotta do it again. Luckily, we only lose like a few minutes of progress. Not a big deal, but still annoying. Oh well. 8 hours, 1 crash. It happens. Hey, if it happens live, you don't... you have to wait for me to actually get back into the game. And guess what? When the game crashed, I had to download an update. So it took like 5 minutes. Not a big deal. I'd say I probably cut out about maybe 20 minutes worth of like fluff in this from just pausing the recording every now and again. Not a huge amount, but that's what you just have to watch if it was live. Plus, I'd be like, random person did a $1 super chat. Hi, legend. How do I use control groups? Legend, what does battle difficulty do? I'm trying to get their attention. They're not going for it. Yeah, they don't want to send this guy out again. Maybe they alt F4'd out of the game on purpose and be like, okay, this time don't send that guy to go fight Boris. Send the general to go do it. Yeah, that's a better idea. He's got no anti-large, lower overall melee attack against him. That would not be better. Though they are sending the Bull Centaur renders. If we can draw this one over here, yeah, because if they fought us, they would distract him from attacking Astrogoth. And even though these guys here are anti-infantry instead of anti-large, they would cause us some problems. And unfortunately, bears are kind of bad at turning around, so I can't just hit and run, because these ones will catch up to me and then pin me down. Alright, got an idea. I'm going to send these guys here... Oh, I never replaced him. The other one that we lost. Send this one around over here to see if we can draw this one away so I can fight Astrogoth. Because this is exactly what I wanted to do. This is better than this. Could even send them to come and help. They're not exactly amazing fighters, but... That's okay. Alright, go. No, don't shoot him. It's a waste, he's too small. Oh, and we can use the Tormentor Sword on him. Didn't think about that. Because yeah, luckily we play Legendary Difficulty Iron Man mode. It saved before we did anything. Alright, that will reduce our resistance. We've actually got quite a lot of flame weakness with that. He's got flamey attacks, of course. But it does look as though we are getting him. I'm just trying to get their attention, draw them away. Swing back, because he's somehow fighting us all from the front again. Hurry up and fight him. I want to put them back on fire. We'll move back a little bit. That might help. Buy us a bit more time. Ah, shit. Almost got him, but then they threw the rest of their force in there. At least he's not able to heal, and he's in pretty bad shape. Okay, resume firing at will. Okay, still want you to focus on trying to get Boris. Get this one to draw them away. Yeah, if you want to draw them away, that's fine. No, I've got my battle heals. Draw them away. Okay, it does look like we're getting him. That's good. Bring them back over here because we need to heal. Come on, make sure he gets wounded. Oh man, they just did a... Oh yeah, blunderbusses, that makes sense. I'll need to send heroes, I think, to go after them. You just keep drawing some units back over this way. Good, we got him. Yeah, get rid of these blunderbusses. Actually, I need you to get rid of him. Pop down some heals first before I turn that around. But yeah, the blunderbusses are a big threat, so we deal with that. Well, our forces are getting pretty badly damaged, but that's okay. We can just replace them. We'll turn around and shoot this if you mind. Draw that one away. That's good. Unfortunately, because most of their forces have flaming attacks, it's difficult to avoid reducing our effectiveness for heals. Oh shit, they've done pretty well against him. Oh, because they're trying to shoot him. Put that one back. That's actually doing a really good job for us. Okay, I probably should have checkerboarded over here. Oh, bloody blunderbusses, they do so much damage. Okay, we are too much in melee combat here. That's not ideal. I need to get over here and fight them. I think this is going okay. I mean, we're taking a lot of damage, but I think we're okay.
For the motherland, father bears might. Annihilate them.
Trying to get rid of these sneaky gits because they're easy to kill. Don't worry about perturbing the integrity of the army, just kill him. Don't need to worry about wiping him out because he's going to get killed when we just win the battle. Watch out for the blunderbusses because they got shields and a lot of armor. Our Cossars aren't great against them. Alright, we've got a great Taurus coming in. We should focus on shooting that.
Slay them! Boris Ursos, the lost Tsar! Bringer of penance!
They flaming attacks? Yep. So we'll reduce the effectiveness of heals. What are you doing? Get back. Oh, they end up catching us over there. That's fine. At least that one went all the way over there. Distracted. And there's the army losses. Cool. So yeah, I was confident that we could win. We definitely took some damage, and I'm not surprised by that. We could sack it, but I really don't think they've got any forces nearby to worry about. Maybe just focus on getting the last of these heals. Boris is in good shape, but the Patriarchs are... they could be in better. But Boris got... actually, he didn't get a whole lot of damage dealt, but it was really high value damage, because he took out Astrogoth, and also the other hero. But yeah, our Kislevite warriors, oh boy, they got wrecked. Also, because he's got Draft Master, he'll be able to recruit 3 units instead of 2. It's also likely that any other Chaos Dwarf armies that come in through here are probably going to be filled with Hobgoblins. Yeah, every single one of them got wiped out. Well, Auto Resolve said we would lose, so that's better than that. Time to start taking it back. Doesn't seem like there's any... these are ruins, though.
Urson's disciple.
Yep. Hey, we got loads of growth. Oh, yeah, because when he captures the settlement, you get loads of growth. Okay.
I follow the bear.
If we have a look at them. Yeah, I think most of their forces are up north. If we zoom out, we'll be able to see if any armies are garrisoned in any cities nearby. There's one over here, but that's not a concern. Challenges of Corn. They did recently blow up this settlement, like 3 turns ago. There's no way they would have made it back here in the time. And again, looking at that strength ranking, yeah, there's nothing we really need to worry about there. I think that's fine. I don't think we need to deal with that. If we have a look, though, maybe he'd even be willing to accept peace. I didn't actually check. No, he's not. Okay. Alright. Don't we also have no colonization costs? Yeah, we do. So, I'll just recruit a lord here to go and occupy these other settlements. So, we've got... Yeah, because it's out of building. Okay, we can definitely recruit 5 units here. No, we shouldn't use the global because I want that elsewhere. Grab the... grab 2 Kislev warriors and 1 Kossar. Oh, and yeah, down here, this is where we want to use global, so not quite in a position yet to attack Azhag.
We must protect nature's
And I suspect that this army here is not that big of a deal. And we can actually reach it, thanks to all that campaign movement range. See, that's why we really want to focus on getting heaps of it, thanks to this one here. We could bring this guy back around over here so we can maybe get to the Griffin Wood. If we have a look at the army that's there, it says it's size 3. They've got 3 regions in the province. That means they've got 9 units in that region. 9 or 10. That should be okay for this one to here to handle. Especially if we get these 2 together, they'll be able to handle it no problem. So, if we look here, there's... Okay, don't worry about Winds of Magic. Just force march him to Becka Fen. And we'll start moving him down here. I was going to send him to go take out Golg, but since Golg isn't doing anything, it's like, don't worry about it. Alright, looking at this. Oh yeah, massive auto resolve win. Coming in. Thank you. Banner of Swiftness. That's better than the Steel Banner or whatever that we've been getting. Let's get... We've got good replenishment rate. I don't think he'll have another battle next turn. What about pardoning captives? I mean, we're pretty good for money. Yeah, let's go with money.
Your fate lies with your...
Oh, did we not wipe him? No, I don't know. Maybe he was just following nearby. Yeah, we still don't know where that scaling... Not scaling, the Sarl army is. I think it's in this region here. Probably wanting to make its way over to Wolfenburg. Let me see if I could get them to join war against the Sarl. No. I'd have to give them a settlement in order to do that. And if we have a look over here, we could make... Oh, hang on, there's this coming over. If they capture the Tower of Crack, we'll have to take it back and then once again... Oh, wait, hang on. I'm just realizing that the Tower of Crack, I wouldn't be able to sell it to the Great Orthodoxy, not without, like, daisy-chaining a whole bunch of... Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it, because the closest reach... Oh, maybe with Erengrad. Maybe, okay.
Defender of Kislev.
If I force march this one... Right, what if I instead just regular march to the Bay of Blades? How strong are they? They've got a bit of strength. We've got to keep in mind our other armies. This isn't all of our strength ranking right here. If they force march and attack us out at sea, that could actually be a big problem. So I'll put him... That's weird. You tell him to do that, it's really inefficient. Really, that's weird. No one's threatening Castle Alexandrinov, but if this army here does take the Tower of Crack, I would like to take it back. So I'll just regular march to here. That will allow us to attack it next turn. We'll be close enough range, because this guy has also got the extra campaign movement range helping him out. So that's good. Ambusher will give us reload time reduction for units that we don't have. Ambush, success chance, casualty replenishment rate, that'll be good. Man of the people. Leadership for Kossars, reduced upkeep for Kossars. Yeah, go with that. I need reduced upkeep. I don't like to end an episode on the red, but we haven't really been struggling financially. It just kind of looks like we are. Because I keep getting more and more money. And then we've got this here. Let's attack Hergig. Alright, I'll have to fight this manually. But I don't anticipate this is going to be a problem. So I'll pop that in over there. And let's do this. Okay, so they're reinforced. You know what? I probably should have attacked that one in hindsight, but I think we'll be fine. This map also sucks. It did give us like a Pyrrhic victory in auto resolve. Well, it's too late now. Yeah, I should have done that. I doubt they're going to wait for those reinforcements. And they had a bigger garrison than I realized. We should still be focusing on trying to get Death Frost going for us. Maybe it might be a good idea, actually, if I get into the forest here and actually try to get around the back of them this way, to sneak in through here, and try to get over this side. Because, yeah, the way that we've set up over here, ugh, I don't like it. I don't like our start position here. Problem is, if they catch us with their entire army while we're in here, we're in big trouble. It might also be in our best interest to keep these three out and just be as annoying to... Actually, no, just keep them in there. Because if they do come over here, I'm going to need them to take them out. Alright, everyone's hidden. Do not fire at will. And just make our way into the forest, get around the back of their forces over this way. Because, yeah, if they find us in here, we're going to be in trouble. That's for damn sure. I will try to get Katarin to drag them over to the opposite side of the map, if possible. Because, yeah, they are not going to wait for us. Why do I have this? Oh, I don't have the other item. That's okay, we can heal enough with that one. But now we've also got... good over here. Slowly sneak our way through. Don't stand and fight. Just want you to punch through. Good, yeah. I want to make sure we're attacking the general. We've got plenty of winds of magic. I probably shouldn't be using... Oh, crap. No, they don't know where we are. I thought they were beelining straight forward. Also, they're kind of spread out. So even if they do attack us, we'd probably be able to overwhelm them. Because most of their army is pretty shit. Okay, might be a good idea to summon this one. To fight that manticore. So keep them coming over here. I want this high ground position. Did they heal? I think they healed that dude. How'd they heal him? Oh, this guy's got fleshy. Oh, he's got a bound spell. Decent amount of damage done to that. Oh well, he only gets to use that once, and he's used it now. Right, decent blob over here. Let's overcast this, because yeah, like I said, we got loads of winds of magic reserves. Okay, bounce power is improved for us. It's good. Don't cast that just yet. I want to keep using those Death Frost. I want to kill that general. So total damage done so far, 15,000. And they're still somewhat taking that damage there. That's good. Alright, that manticore is going to be a problem. Let's try to get rid of it. They're going to discover us. Oh well. Get the cavalry to sort that out, and we'll need to move out over here. And at least we've managed to successfully get to the defensive position that we wanted. And their forces are in complete disarray. Okay, this will get rid of the manticore. Because that will be a nuisance for the rest of our forces as well, so that's a high priority to get rid of. Chaos Warhounds are fine, we should just be able to charge. Yep, right through them. Oh, she doesn't seem to have as much mass. She used to, like, just plow through any unit. Like, there's still a lot of damage, but she used to do better. Okay, heroes up front. And make sure they're back on fire at will. Don't get hit by that giant, that would really hurt. Because their heroes are low level, I think it's really worth it to get them with Death Frost. Okay, it would be great if we had checkerboard, but that takes time to get into that position. Okay, don't leave her in prolonged combat. tempting to use this, but without Anushka's finger bone, I can't guarantee her a hell of a lot of healing. We've also got this one here. Yeah, if you could go and fight that Beast of Nurgle, that could be good. But yeah, the fact that they're coming at us in waves over here, that's exactly what we wanted. This is why it's good to delay the initial attack of the enemy, even just by a few minutes. It can make such a huge difference. So Katarin has now done 32,000 in damage. It's good. They're kicking ass over here. Get these other heroes over here. That's still the summon. This one is our actual unit. But at least we can heal it with the priest. Okay, we've got a giant over here. Focus fire on that. That one. Rotate them around this way a bit more. And to get back, you're getting wiped out. Oh, you don't have much experience, so if you get wiped out, no big deal. Yeah, still just... actually, no, I will recruit new ones. You stay there and fight to the death. Oh, yeah, this really sucks. Whatever. Probably best our heroes get out of the way of this giant. It's almost dead, but still. Could do a lot of damage. I didn't actually manage to kill any of the generals. Fuck are you doing all the way out here? Cavalry's got us protected out this way. Okay, that should do... Hang on, let me just cancel that, because I don't love it. Whereas that looks much better. So yeah, some of our Kislevites warriors are getting wiped out, but that is completely acceptable. Alright, Katarin should be getting lots of damage in with that. Need you back over here. We're going to get our heroes healed up. And there's the army losses. Cool. And because they're sitting inside the settlement, they'll get wiped out. Apart from the army that's not sitting inside the settlement, that is. Yeah, get out of the way. Don't get damaged by this. Wait, that doesn't do friendly fire damage, does it? I actually don't know. Okay, that lord over there might be from the reinforcing army. Maybe I should go and hunt that guy down. I think these ones here are from the ones garrisoned inside the city. We don't need to run down any of these other ones here. Probably will be a Pyrrhic victory, but I feel like because this was all that Festus had left, it's fine. He's just not going to be able to recover now. Unless, of course... Well, it just depends. Did these forces just get recruited and brought down here from the Brass Keep? No idea. Maybe. So, last heal. Oh, I thought it'd be a Pyrrhic victory, but we got close. So that unit there, I'm pretty sure got wiped out. But at 1 experience, it's just no big deal. I'll be able to recruit it here straight away, because I'll be occupying the settlement. That army there gets completely wiped out. So this one says there's 5 remaining units. Then I probably wiped out the entire army. Unless it wasn't the right hero that I killed. Which it was. Yeah, I got him. Pestigors. Okay, so 1 unit wiped out, no big deal. Much better than what auto resolve would have yielded. And we will occupy that.
Motherland grows.
Ooh, plague. Oh, that's a bad one. It hasn't applied to Katarin yet, but it could spread to her. Ugh. Festering chance for plague to spread. Okay. Alright, well, like I said, we'll... Look at that, it's higher experience than what the other one had anyway. So what we'll do is we'll merge this unit here into this one. If we merge it into this one, then we'll lose the experience. It goes into here. So always the lower number of entities gets put into the higher number of entities. So we'll get 2 of those here.
I will brook no complaint.
Why is it only 2? Why can't we get 3? Because you've got Draftmaster.
Ice Queen.
Oh, right, because the plague is lowering the recruit capacity. Right, so you've just negated that. All good. Okay, we can get some points into Lightning Strike, or we can maybe think about reducing upkeep costs. At 2258, if we do this, yeah, it's not a huge amount. I'd say, given what's been going on, Lightning Strike is probably a wise idea.
Do to keep chaos at bay.
None of this really matters, just put into whatever. Cool. So if we look at the brass keep, yeah, he's got no forces left. He's still got 2 settlements, so he's got Middenland. So Toddy got fucked up. The other Boris. Alright. This is the one we wanted to use the global recruitment for. Yeah. Basically, by attacking Ungrim now... Oh my god, why do I do this? I keep confusing Ungrim with Azhag. By attacking Azhag now, what we're doing is not really fighting a war. We're just gobbling up some of their territory before Ungrim takes it all. It also make Ungrim like us a little bit, so we could potentially sell some of this territory back to him so that he doesn't declare war on us when he's done. Alright, this is the one I wanted to globally recruit with. And we can also switch this because it won't change the number of recruits until the next turn. So we'll go back to... man, we had this heading towards positive. Fucked it up. Oh well, yeah, just go with the income for now. And let's see. Zavastra is much safer now than it was before. But let's actually upgrade Igorov, just because I'm not 100% sure about that one still. Alright, we've got 5 active armies. Everybody has moved. A little bit risky over here. Alright, what do we get with Boris? Yeah, so we're going to put 2 points over here so that... yeah, it'll be fun. We can still get essentially the points into creatures of the land.
Instrument against chaos.
More replenishment rate. It's good. Only one of them will be applied, but I put it into both of them because you just never know which one is going to be... Actually, I do know. It's whichever one was last added to the army, or whichever one last had its skill points adjusted. Alright, over here. Yep, that's fine. But yeah, it looks like we've sort of got things well under control now. So there's a decent chance of them losing the Tower of Crack. But then again, we got to keep in mind that's a major faction going up against a minor faction, and it's a settlement siege. Even though it'd still be a field battle, there's a lot of things that would give Castalton an auto-resolve bonus there. But this guy is here just to sort of just keep things under control while he's doesn't have much of an army. I've also been forgetting to do this. So we get an idea of where they are. So they're ages away from us, that's good. Yeah, Hammer Thanefrost is in here. I thought so. We got the extra 100% allegiance points, but it seems like maybe it's because this is what was offered at the beginning of the turn. Maybe next turn they'll offer way more. Okay, so hang on, wasn't done there. At Joeshank, we got more growth. Get that going, and let's get. Let's get money. And at Fort Ostros, let's see here. What do we need? Don't we need to get this in order to get the... Hang on, let me have a look here. So, for the Golden Knight, we have to build a Royal Barracks. We have to get to tier 4. No, we only have to get to tier 3. My mistake. Okay, well, that would be good. Why don't we build the Royal Barracks, and then I can demolish it later. Fort Ostros is safe. And for Ulrika, let me check. What do we need for Ulrika again? We need the Frozen Outpost. Also tier 3. Okay. Alright, I thought it was walls, but I think that's the Empire. Because, yeah, should be good to get. Is there any regions that could do that? Because it's not a very good building to construct. Should we get the Golden Knight first or Ulrika? Kind of leaning more towards Ulrika. It'd be quicker to get the Golden Knights building done first, though. Yeah, we'll do that one first. Because that's 3 turns as opposed to 4 or 5, whatever. Hang on, that's happening... Hang on. Don't you have an Ataman's administrator thing? Let me have a look. Local province. Would that make any difference here?
This gift is mine alone.
No. No. So that's 5 turns for that one. Yeah, we need more than 1 in order to reduce that by 1 turn. Okay, well, we've got 2 points for Orthodoxy. So let's have a look at what we can grab for this. Could be a good idea to head to... No, not that one. Urson... No, which one? Is it Hierarchy? Yeah, this one here. So that would mean War Priest... Oh, yeah, but I don't like that one. But yeah, that's one of the better ones. What else is there? Construction time for infrastructure buildings. That's not what we're trying to build quickly there. Just looking at some of the other ones here. Replenishes 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle is definitely good. Experience gain for units when fighting against forces of chaos, also reasonably good. Chaos Breaker. Thorson's Thunderstorm when fighting against forces of chaos. Newly colonized ruins have greatly reduced construction cost and duration for 1 turn. Yeah, the effect duration for Kislevite prayers and the effect range for Kislevite battle prayers, that would be really good. Because that'll affect all of our patriarchs. Alright, let's do that one there. Okay, and then let's move on. Hang on, we're going to check diplomacy first. Hey, this looks good. I'll take that.
I will listen.
Money. But legend, when is it enough?
Bring me law and this will...
Good. So Nordland wants trade. Still considered...
Yes?
Yeah, just leave it. He's willing to trade with us now. Now he likes us. Almost. Still not enough to get a confederation, but it's a start. Yeah, just wait another turn. That's not urgent. Good, we can finally get a peace treaty with these guys. Which, I don't know if we should, considering they've got territory right here that we can go and capture. Would Katarin be able to... Let me just check this. She won't be able to make it there next turn. Could grab Talabheim next turn, though. There's also Middenstag. Because Festus is also over here, but we don't want to give them any chance to recover. Taking the Brass Keep is way better. Sometimes, though, it doesn't accurately predict how much campaign movement range we actually get, though. Hard to say. But yeah, I'll stay at war with them now that I've actually got armies on the frontier here. I don't see any reason why we can't keep fighting them. Yep, that's fine. We'll keep that. And let's move on. Yeah, it's only turn 25. There was a hero there, and it did... Sorry, the Ataman had a level up, and it didn't prompt me to go and check it. Okay, it's a bit noisy. So I think he's fighting against Clan Scryer. Seems like the Broken Axe would declare war on Karl Franz soon, I imagine. That's fine. We'll get dragged into it, but it won't affect us. There he is.
Like the motherland, our friend.
No. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever if the Sarl took Erengrad. Yeah, it looks like they want to go for Alexandrinov. they're backing off. They're going to be little bitches. But at least we managed to get them to stop capturing this one, which is what I want them to do. So just go back into ambush stance over here, so that this one maybe threatens Alexandrinov, and then we just come over here and smash him. Still replenishing just a tiny little bit, but they'll be at full strength next turn. We got another Ataman's administrator. Well, that's great. It would now take 2 turns for us to build this. So I should have built the other one first. I don't know. Okay, well, we can ruin dwell these here. Why are we back down to minus 3,000? We were at 2,200 before. What changed? Yeah, we can't actually reach it. And they did manage to recruit a fair few units, and they've got 19 troops in there, so that's a bit of an issue. But we've got a lot of winds of magic, so that would make it pretty easy. We'd be able to knock out all of these guys just with Katarin. And because most of the troops in there would be infantry, it actually shouldn't be that difficult to deal with. I'll have to move up here and encamp stance though, or else we'll take attrition. And then it could be in our best interest to hit Krudenwald, just to secure more provinces so that we can get more Atamans. I really like them, but just I lost one. He didn't even die, he just disappeared. Alright, so yeah, skills is what I'm looking for here. And yeah, just get that. And it's yeah, this entire episode, 8 hours into it, we couldn't even do a single invocation. Not one.
Defender of Kislev, leader of Kislev's warriors.
Alright, looking at Azhag. Yeah, he's in really bad shape. There's another enemy he's at war with. Zufbar, okay. So with our 13 units here, we should be able to take out the 9 units there.
Guardian of the land.
The army here shouldn't be able to reach us at Drakenhof. And this one should make its way down here, and we should use these guys here together.
Defender of Kislev.
I can't get another Patriarch, can I? No, I'm actually over my limit.
Champion of the motherland.
Hang on, don't just outright attack it. We want to join war.
Talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Yep, they don't have any others, I think, so let's do that. Apart from Zufbar, which we haven't met. And sit them there. Easy auto resolve. Cool. You notice that all of our units got recruited, even though I changed the edict. And yeah, get yourself some more of those. And yeah, because the greenskins can recruit really quickly, so let's compensate for that.
I accept this tribute. Drużyna ready. Anything for Kislev.
I should have recruited just a standalone lord here to go and occupy these regions, because it doesn't actually cost us anything. Still do that, just not this turn. It'd be good to hit Temple of Heimkill. But yeah, let's go for Yettich. And it just seems like just easy pickings out here for Boris. Oh, Doomsinger. That's a good bloody item. Yeah, the game's giving us some good stuff right here. Alright, we might be able to use this to get out of this war even. Yep, we could. But since we're gaining ground on them, I don't see any reason why we should stop. Yeah, oh, hang on. Could it be possible? No, he doesn't want Yettich. Doesn't actually border it. Alright. Oh, I should have spent... I wouldn't have made any difference, but yeah. Let's get that done. Well, that's one advantage having Boris go and occupy these regions. But that being said, because these settlements are already low level, getting to 5 growth is not going to make a big difference. Yeah, just recruit another lord over here. This dude will do a boy, I'll be fine.
Prepare your master's chambers.
Just need him to go and ruin dwell something, basically. Because it is free apart from whatever costs he costs. Oh my god, the oh, maybe that's where the extra upkeep costs come from recruiting these guys. That's what it was. Alright, that's all looking good. Yep, go with that. Yep, she can't reach there this turn, so we've got to wait. Setting up a trap for them. Wolfenburg is developing slowly. Probably shouldn't be taxing it this turn. Not a big deal though. Yeah, we stripped away a little corruption. Alright, we've got a bit of construction to do. But yeah, overall, we've still got plenty of money in the treasury. Prague is being upgraded. Good. Right, we've got this one still here. I don't think we need that now. Switch it over to just money. Since that's on its way back down, I'm not going to get it back up to 50. Not without some more global bonuses or something. They're in there. Just takes time to get them. Because, yeah, there's some landmarks that will provide a bit of extra. So, Drakenhof. Let's... Okay, capturing this territory here is going to put us on the border with them. It would be good to secure the whole province, though, so I'm going to do it. And let's upgrade that. Cool. Yep. Good. That should be some decent economic development. Let's have a look at what... Oh, no, that's right. No changes. Wait, this was a pretty quick turn, wasn't it? It's still offering 30. 42 for that one, though. Immortal. Well, they're ages away, so don't worry about that right now. And if we have a look at the allegiance, it's already pretty high. And we can't borrow that army because it's controlled by a legendary lord. Alright, looking good. So I think I'll get Boris to... Let me just see. If I go around that way, I won't be trespassing on their territory. If I go to Frozen Landing, it's also a bloody ruin. There's an army over here. That was sitting there last turn. It's just not doing anything. And these guys, yeah, still at war over here. That was such a good move, I think, to get this idiot to go and fight him. And also, we haven't heard peep out of Archaon. But since we're his only enemy, I think it's safe to assume he is making his way down here. We can't see where he is. Alright. Cool. Well, that was an easy turn there. Not running into any problems.
I shall carry it with honor.
Yeah, so I could probably borrow that army straight away. Good. Castalton actually likes us. Now, we can't actually see how much because of all the other factors blocking it. What you can do in this situation, I'll actually show you. If you really want to see what it is, if you go into graphic settings and advanced, put the UI scale to 200. No, sorry. Put it to 100. Yep. And then, if we have a look at it. Oh, that's worked for me in the past. Didn't work. Oh, wait. Because I didn't apply changes, that's why. So we go like this, then apply changes. Then we pause this. Yeah. Oh, no! Oh, hang on, I can still look at it. Yeah, there we go. So he's liking us 22, heading towards 103. So I don't do this very often, so I fumbled it a little bit.
I am Tsarina of all Kis.
Cool, I will accept that since I only declared war on you for money. Within a few turns, they would start sending a bit more dangerous armies towards us there, so we'd probably need like either a second army or better units. We don't really have access to better units. I kind of like to skip tier 2 and 3 units and just go straight to tier 4 to some degree. Oh wow, they recruited a shitload of troops there.
Blood of the land.
Man, it just keeps getting worse with our finances. But all we have to do is disband some armies and then we would be fine.
Commander of the soldiery.
So he's heading towards liking us. The more military actions we do against him, and also he never forgets about that stuff, so that's good. If we have a look here, since they fairly... Okay, they're at the Griffinwood. If I could... I think we 16 units. I think we should send everything that we've got here. Because, if I'm not mistaken, that should give us access to another Ataman. And then that would just eliminate Azhag. Azhag should actually be the lord there, I think. Oh, they've also got a war more than I thought. Azhag's not here. It's a bit of a risk. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, we'll bring the other army in. Just probably be able to auto-resolve that, no problem.
Guardian of the land. champion of Kislev.
Good. Yep, a few units get wiped out, but I think this is everything that Azhag's got.
Fight for
Also ends his
Kislev.
war.
A worthy addition to my holdings.
And it also reduces our upkeep costs, so losing those units is no big deal. If we have a look at this, yeah, we've got access to another one. So we've got Golden Touch, which provides growth and income. Yeah, I still prefer just the income. And yeah, put it back in the Southern Oblast. Wait, hang on. Yeah, this was one of our richest regions. Pop it in there. So yeah, I saw that there was an absolute ton of units that they just added in there. I still think I'd be able to handle it, but oh, they just added more garrison as well. I still think I'd be able to handle it because we've got lots of winds of magic. And without a lot of fast units, like Katarin can just plow through so many of their troops. Make sure though we got Anushka's finger bone. That's really important. But I don't think I'll fight that battle in this video since we're already at 8.5 hours into this. I think it's time to take a break. I doubt we'd win this in auto resolve. But yeah, oh, we encounter the deceivers. But I would make that attack. It'd be time consuming for sure, but I'm pretty sure I could win it just with Katarin essentially. In terms of the Forbidden Rod, I think it would be better if I gave her the oh, hang on, if I took off the Book of Ashur, that could be a problem. Unless we swapped it. If we swapped it, because that way we don't want her taking additional damage. So we just swap it, and that way it doesn't have any chance to take away the Winds of Magic capacity. And get her to generate that little bit of extra Winds of Magic. Because that can make a big difference. Alright, I wouldn't be willing to commit it. Yeah, I was expecting close defeat. Like I said, I'm not going to fight this battle in this video. This is where we're gonna wrap things up. Because yeah, that's going to be exhausting. If we are going to do an episode 2 of this, which I don't know, it depends on how well this video does. If there's support for it, sure. If not, we'll see. I would do that in my own time, because that would not be an interesting battle, because I would basically just use magic like crazy, and just plow basically destroy the entire army just using Katarin, since she's now powerful enough to do that. I don't think there's other things that we need to do too much. I'd actually bring this guy over to Novchozy first, because that way we've got more line of sight out here. And don't leave him inside the settlement, put him outside of it. Because that gives us a bit of an indication of when they're coming. Yeah, we can't get to Frozen Landing. So just march over here. And use global recruitment to pick up the rest of those units. I can't remember if I actually recruited there or not. We don't need that, we'll get rid of it. Yeah, but next turn we'd secure this province. And this turn we'd secure that one. So we'd get another Ataman straight away. So we're on a sort of a mass expansion. And then there's this over here. If we have a look, Azhag is done for. Unless Ungrim gets over here quickly. Which we should be able to send this army to capture this one. And actually this one would be better at capturing that one because it's got a stronger force. And this one to capture Mordheim because there's fewer troops in there. That does put us on a collision course with the vampire counts, but it's got to happen at some point. We're still in the negative, but if we disbanded just this army alone, it would probably get us into the positive. I don't think we're not taxing any regions. Oh, yeah, we are. We're not taxing this one. Because that just finished. And we'd build that gold over there. That would give us only 200. It's not nothing. Over here, give this one, I think it was Court Agent. Yep. And let's have a look at some other stuff. So we're making a lot of money mostly through diplomacy, but eventually we would have met everyone that we could. Nordland. Okay, no, do the trade agreement with them. I think, yeah, because we gained some more provinces, we're able to get more trade agreements. So there's some more money.
The Empire approaches, friend.
Yeah, we can still get another one, and that'll give us access to the military alliance, which I don't even know if I really want. I only got the defensive alliance so that I could go through this territory. I wasn't actually trespassing at all. I just take the trade agreement and take their money. I don't care about the military alliance with them.
Of course.
And now we're over our limit. That's fine. Whistleland and Null, yep, get that going. Diplomacy is looking really good for us. Reichland wants military alliance. That's acceptable. And Confederation, we're heading towards Confederation with Castalton, because we've been giving him some territory. Which, that was... I don't know how many turns ago that was. If we have a look... Yeah, we would be able to confederate him, but like I said, I probably wouldn't confederate him for ages, because he does act as a really good buffer state. And just let him go and conquer Norska so that I don't have to do it while we go conquer all of this. I can't believe how big these guys got. That's quite surprising. But maybe because of all the other things causing mayhem, they were basically just ruin dwelling. We would also, after we're done with the Brass Keep, take out Krudenwald, take out Hockland, because that would secure this province. Because, yeah, we want to have fully secured provinces so that we would get as many Atamans as possible. And, yeah, maybe don't sell a region where there's an Ataman, because you will lose that Ataman permanently. So, that's the mistake I made. They mentioned that in the patch notes, but I didn't remember it. But I'll remember it in future campaigns, I hope. Anyway, guys, that's the end of this one here. End of this episode. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Let me know in the comments below what you thought. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.